Night 2. Night 2, that's right, tonight it is time for NWA's Crockett Cup Night 2. It's going to be an amazing night. In action tonight, we have Nick Aldis, we have the champion Matt Cardona, we have the women's champion, we have Strictly Business, we have Matthew Mims. It's going to be a crazy, crazy night, and we're all in for it. Welcome to NWA Crockett Cup 2022 Night 2 play-by-play stream. Let's do it. And I hope you're all doing well. I hope you're all having a good time. I see everybody here. Let's do it. Let's begin Night 2 of the Crockett Cup. Hello guys, hello. I hope you're all ready for Night Crew of the Crockett Cup. And if you were wondering, the pre-show is already on. And we can see Harry Smith here looking very different. The snapback turned reverse side, standing there cutting a very decent promo.
That's all behind.
Listen to it.
Cup right there. That belongs with greatness. And you're looking at greatness. And that's Harry Smith, Doug Williams. We're the Commonwealth Connection.
Look at that.
And we're here to prove a point.
Harry says, you know what, that cup, that Crockett Cup is great. It belongs to greatness. It doesn't get any greater than Harry Smith himself and Doug Williams. And we're here to take the Crockett Cup and take it where it belongs. And good to see everybody in the chats here. Jonathan, my brother, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Nathan is here. Nathan, I know you're excited for NWO. I know you love it, and I'm pretty sure you're going to fall in love with NWA all over again, as tonight's show is super stacked. I mean, tonight we saw some of the greatest wrestlers ever. They're performing live tonight, and I'm so ready. T's is here. T is good to see you. US boy, WWE fan is here. Gary, my brother, good to see you. Good evening. I hope you're ready for Crockett Cup Night 2. I mean, I'm still not over the hangover from the Night 1 of the Crockett Cup. It was so good, such a special night. The kind of tag team action we saw on Night 1, it cannot be matched with any promotion out there. You talk about AEW, you talk about WWE, you talk about Impact Wrestling. The kind of tag team action we saw last night was crazy, and it cannot be matched with any other promotion out there. So good. And tonight it's not just about tag team action. Yes, we're going to be seeing the finals, the semifinals, and the final of the tournament, but we're also going to be seeing triple threats. We're going to be seeing one-on-one actions. We're going to be seeing one-on-ones with special guest referee with Hall of Famers. You know, tonight is about to be crazy, and I can't wait for it. T is good to see you. Good evening. Jonathan is here. Jonathan says, evening everybody. Big up to AJ and everyone in the chat. Hope you all had a lovely weekend. Jonathan having a very lovely weekend here, sir. Very excited for NWA Crockett Cup, and I know you are as well. It's going to be a great night. It's so good to see you. Loving the positivity. Good to see you, brother. Bobby, my brother. Good to see you. Hello, Bobby. And he says Harry Smith and Doug Williams are now on during the pre-show. That's right. Pre-show can't get any better than that. Listen to that.
Joining me. We're going to go to the desk.
That was a very sweet promo from them.
Joe Galley and Tim Storm joining you on commentary for our pre-show. You can feel the electricity here in the Nashville Fairgrounds. It is.
And Joe and Tim Storm, by the way, they really are such good commentators. The kind of chemistry that they bring, it's fantastic. And I wish, sometimes I really wish that WWE commentators could be as sincere as these two, especially Tim Storm. I mean, what a sincere guy. What an amazing guy. It's good to see him. He brings in a lot of experience and sincerity and wisdom to the table, and it shows. Bobby, good to see you. Jonathan says, hit the like button as you come in. That's right. Do what Jonathan says. Hit the like button as we come in, guys. Do it. Get it out there. Thanks, Jonathan, for always supporting the chat. Anthony is here. He says, hey, AJ, Jonathan, Bobby. There you go. Loving the love here. Saying hello to everybody in the chat because we're one big family. That's right. And look who just showed up. My brother Andy is here. Andy, good to see you. Hope you're ready for tonight because tonight's show is going to be a great one. It's going to be a big one. I can't wait for it. And I know that neither can you. It's exciting. Let's take a look at the bracket. Let's take a look at the bracket for tonight's show. And look at this. Look at the Crockett Cup bracket right here. We have the Fixers and the Cardonas who are going to be going against each other. And, this happened last night. And we have the Cardonas and the Briscoe brothers, actually, which is going to be happening tonight. This is the semifinals of the tournament. We already saw the round one and the quarterfinals. Tonight is the semis. So we're going to be seeing Cardonas and Briscoes. They're going to fight in the semifinal tournament. And then we're going to be seeing Rebellion, La Rebellion, and Williams and Smith are going to be taking on each other's team. Now, one of these teams, from each semifinal tournament is going to be heading to the finals. And then we'll be seeing, either of these two teams facing off each other. What my pick here, what I think, and this is what we all thought last night, is that La Rebellion is going to be taking on the Briscoe brothers. That's what I'm thinking is going to be happening, and I think that's what you guys also believe is going to happen because it makes a lot of sense, right? La Rebellion, they've got a lot of momentum on their side, and if they take on the Briscoe brothers, I think it's going to be ooh la la. It's going to be amazing. I think that's the match that everybody wants to see. Rebellion versus Briscoes. It's going to be one hell of a bout. We know that for sure. And Bobby says PJ Hawx and Alex Taylor is happening during the pre-show tonight. Amazing, right? Can't ask for anything better. Last night during the pre-show, we got more than anybody could ask for. It's a free show, it's a pre-show, it's airing on YouTube, it's airing on Fight TV, it's airing everywhere else, and you get to see the Briscoes on the pre-show. That is crazy. And it was so beautiful. It was good to see that. NWA knows how to make fans happy during the pre-shows. And look who's here. AJ Cazana is making his way to the ring first.
You can already hear the ovation from the fans here at the Nashville Fair.
Good stuff.
Calls himself the Legacy as a third-generation
Look at that.
professional wrestler. I'm very excited to see what he has to offer here.
Third-generation professional wrestler AJ Cazana is here making his way to the ring. Looks nice. Let's see what this is going to be all about. And Anthony says, I'm good. Thank you. We are all set for NWA Night 2 with AJ. That's right. We're all ready. We're all excited. Can't wait for it. Andy, love that. Thank you. And Clay is here. Can you interview Bailey next week? Acknowledge me as your tribal chief, Clay. Good to see you. Would love to interview Bailey sometimes. Whenever it happens, it's got to be worth it. And you're going to be the first to know, Clay. Thank you for that. Everybody, thank you so much for the love. I can see that love in the chats, the roses, the flowers, the hearts. Thank you for that. And AJ is going to be taking on... No way. Mims. AJ is going to be taking over Mims tonight in this kickoff show of the Crockett Cup. Now, Mims is one guy that I thought really underperformed last night in the tournament. Mims really came across to me as the weak link in his team, which was sad. But he's here tonight. He's going to be in one-on-one action. Hopefully he does a better job than he did last night, but let's see. Let's see about that, how that goes. But teased, there you go. Love that. And just like I said, guys, tonight's show is stacked. We've got really good matches, one after the other, really very good matches. And you know what? I'm going to start going over them one by one. First, let's talk about this match right here, the Moneymaker. We have Matt Cardona, we have Nick Aldis. And if that's not already big enough, we have Jeff Jarrett, who's going to be serving as the special guest official, the special guest referee in this match. It's going to be crazy. I can't wait to see how this thing unfolds because we have the NWA World title on the line. Matt Cardona, Nick Aldis, Jeff Jarrett. It's going to be crazy. This is the main event of the night, guys. And we know that, Jeff Jarrett might actually not be a very unbiased referee because this guy has taken to social media to express, his anger towards Matt Cardona, to really show that he's not happy with Cardona, he doesn't like Cardona. So really this match, this referee, the officiating could be very, very biased. We'll see how that goes, but right now, as we can see, Mims going at it. Mims, I've said it multiple times already. He was the weak link of his team last night. He really came across as weak. He really came across as the weak link. I believe, is the reason why his team even took the L, right? But tonight, it seems like he's bringing the fire. It looks like he's bringing in the heat, and he wants to change it. He wants to come across as the winner, not the loser. Bobby here says Mims is my pick to win. There you go. Already there is some support from Mims in the chat. Bobby, how did you like the interview with Mike Werner? He was here on the Wrassing show earlier. I was going through the chats. You guys showed a lot of support, a lot of love for Mike, so that was really nice. I hope that you guys enjoyed the interview because it was a pleasure having him on. What a great guy Mike Werner is. He's great. And look at that. Mims right now, as you said, Mike, you know what? He's trying to show some dominance. He's trying to show some perseverance. He's hanging around. He's looking strong, looking good. Look at that. Good stuff so far. This show has been really good so far. Without a shadow of a doubt, it's been sweet. And there we go with an Irish whip to Mims, which Mims reverses with a lot of ease. And slamming down hard, and now he's going for a big... Oh, there we go. This is his opponent. Will not be moved. He will not be moved. He's standing tall. He's standing right there. There you go. He will not be moved. He will not be moved. There you go. Those clotheslines, they contain a lot of strength, a lot of speed, but his opponent, AJ, will not be moved. And now he throws Mims on those ropes right there, those ring ropes. And Mims seems dazed. Once again, guys, he's just coming across as the weak link. Sadly, he is coming across as a weak link. I don't want to say that, but it just comes across like that tonight as well. And he says that Mims is his pick as well. Look at that. I wouldn't go with Mims, honestly, because, just like I said last night, wasn't his night. Tonight doesn't seem a lot of difference, so we'll see. US Boy says, oh yes, amazing interview with Mike Werner. Thank you for that. And he says he'll enjoy the interview, and Bobby says that he likes Mike Werner. He's awesome. Thank you guys. I'm so glad that you enjoyed the interview. And I tell you, next week's interview is going to be huge. It's going to be big. It's going to be one of those interviews that don't happen a lot because these people, this person doesn't appear on a lot of podcasts, lots of interviews, and really, has a lot to get off his chest. And he's going to be joining us next week. I can't wait for you guys to check it out because that interview, I got goosebumps right now talking about it. That interview, still, it's going to be great. I cannot wait. I'm pretty sure you guys are going to love it because this guy really has a lot to get off his chest. And look at that, guys. Your pick right there, Mims, is going down hard. Look at that. Seems like in a lot of pain, screaming out in agony with the foot on the back of his neck. Mims right now seems really rough. Wow, and that was the big step. Look at that, the jump on his fingers right there. This guy, AJ, third generation superstar, really working the limbs right there, part by part. Really doing a good job there. Sweet stuff. Sweet stuff. Look at that. The pure strength, the pure size of these guys. These guys make for a good, without a shadow of a doubt, make for a good chemistry. They've got good chemistry in there for sure. And let's see. Alright, so who do you guys think? It's poll time. Let me put out a poll. Is it going to be Mims? Is it going to be AJ? Who do you think will win this match? Let us know. Let's get the poll up right now. Yeah, there we go. It is up. Let me know who you guys think is going to be winning this one because right now, as I said earlier, Mims is down. And yet it doesn't look like he's at a point of coming back. He seems like he's out of it already. I don't know if he's going to win it. I wouldn't say he was going to win it because so far, it doesn't look too good for Mims. Look at that. He's got to go for the suplex. And no, with a big elbow strike. 3 elbow strikes to the face of Mims. Followed by the big chop. And now he's getting him up. Beautiful. Look at that. Look at that. It's over. It has to be over for Mims now. 1, 2, and a kick out. Still kicking out. Mims still in the game. Somehow still in the game. T says AJ is the hero. Thank you for that, T. Very sweet. Thank you. AJ, Killer Cross and Gangrel match will air this Thursday at MLW. That sounds awesome, Bobby. That sounds awesome. MLW. So, Friday. Yeah. Okay, I'll look forward to it. I look forward to it, Bobby. I think it's going to be great, to see Killer Cross killing it on the independents, killing it on these various promotions. I know he's going to control the narrative too. He's going everywhere. He's out there now. So I can't wait to see what this animal's going to do now that he is truly, and I mean truly, unleashed. The animal indeed is unleashed now. I can't wait to see the kind of stuff he does in the ring. It's going to be great. The belly to belly suplex was beautiful, by the way. Great stuff. Great stuff. Really good. I must say, really this match between Mims and AJ is good, is entertaining. But as I said earlier, I don't know what's wrong with Mims because he's a great competitor, but these 2 nights of wrestling have been hard on him. He's not able to perform at his best. It definitely not. So, yeah. Alright, I see you, TRU, right there in the comments. Let's go, man. Gotta hop in their live chat in a second, bro. TRU, much love to you, brother. Gotta be seeing you in the live chat in a second. You guys are awesome. You guys are family. It's so good to see you. And there you go. TRU is already here. He says, let's get the party started. The animal has arrived in the chat. Speaking of the animals, that's great. TRU, good to see you, brother. Hope you're ready because tonight's show, wow, I'm so excited for this one. I think it's gonna be great. Can't wait to see it. Think we're in for a treat tonight. Definitely it's going to be a treat, without a shadow of a doubt. And there you go. Mims is down hard. I don't know. Let's take a look at the poll here. And 70% of you now say that AJ is going to be winning. And I think that's a smart thing to say because Mims, so far, doesn't look so good. I mean, I wouldn't put my money any time of the day on Mims, sadly. Because even though great competitor, great guy, these 2 nights have not been the best for Mims, without a shadow of a doubt. Today is Matt Taven's birthday. Oh, really? That's awesome. Bobby, thank you for letting me know that. Matt Taven, a very happy birthday to you, brother. And there we go. We are still live. We're still watching the pre-show. Mims is still down. AJ is in control. 3rd generation superstar, by the way. AJ is looking for a big suplex, it seems. And Mims able to hold on to the ring ropes, able to hold on to the corner of the ring. AJ not too happy. He's looking for the suplex and a big. You know what? That wasn't the best suplex. That wasn't the most beautiful suplex. It didn't do a lot of damage. But, wow, it still was something. So AJ somehow able to deliver a suplex to Mims, and Mims seems out of it. Definitely does. Yes, night 2 is super stacked. Title matches, that's right, TRU. Tonight is stacked. I mean, every single match on the card stacked. I can't wait to see it. I can't wait to see how it all plays out. But we're definitely in for a great show tonight, without a shadow of a doubt. And let's take a look at the match card overall, right? We spoke about the first match on the card already, which was, of course, Matt Cardona. I mean, the main event of the card. We have Matt Cardona. We have, one second, I'm going to pulling it up right now for you guys. Nick Aldis, obviously, is going to be there. Matt Cardona is going to be there. And Jeff Jarrett is going to be there officiating the matchup. It doesn't get any bigger than this already. I mean, you can look at my TV screen right behind me right here, and you can tell that this is a moneymaker. This is a big match. Matt Cardona, Nick Aldis, and it's for the NWA World Championship already. And if it couldn't get any bigger, you've got Jeff Jarrett in there, who is going to be serving as a special guest referee. And on top of that, Jeff Jarrett has made it very clear that he's not going to be a very unbiased referee. It seems like he won't be unbiased. It seems like this will be a very biased officiating. So let's see. By the way, Mims plants AJ down hard. And you know what, guys? I was wrong. And 54% of us were wrong. And Bobby and Andy were right. You guys were right. You guys were on point there because Mims has actually picked up the win. I'm so glad that it happened. The guy deserves to get wins, and that's right. Mims picks up the wins, turns the tables around just like that, and he picks up the win. BT's here. BT, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Bobby says 1 out of 4. That's right, Bobby. You got it right. You got it. Andy says the Briscoes. You know what? I am a 0 out of 1 right now, and you guys are 1 out of 4. Great stuff. Andy says Briscoes have said it that they might be showing up on AEW Wednesday night to confront Tony Khan. That's gotta be interesting. If that happens, we have another reason to tune into Wednesday night. Wow, that's gonna be great. And look who's here. May Valentine, you guys' favorite. May Valentine is here.
Of the Crockett Cup. And joining me at this time is Darius Lockhart. You have
wow.
a really big match.
And she's here with Darius Lockhart. I know there's a lot of love here for Darius Lockhart. You guys love him, and he's here along with May Valentine. Look at that.
Everyone expects me to know my place. Everyone expects me to walk at a pace.
And of course, we know that Darius Lockhart is going to be in a big match himself. This is the match he's going to be in, and it doesn't get any bigger than that. We have got Darius Lockhart, we've got Homicide, we've got Colby Corina, and we've got Austin Aries. And this match is going to be a fatal 4-way for the championship. It's big. It's a huge match. Big night for Darius Lockhart, who looks very fired up and very determined in this backstage interview as well.
People look at me as the underdog. Still, people look at me as something to prove. And granted, I've only been here for like, what, a hiccup? I understand. But I beat Arya Davari. I beat Saul Renaro. Tonight I'm going to beat Homicide, Colby Carino, and Austin Aries. Austin Aries thinks he's the greatest man that ever lived. That's fine, kudos. You'll figure out the truth tonight. Homicide, he's the baddest man to walk in NWA, right? That's fine, that's true.
This is a big match. I mean, every single match on the card is big. You know, I was talking about how Nick Aldis versus Matt Cardona is big, but look at this one. Austin Aries, Colby, Darius Lockhart, Homicide in the same damn ring at the same damn time. Fatal 4-way. It's huge. It's huge. And TRE says he got Mims for the match. You guys were right. Mims actually won it. He won it. I can't believe it. I thought he was going to lose it, but turn the tables around real quick. He won it. Good stuff, Andy, TRE, Bobby. You guys were on point with the prediction right there. Clay says, I did not sleep last night. Can you put a picture of Bailey? Please acknowledge me. I will sleep. Good night. Clay, that's very nice. All right. I mean, I'm sorry that you couldn't sleep, but would definitely be putting a picture of Bailey soon. Yeah, get it up there. Because right now we're in NWA mode. I'll get the graphics up and stuff, but yeah, we'll do it. We'll do it.
Magic Jake Dumas.
You guys see what I'm seeing right now? Wow. This guy, Magic Jake Dumas, looks good. He looks ready to go. He looks determined with the ciggy in his mouth. Look at that, guys. Looks like a total badass. 1-4-0, that's right, TRU. You guys are undefeated so far. On point. I already have a L there with the 0-for-1. Excellent says Tease. That's right, this show has been great already. Andy here says, May Valentine, so happy to see him. Okay. And it's clear that Andy was happy to see May Valentine, but Bobby was happy to see Darius Lockhart. I see it. US Boy says, it is huge indeed. I like Darius Lockhart. He's my pick to win Junior Heavyweight Championship. I see. You know what? Out of these 4 people, I would say that Darius Lockhart is my pick to win as well. And that's a guy that I would like to see win as well. I think he's a great guy. You know, just stands out from the other 3. I think he's great. So I would like to see him pick up the win and pick up the championship as well tonight. And this match right here, I mean, the Fixers here, and as I said earlier, NWA really knows how to put on good pre-shows. We don't have Kayla Braxton talking. We don't have Not Sam talking. We don't have people running around protecting themselves from the rain or something crazy like that. We don't have Shucky Ducky Quack Quacks. We have wrestling, and that too with world-class wrestlers right from the start, from the pre-show itself. Gotta love NWA for hosting such great pre-shows and main shows, absolutely. Andy says, Homicide is my boy. I got him to meet him a few years ago. He's down to earth. Really, Andy? Wow. You know, it's very interesting because a lot of times the wrestlers, the characters that they portray on television, you know, they actually are not that person. Because Homicide, if you look at him, you'll see such a badass, probably has a lot of ego, probably is rude or whatever. But no, and Andy says he's a really nice guy, really down to earth. That's beautiful. That's amazing, Andy. Thanks for sharing that. If Homicide is such a nice guy, I guess that's my pick to win as well. I'd like to see either Darius or Homicide win. I haven't heard a lot of good stuff about Austin Aries in real life. We've seen him. I don't know if you guys remember that time when Austin Aries, you know, he climbed the top turnbuckle where the ring announcer was still there, and, you know, that very controversial movement happened in TNA Wrestling between Austin Aries and I think it was Christy Ham, who was the ring announcer at that time. So, you know, we've seen stuff from Austin Aries that just comes across as really bad and really unnecessary. So that's what don't like about him at all. And there we go, Gold Rush now making their way to the ring. Gotta love these people as well. Gold Rush making their way to the ring. We've seen them performing last night, and they're great. Good team right there. What else do we have here? Anthony with the claps. Thank you for the applause, Anthony. I got my dude Magic Jake Dumas. There you go. Love that. Love that. I got my dude Magic Jake Dumas. Okay, cool stuff. Moon says, hello, Moons. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. We're watching NWA. We're watching Crockett Cup Night 2. Hope you're ready and hope you're tuning in because this is going to be an amazing, amazing show. Bobby says, Magic Jake Dumas is my pick to win. It is time for Team War. It says Jason, good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're all ready. You're set to go. You got your popcorns. You got your coffee or whatever you like on Sunday night, and you're ready for Crockett Cup round 2. It's gonna be great. Look at that.
Dislike it, they've had success.
Moon says, what happened to Austin Aries and a ring announcer? Oh, you don't know about that? Look it up. Look up on YouTube. Austin Aries, Christy Hem, TNA wrestling controversy. You'll see what I mean there. It was pretty bad. It's pretty bad. So Austin Aries, we've heard stuff about him. He's done stuff that he shouldn't be proud of, and certainly I am not proud of as a wrestling fan. Shouldn't be doing that. And what else do we have here? Andy says, just like the new Jack, R.I.P. That's right. Absolutely. He was also great. I see. Andy here knows a lot about the wrestlers in real life. I love that. Very knowledgeable. Andy just comes across as one very nice fan, as all of you do. I mean, you guys are all great. So good. Hats off to you. Andy, thanks for sharing your knowledge with us. It's great. TRU says, that is very nice, Rob. Jerry, that's right. I saw it as well. I was like, wow, that's nice. That's right, TRU. I agree. Very nice. Very nice. Jonathan says, I know Darius Lockhart has been in the company for terribly long, but he's one of my favorites in this company. They're going, the confidence of this man is incredible. I agree. And look who's here, by the way. Mike Bennett. Mike Bennett is here. Matt Timmon, the birthday boy, is here. The OGK, and they're making their way to the ring. Mike Bennett, such a great guy. I mean, his story is an inspiration to many out there. I mean, he struggled with his personal demons. He's seen his dark days, but with his wife Maria Canellis by his side, these two never gave up, and look how he's turned his life around. Mike Bennett now not just a professional wrestler, but also a motivational speaker. He's taking his experiences and not just putting them away, not hiding them, but actually putting them out there on the platform to inspire millions of other people around the world. So beautiful stuff. Mike Bennett is really a great guy. Got a lot of respect for them. Great guy, Mike Bennett right there. And what else do we have here? Let's see. TRU says the OG Key found a way onto the show. Anyways, cool. That's right. They are here. It's good to see them. Even on the pre-show, it's alright because we know NWA, doesn't see their pre-shows as the pre-show. They see their pre-show as the show. That is why we saw the Briscoe brothers on the pre-show just last night. Their pre-shows are magic, and we're seeing the OG Key. We're seeing Mike Bennett. We're seeing, Taven, we're seeing all these people here. Of course, Magic Guy, all of it. Good to see that. I like AJ Cazana. I would like to see more of him on NWA, says Bobby. I like him too, Bobby. Absolutely. I like to see him as well. You know what? We've seen a lot of great talent tonight. Would love to see them on NWA more and on the Wrassing show more. Let's try to get a few of these on the Wrassing show. Let's do it. But speaking of that, for those of you who are just joining in right now, I said it earlier. This weekend, this upcoming weekend, this week we already had Mike Werner on the Wrassing show for an exclusive interview. What a great guy Mike Werner is. But this upcoming weekend, we're going to have a true legend, a great guy who barely gives interviews. He's joining us for an exclusive interview on the Wrassing show. I can't wait for you all to see it because it's going to be it's going to be a great one. I can't wait for you all to see it. It's going to be amazing. And he's going to be joining us on the Wrassing show this weekend. I can't wait for you all to see it. Andy says, a great see Mike Bennett, that he should challenge again for the NWA Championship, World Championship. He had a great match against Nick Aldis. I agree, Andy. Absolutely. And how good it would be if one of these guys win the NWA Championship, Honor No More, and they show up on Impact Wrestling with the NWA Championship. Then maybe they go after the Impact titles and then the ROH title, and they become the new belt collectors. It would be nice to see every single person on Honor No More having a championship, and a World Championship. That too would be pretty nice, pretty evil. And Andy says they yelled at each other at Christy Hem. She's a sweetheart. I had gotten to meet her as well. That's awesome, Andy. Wow, that's right. That whole episode, that show, and whatever went down between Christy and this guy right here, Austin Aries, was very unfortunate. If you guys don't know what we're talking about here, look it up. Christy Hem, Austin Aries, Impact Wrestling controversy. You'll get to know exactly what we're talking about. That was crazy. And speaking of sweethearts, speaking of, the women wrestlers were great. I know Christy is great, just like you said right there. Wait a second, what's going on here? What is happening? What is happening here? He's coming back now? Whoa, that was a big run-up, and what the hell? What? What just went down here? What the hell? Whoa, whoa, whoa. He went all the way to the stage and then made his way down the stage, you know, getting all the run-up, getting all the momentum, the speed, the strength, and then landed hard on that guy. Oh my gosh, what? That was overrated, over the top, but that's okay. That was sweet. That was sweet. And what else do we have here? Jason says, no tags in this match, eliminations only. Thank you for that, Jason. Thanks for letting us know right there. That's beautiful. Bobby says, AJ, I have a challenge for you. Can you interview one of the wrestlers that wrestled last night in the play-in-play match, the Tate Twins? The Tate Twins, would love to have them on the show, Bobby. Actually, I'm going to screenshot this comment right now. You already know I did it. And yeah, Tate Twins definitely would love to have them on the show. Absolutely. That's a great pick, Bobby. A challenge accepted. Clay says, AJ, I had COVID. Oh, dear. I'm so sorry about that. I'm so sorry about that. But, you know, I hope that you're feeling better now. But that's, wow. Please stay safe. You know, stay protected. But we're watching Crockett Cup tonight. The night we do a Bailey appreciation show, we're going to have a Bailey picture all night long. That's for sure. But tonight, it's about Crockett night. It's about the matches that we see here. It's about the men and the women who are putting their bodies on the line here for us. So that's what we're going to be talking about here, Clay. Andy says, that'd be sweet, honor no more. What just... I know, Andy. I was confused too. What the hell just happened right there? Whoa. Alright, there we go. Another elimination right there. So, I would like to ask you guys, what do you think when you see a lot of people in the ring? Let's see the number of people that we're seeing right now in the ring or surrounding the ring. Does that take away your attention from the screen, or does that make you even more interested and intrigued and you want to follow the action even more? What does that do to you? Because I know that more the people that are in the ring, it has different effects on different people. Some people are tuned in, they're hooked, but some people are like, you know what, it's too much for me to follow. I'm probably not even going to bother. So what kind of a wrestling fan are you? Does it make you happy, make you excited to see a lot of people in the ring? Or does that actually, you know, you find it repulsive? Let me know what you feel. And look who's here. Good to see you, C. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Evening. Good evening, sir. I'm doing great. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well as well, and I hope you're ready for NWA Crockett Cup Night 2. It's going to be a great, great night, that's for sure. We're seeing a tag elimination match right here. Look at that.
There's only one left.
And we're still on the pre-show. We're going to be going to the main show in about 27 minutes. So 27 minutes left, and then we're going to be going to the pre-show. Yeah, it takes away unless it's a lumberjack. I get it, Andy. I get it. Kinda with you right there. Mr. K9 is here. I don't follow NWA. Is it 2 nights only? Mr. K9, I said, good to see you, by the way. Good to see you, sir. But I said this last night when I started doing this Crockett Cup tournament watch along. I said it. If you guys don't watch NWA, this is the time you should be tuning in, because now you're going to see some world-class athletes performing for you on these 2 nights, and you're going to love the matches, and you're going to be hooked, and you might actually start watching NWA after this. We already saw a very exciting first round of tournament last night, but if you can still tune in tonight, Mr. K9, I totally recommend you and everybody the chance to tune in, because tonight's show is stacked. We're talking stacked. I mean, I'll show you what I mean by stacked. I'm going to show you right now. We're talking Matt Cardona versus Nick Aldis with Jeff Jarrett as a special guest referee. Stacked. We're talking Tyrus, a.k.a. Brodus Clay, versus Rodney Mack. Stacked. We're talking Kamel versus Kylie Ray versus Chelsea Green for the Women's Championship. Stacked. We're talking Austin Aries versus Colby Carino versus Darius Lockhart versus Homicide. Stacked. We're talking Hex and Kenzie Page and Ella Envy. Stacked. And we're talking Anthony Mayweather and Jax Dane. Stacked. Of course, we also have the semi-final and the finals of the NWA Crockett Cup tournament. Stacked. So really, if you guys don't watch NWA, tune in tonight, because you are going to fall in love with professional wrestling once again after tonight. The show is stacked, and I can't wait for you all to tune in to watch it and Tell me how you like the show. And of course, while you watch the show, stay here because we're gonna watch it all together like a family should, right? Bobby says, I like Magic Jake Domas. He have a great wrestler a couple of times at NWA. That's right, I love this guy. You know, right off the bat, the personality that he brings to the table is fantastic. And you look at that, look at the hat sitting right there at the ring post. I mean, great guy. He's a great guy. I love him. He's great. And True is here. Very good evening, True. Hope you're doing well, brother. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to NWA Crockett Cup Night 2. The pre-show is on already. You can look it up on YouTube right now. And in about 24 minutes, we're going to be going to the main show. So don't miss out, True. Good to see you, brother. Hope you're having a good weekend so far. TRU says, Bobby, I like that dude too. I like him too. I'm with you guys here. Love him. Love him. And Andy, there was some love for True. There you go. Jason says, I don't mind it as long as there is no more than 4 people in the ring at once, unless it's a rumble match or a scramble. I agree. Rumble match, fine. Rumble match is okay. If there are more people, that's fine. That's the nature of the match. But this one right here, you know, and you get this one is fine as well, I guess, because people are coming in one by one. But a lot of times we see on AEW shows, especially, a lot of bodies in the ring, outside the ring, lots of action to follow. It gets hard. Sometimes they're repulsive. But it's alright, it's okay. At the end of the day, we're getting some good wrestling, and that's all we want. Mr. K9 says, pre-shows on YouTube, but to chat, you need to be subscribed for a while. That's, a lot of people do that, right? A lot of channels out there are doing this. Be a subscriber for a month, a week, 5 minutes, 10 minutes to chat. That's not what should it be. We have a freedom of speech here. You should all be free to chat. Try to, you know, mingle in. If you like the community, if you like the channel, then hit the subscribe button. That's how it should be. So I really don't like the idea of putting your chat behind a wall. That's not how it should be. Now, you tune in, you try it out. If you like it, like the community, subscribe. By the way, if you guys haven't hit the subscribe button already, hit it, because you know you like the community already. You like the channel already. You like the weekly celebrity interviews, the nightly watch logs, the news, and more already. Hit the subscribe button. And there you go. What else do we have here? Jason says, AJ, I think Chelsea and Matt Cardona both win tonight, and that is not a prediction, that is a spoiler. Jason, I've been actually freaking out about this. I've been telling everybody who would listen that Matt Cardona and Chelsea Green could very well be the couple of NWA. I think they'd be great. I think they'd be fantastic. They're very, very good, both inside the ring, outside the ring. They've got very good chemistry, obviously. But them being the champions, the world champions in their own division, and NWA, you know, they're going to shove it down everybody's throats. They're going to let everybody know, and it's going to be great. I would like that. I would love to see that, Jason. Chelsea Green, Matt Cardona, both champions. Would love that. TRU says, I can't wait to find out who Zion Legendary Pro Wrestling's father is. I see. Wow, okay. Let's see. And Jonathan says, going back to people outside the ring, I think it's fine as long as they don't get involved. I agree. Absolutely agree. I want the rule change within the title match once. If someone does get involved, DQ and title changes hands. I like that, Jonathan, absolutely. Because it gets haywire then, right? You don't know what's going on. It's hard to follow the action. It gets crazy. I totally agree with that one. And this match right here, you know, we're talking about multiple matches. Right now, we're seeing a lot of people around the ring, and now the number has gone significantly less because a lot of people got disqualified. But what do you think about this match? I think that at first, the match was kind of hard to follow. Now it's easy. And look at that. Speaking of easy, this guy Puck comes in, and he thinks it's going to be very easy for him to pick up the eggshells, to pick up the scrambled eggs, and he's going to be able to pick up the win just like that. But Mike Bennett is putting on a fight. As I said earlier, Mike Bennett is a warrior, is a fighter. Throughout his life, not only has he wrestled inside the ring, but he's also done a lot of wrestling outside the ring against his personal demons. So this match is going to be oh dear, look at that. You know what? Wow, Mike Bennett actually gets pinfalled, and he gets pinned, he's eliminated, and we had Mike Tim, and we have him in the ring, the birthday boy, climbing the top turnbuckle. Look at that, he's climbing the top turnbuckle as we speak. He's gonna go for the high risk maneuver. Beautiful dive from the top turnbuckle. He gets it. Wow, the OGK pick up the win. The big win right there. Mike Taven, the birthday boy. Mike Bennett these guys did it. These guys have done it. They have won the match. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. Great stuff. Bobby says, Mike, Magic Jake Dumas wrestled last night of the pre-show match. That's right. James, there you go. Good to see you, James Jones. Good to see you. Says, thank you for last night. The night was great. No, thank you, James, for tuning in. And I'm glad you enjoyed the watch-along last night. We're here once again. We're doing a play-by-play for night 2 of the Crockett Cup tournament. We're already, I believe, done with the pre-show. 20 minutes more to go before we jump on the live show. But I'm so happy to see you, James. I hope you're having a good time and you're ready for night 2. And we're back. I know you guys are going to be very happy, especially Andy and Bobby, because we've got May Valentine back on our television screens, and she's here.
Done it all. But
look at that.
Tonight is a little bit different because the man you're challenging for the title used to be your brother. So can you honestly say that the history between you guys isn't going to soften you up in the ring?
So make Jake Valentine here, interviewing Jax Dane about his upcoming match against his former brother Anthony Mayweather.
Because I don't have that gear. You see, what you left out is I'm a former North American champion, and I also won the coveted golden ticket that Corrigan hands to the most deserving team to challenge for a title at any time. But back to Crimson or Mayweather or whatever we're going to call him, right? He was never my brother.
Wow.
Never.
Wow. Big statement right there. Big statement.
Brothers don't let brothers down.
That's right. I agree. Jax Dane says, Anthony Mayweather, you say that he was my brother, but I'll say he was never my brother because brothers do not let brothers down, and I can totally agree with him. He was not a brother. He was not.
Crimson got beat. He has been the weak link to the brothers
there we go.
Talk about. So now, he is just a stepping stone. A stepping stone for Jax Dane to win the national title. The NWA national
What do you guys think? Is it going to be Jax Dane's night? Is he going to be the national champion? This match is another one that I'm really looking forward to. I think it's going to be fantastic. But there we are. We have Mr. K9 says, I heard that BWO Blue Meanie showed up. That's right. He showed up because Aaron Steven, the former Damien Sandow, his partner Kratos was not there last night. He couldn't make it to the show. So last minute replacement was BWO, the Blue Meanie, who also, by the way, was a little bit of a tribute to Scott Hall. Good stuff. We saw the Blue Meanie. Even though he's annoying as hell, it was good to see him. Jonathan says, it's all love in the chat here. Yes, we don't agree with each other all the time. It's all about respect. Everyone is allowed an opinion on here. That's right, Jonathan. Couldn't have said it better myself. It's all about the love. It's all about the chat. It's all about stating your opinion. If we all have everybody agreeing with each other, it's going to be so bland. The chat's going to be so bland. I think Jake Something's going to win. Oh, I think so too. I think Jake Something is great. I think so too. It's going to be so bland, right? We say Jake Something's great. No, you know what? No, Mike Bailey's gonna be great. Now Brock Lesnar is great. That's the kind of diversity we like. We don't like a platter that is full of, oranges. We like orange, and we like avocado, and we like mangoes and grapes and everything, right? We like diversity, and that's what we're all about here, Jonathan. Absolutely, brother. Everybody's welcome here. And as I say all the time, literally all the time, you guys are my co-hosts because this show would not be nothing. It wouldn't be existing without your opinion because your opinion matters. You are my co-host. Everybody is a co-host here. TRU says, Mr. He did last night. That's right. There you go, brother. Mr. K9. Hey, AJ, do you know how long until tonight that the NWA will be crowning the new World Junior Champion? How long until tonight? I don't know exactly the whole placement of the matches. I don't think that they've revealed what matches, the order of the matches yet. But we'll have to see. Anybody here knows better? Please let me know. And Bobby says, I like this match. That's right. Upcoming match. We already have a good match here.
We might have seen BJ take that next level. Almost legend. Because what we saw him do last night.
It's interesting. Do you guys notice how silent the arena is right now? I mean, people are paying attention. They're sitting down and they're paying attention. They're watching the match closely. Gotta love the NWA audience. They are here for the wrestling. They sit down. They appreciate the art of wrestling. Love it. Love it. There you go. Canellis Boo, Mr. K9 not happy to see Mike get the win there. There you go. Bobby says, I like May Valentine. I know you do. And Andy does as well. I see the happy faces there. Yesterday, I tweeted on Twitter, says Bobby, I told Velvet Sky I do enjoy watching Crockett Cup. That's awesome. That's awesome. Good stuff. Good stuff. Mr. K9 says, I like May Valentine back in the day before NWA. I see you. I see you, Mr. K9. May is such a hottie with a lovely. I see you, TRU. We're getting out there. We're getting TV14. I see you all. AJ, Aaron Steven, tag team partner, was at NJPW Strong yesterday and today. Really? Oh, no wonder. I wonder now, Bobby, if he's burned a bridge. If these guys are happy with him no showing NWA and actually showing up NJPW Strong. Interesting, right? It's interesting. That's right. Wow. PJ, hold down the boot, fellow Louisiana man. There we go. Get to see that. Fellow Louisiana, huh? That's nice.
I mean, it's incredible he's out here tonight.
Well, and just to have the I don't know, the guts to say.
I see, Andy. I see there what you mean. Okay. Sweet.
Basically insurmountable odds. But he gave it everything he had.
Well, I mean, he had chances to overcome that. And that's almost unbelievable. I mean, to be able to say you could put yourself in a position to be our NWA champions like that, remarkable.
If you missed it last night, folks, you can catch the replay on Fight TV. Best way to do that is PJ goes to the cover and then transition.
This wrestling match is great, and I said it a wrestling match because what we're seeing right now is wrestling at its finest. We're seeing a lot of technical wrestling. We're seeing two people who are really bringing their A game here, really putting on display the art of professional wrestling. That is what NWA is all about. I like to say, the A in NWA stands for art because they really put on display the art of pro wrestling every single time they're on. TRU says 2-0 now. Love that. And Mr. K9 says, not being Eddie's. That is true. I see. Look at that.
Form their own, I guess, group of guys.
That's right. TRU says that I want to be 3 out of 4. And as I said earlier, guys, WrestleMania is where it all matters, where it all counts. Because WrestleMania, if you get most predictions right, night 1, night 2, separately, you guys are going to be winning the very famous, our NFT Wrestling News Predictions Championship, and you're also going to be winning some exclusive, brand new, newly launched Wrestling News merch, which is going to be available very, very soon. You guys are going to be winning it night 1 and night 2. So 2 separate winners, 2 different nights. It's going to be great, and I can't wait to see who wins it. PJ Hawx is my pick to win, says Bobby. Look at that. I think PJ is my pick to win as well. As we know already, TRU says that he's fellow Louisiana man, so already has my vote right there. Look at that.
In that case, it paid off a little bit.
I've known Captain Newman for several years now, especially on the many times that we've been able to see him wrestle on the independent circuit in the California and Los Angeles area. He is quite a tactician and knows how to use his agility and his small size to his advantages. Alex Taylor with the snapmare. Oh, attacking the neck.
Beautiful.
Of PJ Hawx.
Alex Taylor also bringing his A game here. I mean, these guys are putting on some great technical wrestling. Good stuff. And there you go, TRU. Very awesome. Very nice. And who's ready for Monday Night Raw, by the way? I mean, Saturday, Sunday, they were such great nights. We saw some incredible matchups. But Monday's coming up, which means Monday Night Raw's around the corner. Who's looking forward to it? I mean, after all such great wrestling, are you looking forward to the WWE show? Let me know if you are. Because obviously, I'm going to be doing a watch along for it, like I do for every single wrestling show. So let me know if you're looking forward to Monday Night Raw.
Shoulders are down, hook in the leg, kick out at 2.
Yeah, I have to wonder right now if what we're seeing is, you see some frustration there on PJ Hawx. He's trying to get himself fired up and motivated, but we have to wonder right now if what happened last night.
And I can hear people in ringside, going PJ, and one man says Taylor. So definitely lots of support for PJ ringside. Maybe one man cheering for Taylor. This is cool.
Sends him across, runs in, major misstep there by Alex Taylor. He gets into a big clothesline.
PJ's in control. I don't see why he's not going to win this. I think he's going to win it. There he goes. Slams him down hard. Alex Taylor in trouble. Going for the cover right there. Alex kicks out at a 2.5. PJ is able to get up now. I think he's retreating to the corner. He has something up his sleeve. He's waiting for Alex to get up to his feet. As he does, PJ was going for the kick right there, but Alex instead goes for the drop kick. And there we go. The tables have turned around. Alex looking to suplex PJ, and he does it really nicely. And now a kick out from PJ at a 2.75. Wow, that match turned around in no time. I'm ready for Freddy, but I'm not a Freddy, says Mr. K9. But who's ready for Cody? Is Cody possibly going to be there tomorrow? I mean, we know PW Insiders basically confirmed that Cody Rhodes is going to be making his WWE return right in time for WrestleMania. Perhaps WrestleMania ahead of WrestleMania or WrestleMania weekend. Lots of reports going on there. I believe it's going to be happening at WrestleMania weekend. But what do you guys think? Is it going to be happening tomorrow, next week, or WrestleMania weekend? Let me know. And there you go, guys. PJ wins it. PJ wins it. You guys wanted PJ to win. You've got it. Mr. K9, Bobby, TRU, you all wanted PJ, and he won it. And he deserved to win it. You know, the young guy, really athletic, really gifted, very good. He gets the win, picks up the big win right there. Good for him. Alex Taylor has wrestled a couple times at NWA. Yeah, right, Bobby? It's good to see him as well. And there you go. PJ, I won 2 out of 4. Mr. K9, you got 2 for 0, man. You got 2 for 0. And what is my score, by the way? I think my score right now is a 2 for 1, sadly. Sadly, because I got the first one wrong, thanks to Mims. You know, I don't have a lot of love for Mims now, especially after he got me my first loss. So definitely 2 for 1 for me right now. Andy, you're a 3 for 1 as 3 for 0 as well. Why? Because you got the first one correct. No, wait. A low blow. Are you kidding me right now? Why would you low blow your own captain, your own good friend? Dear, oh dear. Alex, such a heel. Taylor, come on, Brand. You could do better. You could do better. You didn't need to do that. And speaking of didn't need to do that, we're about 8 minutes away from the live stream. We're 8 minutes away from NWA Crockett Cup going live. Can't wait to see it.
Seriously, the way he landed on that, he may have an injury here.
They're checking on him. But obviously there is strife within the ill-begotten, and now I can see that he is stirring. Which I'm happy to see.
Is there an ill-begotten? I mean, I don't know where we're at. Yeah, I don't know where we're at this whole thing.
Beautiful stuff.
You being one of the original members of that group.
Wouldn't you consider that too?
And what else do we... There you go. Everybody here basically invincible. Everybody here has a perfect score. 3 for 0, 3 for 0, 2 for 0. Love that. Love that. And we are now going live in just under 8 minutes. Actually, 7 minutes here. And we're going to be going live to pay-per-view. So you guys have 7 minutes. Grab your popcorn, grab your dinner, grab your drinks, because this is going to be an amazing night. We've got some great action. I've named the matches already. We've got 8 matches planned for the night. We've got Matt Cardona versus Nick Aldis, Jeff Jarrett as a special guest referee. We've got Tyrus, Rodney Mack. We've got Camille, Kylie Ray, Chelsea Green, triple threat for the Women's Championship. We've got Austin Aries, Colby, Carino, Lockhart, Homicide, Fatal 4-Way for the championship once again. We've got Hex versus Kenzie and Ella. We've got Anthony Mayweather, Jax Dane, and of course we've got this one right here. We've got this NWA Crockett Cup, the tournament, the semifinals and the finals. We're going to be seeing La Rebellion, and we're going to be seeing Williams and Smith taking over each other's teams. One of those teams got to qualify to the finals, and then we're going to be seeing the Cardonas and the Briscoe brothers taking over each other. And one of them is going to be proceeding to the finals. My pick here, I think it's our pick. We decided, we spoke about this last night. We're thinking that La Rebellion is going to be taking on the Briscoe brothers in the finals of this whole damn tournament. But what do you guys think? Has your pick changed at all? Do you guys still think that we're going to be seeing La Rebellion and the Briscoe brothers in the finals? Or you got some other team now? Let me know, who do you guys think is going to go to the finals? Which team is going to be clashing in the finals of this tournament? Let me know. Of course, the main event that the commentator is talking about right now is the match I'm looking forward to the most, and I think it's not just me, but it's everybody. It is Matt Cardona. It's Nick Aldis with Jeff Jarrett as a special guest referee. This one's going to be the main event. And the very interesting part about this is that Jeff Jarrett has made it very, very clear that he's not going to be a very unbiased referee. He's made it very clear that he doesn't have a lot of liking for Matt Cardona. Actually, not a lot of liking. He has a special dislike for Matt Cardona. So that could come into play tonight as he officiates this world title match between Aldis and Matt Cardona. We'll see how it all goes down, guys. And TRU says, did PJ win? Missed the outcome. That's right, TRU. Your fellow Louisiana guy won the match. He won it big. Was sweet. And Alex didn't look too happy after that, by the way. And yes, PJ has won it. Bobby says, AJ, QT Marshall, and Aaron Solo. And Nick okay. Show up to NJPW with strong tape? No way. Even QT Marshall? That's big. That's big, Bobby. Thanks for that. And he says Tyrus defends TV title against Rodney Mack. Yeah, that's right. That's another match I'm looking forward to, and I think Andy's looking forward to it as well. This is going to be big. Tyrus is going to be there. He's going to be fighting Rodney Mack. Another one of the bigger matches that are taking place tonight. As I said, every single match is big here. And there you go. We have Chris, good to see you. That's okay, but I hope that you had a good day at work, brother, because now it is time for the main event. Now it is time that we go to pay-per-view. We're about 4 minutes away, and we're gonna go into pay-per-view, brother. You're right in time. Let's get started. Good to see you, Chris. And Too Sweet Pistol Pete is here. Too Sweet, good to see you. What's up, brother? We're getting live. We're going live into pay-per-view mode in just a bit, so I can't wait. I think it's going to be a fantastic night, and yeah, I'm so excited, as you can tell already. We're going to be doing a play-by-play for every single match for the full NWA Crockett Cup 2022 Night 2 full show. Can't wait for it. It's going to be great. And look who else is here. Run DMG. Woo, woo, woo. You know it. That's right. It's all about Zack Ryder. It's all about him tonight. He's the main event. Main event Cardona is going to be wrestling in the main event. Also, his better half, his partner, is also going to be there. Chelsea Green also has a very significant match on this card. You know, she's here. She's going to be wrestling for the women's title. Kylie Ray, Chelsea Green. If Chelsea wins and Matt Cardona retains, they're going to be the next power couple of NWA. I can't wait for it, and I know neither can you. It's going to be a great night. So if you haven't tuned into the pay-per-view already, you better do it and stay right here, because we're going to be watching the pay-per-view together, and we're going to be having a lot of fun, lots of chit-chat, as we always do for every single show out there. Night 2 of Crockett Cup, it's going to be amazing. That's right. TRU says, see, sweet, I'm 3 for 0. Now I'm on fire tonight after being wrong. That's right, TRU. This could be your night, brother. This could be your night. I'm at 2 for 1 right now. My prediction's not as good as yours, but it's going to be a great night. Let's see who gets the win at the end of it all. And Andy says, I'm pulling Rodney Mack. That's a good one, brother. That's a good one right there. We're live, brothers. That's right, Too Sweet Pistol Pete. We're live. Bobby says, I'm looking forward to watching my favorite women's tag team. That's right. That's another match that I'm looking forward to as well, brother. Every single match. We're seeing 8 matches tonight. All of them very significant. As Bobby says it right here, he's looking forward to seeing Hex, and they're going to be competing tonight against Allison. And, you know, of course, we're going to be seeing Marty Bell versus Kenzie Page, Ella Envy. It's going to be great. Absolutely, Bobby. Looking forward to this match as well. Run DMD says Tyrus is a monster. He really is. And it's going to be a monstrous match tonight, as Tyrus is going to be taking on Rodney Mack. And as we see, Andy said earlier that they put it for Rodney Mack. It's going to be a very good match. I don't know who to go for. I'm going to be pulling for Rodney Mack as well, I think, in this match, because, I don't know, it seems like Rodney's got all the confidence going in the world right now, and he heads into this show with a lot of momentum on his side, for sure, without a shadow of a doubt. What else do we have here? Let's see. Run DMD says Tyrus is a monster. I totally agree. Absolutely. Chris says, nice. I'm not late. I saw you were live at 6 p.m., but I was in the meeting. That's right, Chris. We did an interview with a AEW regular with Mike Werner. Mike Werner was live. We did an interview with him. Chris, check it out. I'm pretty sure you're going to love it. At 6 p.m. It was earlier today. And he says, no, the main show starts. That's right. The main show is about to start. It's about to kick off. Just a bit, guys. Brent is here. Word up. Can't wait for Nick Aldis versus Cardonas. That's right, Brent. Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. This show is gonna be amazing. Without a shadow of a doubt. It's gonna be a show that we're gonna remember for a long time. Again, guys, if you don't watch NWA regularly, tune in tonight, because tonight you might actually fall in love with professional wrestling once again. And you don't have to know NWA's format, you don't have to know their stars, because tonight it is all about pro wrestling. If you like pro wrestling, tune in tonight and you're gonna fall in love once again. And you might actually start watching NWA after tonight, who knows, but tune in tonight, don't miss out. That's right, Chris, a perfect score right there, 0-0. Chris Akane is here. Chris Akane, good to see you, my brother. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're ready for NWA Crockett Cup 2022 Night 2. Run DMG is going crazy for Dem Boys. That's right, Dem Boys are going to be competing tonight, and most likely, as we know already, they could be going up head-to-head against La Rebellion. You know, that's one main event that I think is going to be happening. Yes, we're going to be seeing La Rebellion taking on Williams and Smith. That is Harry Smith and Doug Williams. But I think La Rebellion is going to be picking up the win, and they're going to be going up against Briscoe brothers. And speaking of picking up the win, we are picking up the pace because we are live, guys. We are live. We're live. The pay-per-view is now live, and I love how they kick off the pay-per-view once again with a heartfelt tribute to Scott Hall. It's not hard to do it, guys. All we have to do is take a moment, send out a prayer to the bad guy, because we know that, but hard work pays off, dreams come true, bad times don't last, but bad guys do, and Scott Hall's gonna last forever. Send a prayer out to Scott Hall. I'm still not sure why did AEW do nothing about it. No tributes, nothing else on their television, but that's okay, because we as fans can always send out a prayer to Scott Hall. So let's do it right now. Let's take a moment to remember the bad guy before we start having fun and watch Crockett Cup. By the way, the fans look wild, they look happy, they look excited. Everybody's clapping, I'm clapping, we're all excited. Let's go, let's kick off this show. NWA Crockett Cup Night 2 2022 now live, and look who's here. Wow, Velvet Sky here, sitting there at the commentary booth, looking good, looking excited. Everybody here looks excited. As I said, the commentary booth on NWA, it's just better than any other booth out there. Maybe AEW is better because they got JR, but this commentary booth is better than any other commentary team that we see, at least on the WWE show. So good, they're so nice, so great. You got Sky, you got all these, both the men who bring a lot of wisdom, experience, and professionalism to the table. I love it. And Bobby says Josh Alexander wrestled at NJPW Strong tapings today. Fantastic. Josh Alexander, way to go, brother. He's got to be the main event star at Impact Wrestling Rebellion next month. I mean, all the good stuff's happening to Josh Alexander, and he so deserves it. I think coming up next. Yes. Wow.
Defend that championship. A bitter blood feud between these
wow.
two. Jax Dane says he's out to murder Mayweather.
We're going to be kicking off things, I guess, with this one. No, we're not. Okay. They're going over the card right now. Of course, I'm going to go over the card right now with all of you because the card is stacked, guys. The card tonight is stacked. We're going to be taking a look at every single match that's taking place tonight. Let's take a look. Let's start with this one. We have Matt Cardonas. We have Nick Aldis with Jeff Jarrett serving as a special guest referee. This one is for the NWA World title. Up next, we have Tyrus and Rodney Mack. Also for the championship. It's going to be happening one-on-one action on the show. Then we have Kamel, Kylie Ray, Chelsea Green, triple threat match for the NWA Women's World title. It's going to be happening. It's going to be crazy, crazy match. If Chelsea Green wins, Chelsea and, of course, Matt are going to be the couple of NWA. We've got fatal four-way time. Austin Aries, Colby, Darius Lockhart, Homicide. Then we have Hex and Kenzie Page and Ella. They're going to be going crazy in the ring too. Anthony Mayweather, Jax Dane. All of it goes down tonight. 6 matches in, and then we have 2 matches, actually 3 matches regarding the tournament. We're going to be seeing 2 semi-final matches, and we're going to be seeing 1 final match round, which most likely is going to be between La Rebellion and the Briscoe brothers. It's going to be happening tonight. It's going to be crazy, and I cannot wait. Tonight, we're in for a beautiful show, and as I said earlier, tonight, you could be falling in love with professional wrestling, as we know, once again, because tonight is going to be it. It's gotta be professional wrestling at its finest. That's right, this stream started. That's right, Chris. Yeah, no, this stream didn't start with an interview. The interview's up on another stream right there, brother. Check it out. And Andy says, that's right, NWA Pro Wrestling, because this is pro wrestling at its finest. Look at that. The Cardonas, we're kicking things off. We're kicking things off big, guys. We're kicking it off with the bracket. So the bracket right now, as we see here, right here, it is the Cardonas and the Briscoe brothers. So wow, guys, we're kicking things off big because Cardonas now making their way out to the ring, and following them are going to be the Briscoe brothers that are going to be making their way down the ramp. It's going to be the Cardonas and the Briscoe brothers, and this is the semi-final match, semi-final round of the tournament. Whichever team wins it are going to go to the finals. So which team is going to the finals? So which team is going to the final round? That is the question of the night, question of the minute right now. Is it going to be the Cardonas, or is it going to be the Briscoe brothers? Which team is it going to be? Let me know, because right now we have the poll up. Let us know who is it going to be, which team is it going to be that's going to go up to the final round of the Crockett Cup Tournament 2022. Let us know, guys. Let us know through the poll. And what else do we have here? True says, I actually got to see Night 2. Couldn't see Night 1 for some reason. No problem, brother, because Night 2 is where it's all going down. Look at that. Them boys, Briscoe brothers, now making their way to the ring, and they're going crazy. Look at that. They've got the fans by their side. They've got all the applause. Everybody's going crazy for the legends. That is the Briscoe brothers. What a tag team this is. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. There you go, Andy. Too sweet, Scott Hall. That's right. R.I.P. Scott Hall. Yes, the Breast Friends commentary. Velvet Sky. She's a wonderful person as well. I agree, Andy. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. Bobby loves Velvet Sky too. I thought Jared was working for Vince again. I mean, he's going to be here tonight. That's for sure. I heard so too, though. I heard that he was there as well working with Vince. But since he was in a backstage role, I think Vince gave him a nod for an NWA appearance. I believe so. But Jeff Jarrett, again, a great guy in real life. Good guy. Mr. K9 says, have you unlocked Big Boss Man? If so, does he come out to Hard Times or Attitude Era? I actually haven't played out yet, Mr. K9. I can't tell you that. Anybody here who has played as a Big Boss Man in 2K22, please let us know. Bobby says, AJ, Big Damo was at NJPW Strong tapings today against Impact Wrestler. Wow. This tapings of Impact Wrestling really sounds good. Briscoes, my pick, says Andy. The Briscoe brothers, Briscoes, Cardonas all day. Somebody here says Cardonas. Mr. K9 says the Cardonas might win, but everybody says Briscoes are going to be it. Andy says it right there. La Rebellion versus Briscoes. Chris Briscoes. Yeah, Bobby Briscoes. Everybody says Briscoes. Run DMG says Bucks fear them boys. Of course, who doesn't fear them boys? I don't know if there's any tag team out there that is not afraid of them boys. Everybody should be. Chris says at least NWA upgraded the Briscoes. That's right. Oh yeah, absolutely. Jared quit. Oh, I see. Thank you, Andy, for that. And the match is now underway. The bell's been rung, and we have Briscoes and we have Cardonas. They're going against each other. Let's see how this match goes down.
I don't think you want to do that. I don't think that's how you want to start.
And wow.
Immediately picking the leg.
That's nice.
The smaller man.
Wow, the guy goes after the smaller man, immediately gets him down. I don't think that was planned. The guy just fell off his feet right there, seeing the Briscoe power. You know, there you go. Beautiful stuff. Briscoe's right away with the upper hand, I believe. Or maybe not. Look at that. Beautiful.
Kick to the midsection, follows up with a knee strike, step up into Zaguri, rocks on Briscoe.
Wow, Briscoe Days right now retreated to the corner right there. And he, wow, actually, you know what? The match started off. Is Briscoe going to be able to turn the tables around? And yes, he is. With the lower cut right there, I think he's going to be... And a big chop to the chest. And a punch to the head. Another big chop. The tag made it right in. And yes, the Briscoe brothers are going wild right now. They have this thing under control. It looks ugly. It looks crazy because they are in control. And when they're in control, you know that they go crazy in the ring. And wow, they bring in the heat. I got goosebumps as I'm talking right now because they are bringing in the heat. They are the team right now as we speak. Wow, with a big kick to the skull of the poor guy. Look at that. And an uppercut. Is a tag gotta be made once again? Are we looking for another tag? A quick tag? Maybe not. but the Briscoe brothers still very much in control. Look at that, bringing in the heat, guys. As you guys said, the Briscoe brothers look like the clear winner in this round of the tournament. The semifinals, they're definitely going to the finals, but the question is, which team is going to be facing the Briscoes in the finals? Is it going to be the team of Doug Williams and Harry Smith, or is it going to be the teams of La Rebellion? That is the question that we'll have to find answer to. But right there, Briscoe with another quick tag. This is the third time the team's actually made a tag. You know, the other team, right, still no tag made just yet. The Cardonas really not looking too good right now in this tournament. Could be out anytime soon. Michael King is here. Michael, all hail the king. Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're ready for NWA Crockett Cup Night 2, because the Briscoe, them boys in action. Big chop to the chest once again from them boys. And now we're looking at a double tag team move right there. Irish whip, clothesline, them boys in control, taking over this tournament. I think hand them over the cup already, because there is no stopping them boys. There is no stopping them for sure. They defeated their Dirty Dangos. Now they're going to be defeating them. Wow, they are on fire without a shadow of a doubt. Everybody please welcome Michael King, aka, that's right, everybody welcome Michael King. So good to see all the love in the chats. Jeff Jarrett looking well for 54 for sure, brother. Jeff Jarrett is super nice, really good. Really, has been healthy, very good. Has been looking out for himself. Great shape. I think one of the best shapes out there when it comes to 54 in the business. So good. Jeff Jarrett is a legend in all senses. Jonathan says, keep smashing the likes up, people. That's right. Do what Jonathan says. Keep smashing the likes up as the Briscoes keep smashing the poor guy up in the ring. There we go. Fifth time. For the fifth time, the Briscoes there with a big tag. They're going for the quick tags right in there. They're trying to save up their stamina. But you know what? This guy, wow, don't count anybody out. Don't count anyone out, because with two hands, everybody has a fighting chance. And somehow the poor guy, the poor lad right there, the smaller guy in the ring, he makes in the tag, and the Cardonas right now are able to, at least for now, turn the tables around. And we're seeing the big guy dominate the Briscoe brother right there in the ring. Look at that. Beautiful stuff. Rope break, and he's able to break up right in the nick of time. The Cardonas actually doing some dirty stuff right now, because with the distraction, the guy who's not the legal member of the team right now doing some dirty work while standing ringside. And we have Hershey here. Hershey Kindly, what up? Good to see you, Hershey. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're enjoying the show so far, because so far NWA Crockett Cup has been on fire. Such a good show. Andy, I hope you're enjoying it. Bobby, everybody, I hope you're enjoying this thing. What app is this? Mr. K9, what app? What app are you talking about, brother? And Bobby says, Buddy Matthews is at NJPW Strong tapings today. Wow, they're really bringing in all the talent. Impact Wrestling, NJPW Strong. Really, guys, I mean, you look all around, pro wrestling. You look at all these promotions out there. It's which promotion is winning? Which promotion is the promotion? Which is the real winner here? I say the real winner is pro wrestling, because at the end of the day, pro wrestling is winning. Pro wrestling has never been better. You talk about NWA, you talk about WWE, AEW, ROH, NJPW, Impact. I mean, there are so many options, and everybody is bringing their finest right now. Everybody's bringing the A game. This is WrestleMania season, but I wouldn't call it WrestleMania season now, because it's no longer just about the WWE. It is all about wrestling in general. And Briscoes, again, in control with those chops right there. Look at that. Love that. Some karate on display right there with those chops. Love that. The Briscoes are special for a reason. The charisma, the energy that they bring. Look at that. Big boot to the head of the poor guy standing on the apron. Another big boot to the legal man. And the Cardonas are once again down. Briscoes in control. The headband now off. He's feeding off the energy from the crowd. Throws the headband to the crowd. He's going crazy, guys. Believe it. Oh, there we go. Beautiful stuff. Gets him up to the top turnbuckle. There we go. Another big uppercut. Those uppercuts and those chops so hard. I can feel it right now. Wow, with that one arm, he gets him off the top turnbuckle. Was going for the cover, but the Cardonas are still in the game. They're still going strong. Beautiful stuff. X-Superior is here. X-Superior, good to see you, brother. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to NWA Crockett Cup Night 2. We're just into the first match of the main show, and this match has been on fire, and why wouldn't it be? We're seeing the Briscoes performing live right now, and the Cardonas somehow able to turn the tables around. Big boot to the head of the Briscoe brother. Now going for what? Oh dear, the backbreaker. Look at that. Cardona's doing dirty. You know what? I was actually applauding the NWA referee to be able to enforce the rules here, unlike the AEW referees. But this guy, the Cardona's just doing the dirty work right in front of the referee. The referee literally doing nothing about it, so that sucks. But what else do we have here? We have Chris saying, and the 16th NJPW Windy City Riot event, John Moxley versus Will Ospreay. That's right, I'm looking forward to it. Once again, it's wrestling winning overall because all the promotions out there are bringing their A game without a doubt. And the Briscoes somehow ringside. It seems like the Briscoes in control. There we go. No, the tables have been turned around. That's why I call it a high risk maneuver. The guy dived from the top turnbuckle. Briscoes able to turn around with a double team neck breaker. There you go. This has to be it. This has to be lights out. And Briscoes have got to be picking up the win after this one. Big clothesline from the mid-air. And we have 1, 2, and 3. And Briscoes, there you go. They qualify to the main event. They qualify to the finals of the tournament of Crockett Cup. And let's take a look at the bracket now. Since the Briscoes have now qualified to the finals, we're going to be having the Briscoes either against La Rebellion or we have Williams and Smith. That is Doug Williams or Harry Smith. Who do you guys think it's going to be? Is it going to be Briscoes versus La Rebellion or Briscoes versus Williams and Smith? As Andy said it earlier, I'm going to go with Rebellion and the Briscoes, but let's see what happens. But without a shadow of a doubt, it's going to be great. The Briscoes have qualified to the finals of this whole damn tournament. It's amazing. I'm looking forward to the finals. The finals going to be fantastic, without a doubt. And that's right, Andy says it right there. I'm enjoying it, and pro wrestling is winning. That is right. It's pro wrestling winning right now, and them boys just picked up the win, and they are going straight to the finals of this tournament against either La Rebellion or we have Williams and Smith. Let's find out who they're gonna be. True says pro wrestling is winning, followed by sports entertainment. I love that, True. Love that. I'm surprised AEW didn't make these Revolution card on WrestleMania weekend. I know, Revolution was such a stacked card. Should have taken place around the same time at WrestleMania, but they didn't do it. I guess kudos to them. Nice stuff. And WSK is on Rays here. In Impact Wrestling, and now NWA. Remember him being jobbed out? That's right, I remember it totally, absolutely. TRU, that's what we say. That hard work pays off, dreams come true. Bad times don't last, but bad guys certainly do. Big up VSK. And TRU says he's a 4 out of 0, along with Andy, along with Bobby. Everybody get to let us know your predictions. Let us know what your points are, what your scores are tonight, when it comes to the predictions, because we love to compare it. Right now, I am at a 3 out of 1, so I'm behind all of you, except for Chris, who's still a 1 out of 0, and Jason. But I'm okay, I'm there. Alright, guys, it is now time for the second round of the tournament. And the second one is going to be another semifinals. We're seeing La Rebellion versus Williams and Smith. So let's see how this one turns out. Because one thing's for sure, it's going to be either Rebellion or it's going to be Williams and Smith versus the Briscoes. Now, if I were to pick my pick, I have to go with Rebellion because I'm going to go with Andy right there. Andy said Rebellion. I think it makes a lot of sense. Rebellion versus, Briscoes. But let's find out which team is going to be facing the Briscoes in the finals. It's going to be interesting to say the least. And let me put a poll real quick. Let's see which team is facing the Briscoes in the final. Is it going to be Williams and Smith? Or is it going to be La Rebellion? It's going to be very, very interesting, guys. I'm so looking forward to it. I think it's going to be a great match. My pick here, Rebellion. I'm going to go Rebellion here. If Rebellion do not win, I'm going to rebel. I'll tell you that right now. And Bobby says Tom Lawler has been an MJPW Strong Openweight Championship since, 23rd April 21. He's beaten Chris Dickinson, Carl Fredericks, Satoshi Kojima, and Leo Rush. There you go. Big list of names right there. This guy's on fire. And Andy's Carter says, thank you so much for this. By the way, Andy's Carter, welcome to the stream. It is so good to have you here. He says, thank you so much for this. I'm not at home. Can order it until I can get there. So thank you so much. You do a great job with the commentary. So appreciative. Go Kylie Ray. I'm just saying, that's right, Kylie Ray. I'm really looking forward to the match as well. I'm so excited. That's right, tonight, every single match out there is big. You know, we've got Kamel, we've got Kylie Ray, we've got Chelsea Green. This match, I cannot wait for it. I think it's gonna be one hell of a match. Cannot miss out on this one, and I hope that you get to watch the show by the time this match gets on, because you gotta see it to believe it, because this one's gonna be magic. By the way, thank you so much, Andy's Corner. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the family. Right here, I do these watch-alongs, these commentary, the play-by-play for every single show, every single night, along with, weekly celebrity interviews, wrestling streams, game streams, and more. So welcome to the channel. Make sure you join us, subscribe, so you do not miss out on anything. But it's so good to have you here. Welcome to the channel. Right now, the bell's rung, guys. The bell has rung. And Rebellion. Look at that. The one thing that I really like about this whole thing is the fact that we are seeing two very different styles here. We're seeing Doug Williams and we're seeing Smith, and we're seeing La Rebellion. These are two very different kind of pro wrestlers, two different pro wrestling styles into the mix here. And Doug Williams is kicking things off. While Doug Williams brings in a lot of experience to the table here, La Rebellion, they really bring in a lot of hardcore stuff. They can go crazy. They got all the stamina in the world, so definitely they have an upper hand here. Now, Harry Smith is a pure powerhouse, so he can turn the tables around really quickly, but I don't know how good Doug Williams is going to be able to hang around in the ring tonight against La Rebellion. And there you go. This is the kind of stuff I'm talking about right here. You look at the pure athleticism. Did you see the way he got out of that arm lock from that guy? Wow. Doug Williams was holding onto the arm, but that guy with his pure athleticism, the way he just twisted and turned around, jumped off, got out of the arm lock so quickly, and with an Irish double team move, double clothesline to the guy, he's now down. Harry Smith now in control. And what is he looking to do? Oh, with the headbutt to the abs. There you go. Harry's awesome, and as you can see, the whole audience, they're quiet. For when you watch WWE shows or you watch these mainstream shows and the audience goes quiet, you're like, nobody's into this thing. But when you watch shows like the NWA, you know that they're quiet because they are all paying attention to the art and beauty of pro wrestling. And in this silence, you can hear the one guy chant, "Let's go Harry." And that's the love that these guys have for Harry Smith as he puts on a phenomenal show here tonight.
Third generation.
There we go. He's gonna go for it. He's gonna go for it. And Harry Smith slams him down hard, really toying him around right now. The Smith and Williams tag team in control so far, and it looks like Harry Smith is going to go for a tag. He's going to tag in Doug Williams as we speak, which I don't think is a great idea right now because, oh, you know what? Wow. Terrible. La Rebellion saw that the momentum was turning. They saw that Harry Smith was going to go for the power bomb, and both of them get into the ring at once, now stomping Harry Smith's body as he lays down hard and he's in pain. And the referee, instead of stopping La Rebellion from doing the dirty work, he actually goes and it confronts the poor guy Doug Williams. It makes no sense. I really was talking about NWA's referees and how good a job they do and enforces the rules earlier, but this guy right here is not enforcing any rule. I mean, La Rebellion, both of them got involved. They went out of Harry Smith. They're attacking him right now as we see. They're going after him, stomping him, and the referee is only concerned about poor Doug Williams, who's literally standing on the apron. And with that being said, due to the dirty work, due to the obvious cheating, we've got the tables turned around, and you know what? Harry Smith still knows no quit, and he's got him locked in a sleeper hold, but the tag's been made, and Harry Smith gets stomped on real hard. Harry Smith, the tables have been turned around. You know what? But he's not quitting, even though he's down, and his opponent tried to get him back up to his feet. In that process, Harry Smith headbutts him right into the guts. He's got to go for the clothesline, but he gets drop kicked real hard, going for the cover right there, and the kick out at 2.1. 2.1, still work to do, and there you go, La Rebellion with real quick tags. right now. I think we've seen them tag their person in 4 times already. Real quick tags being made right there by La Rebellion, and Harry Smith is in a tough spot. Yes, he's a powerhouse, but they're working on his left leg right now as we speak. They're working on the left leg. I think they've spotted a weakness. They've spotted a limp to go after. And yes, they are working on that left leg. But once again, for the 5th time, the La Rebellion make a very quick tag. And as we can see here, La Rebellion are going strong. Even though they're doing a lot of dirty work, they're going strong. And yes, even though Harry Smith is a fantastic wrestler, Dog Williams could be, sadly, a weak link if they were to face the Briscoes. That is why I want La Rebellion against the Briscoes, because they are perhaps the biggest challenge Briscoes have faced in a long time. Because not only are they good in the ring, they will do anything necessary to pick up the win. This is only the semi-finals. Can you imagine the kind of stuff that they will bring to the table for the final round of this tournament against the Briscoe brothers? They will do whatever it takes to win. And Smith and Williams gonna play by the rule, but La Rebellion are gonna take us by surprise. So I'm looking forward to them actually winning this thing, even though they're the obvious villains in this match, and I'm rooting for Harry Smith deep down. But I know that La Rebellion versus the Briscoes is gonna be a very, very memorable match. And Andy says La Rebellion my pick. Bobby says La Rebellion my pick. TRU says I love La Rebellions. They took the first moment I seen them show up in NWA. That's right, they're awesome indeed. Right from the first look, you gotta fall in love with them. Bring in a lot of charisma, a lot of personality. They're great. Everybody in the chat here picks La Rebellion. Chris picks them, and he says, AJ, when does that game show come out? Either the 3 shows that are coming to Wrestling News Library, they're coming very soon. An announcement is gonna be made very, very shortly, brother. Maybe tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm going to make an announcement for it. Bobby says, I would like to see Mia Yim accept Deanna Purrazzo challenge. Would love that as well. Mia Yim, look at that. That's a very good pick right there. There we go. Williams been tagged in. Harry Smith was done very dirty, with those double team moves, with those sly attacks, sneaky attacks, with those stomps going after his left leg. Harry Smith really got done dirty there, and that is why he's tagged in Dog Williams. Dog Williams is in the ring right now, so far in control, but just like I said, I don't know if he's going to be able to hang around these guys much longer. Yes, it was a hot tag. He's coming hot. He's coming fresh. That is why he's in control. Big up to him. Williams is a legend. But just like I said, look at that. La Rebellion, they are not here to obey rules. They're not here to respect rules. They're here to win. And the referee is doing nothing about it. He's not concerned. He's letting them do whatever. And that is why they're going to do whatever it takes to win. There we go with a dirty, dirty move right there. And with that being said, they are able to turn the tables around right now. Big kick to the head of Dog Williams. He's dazed. And a big, big, big DDT going for the cover right there. 1 and a kick out at 1, which means there is still a lot of work to be done. There we go, guys. Let's see how this all turns out. TRU says, now that's using your head. Harry with the headbutt. That's right. That was a big headbutt. Then Run TMG says, Davey Boy Smith is a beast. Owen and Bulldog, my favorite tag team. That's right. And I'm actually good friends with Harry's sister, who is Georgia Smith. I had the pleasure of interviewing her last year. Would love to have her on the show once again. But Georgia Smith, such a class act. Harry Smith, it just shows that family is so good. They're all such good people. Very humble, very nice, really good people. And right now we have La Rebellion. Still they're in control of this matchup. Still going strong. And there we're going for a double team move. Big stomp on Dog Williams. I think this has to be over. Harry Smith gets in and breaks the cover, breaks the pinfall. Thank God. Thank God Harry Smith does something. When you're opposite tag team, when your rivals are doing something dirty and the referee does nothing about it, you gotta do something dirty yourself and try to pick up the win, trying to make it all equal. Look at this right now. Look at the ring. I mean, La Rebellion, both the competitors getting in there, the referee doing nothing about it. Nothing about it. He's not stopping it. He's not enforcing the rules, which is just so wrong. And there you go. This has to be it. This has to be the end of Dog Williams as we see. But you know what? Harry Smith able to get in somehow, able to somehow support his partner without getting in the ring himself. He tags himself in, gets in the ring the right way. And now we're looking at another double team move, it seems. There we go. Dog Williams lifts him up. Harry Smith, oh my gosh, is he going to go for it? You got to be kidding me. There we go. Off the middle turnbuckle. Oh my gosh, guys. You will not believe it. You will not believe it. We just saw it. La Rebellion have actually lost this thing. La Rebellion have lost this thing. And the underdogs of this match, Harry Smith and Dog Williams, have won. Harry Smith and Dog Williams have won. 44% of you predicted it correctly. Harry Smith and Dog Williams have won this match, and they're going to be taking on the Briscoe brothers in the final round of the tournament. It is going to be the Briscoes versus Harry Smith and Dog Williams in the final round of this tournament, which means my score has now gone down to 3-2, which is not a very good score. But wow, we are going to be seeing Williams and Smith versus the Briscoe brothers in the final round of the Crockett Cup 2022 tournament. What a turn of events. Oh wow, what a turn of events. Look at that, look at that. Harry Smith really brought the A game, was done dirty, but the tables weren't turned around them, but somehow Harry Smith able to turn it around with pure strength and determination. Dog Williams able to turn it around. And you know what? Looking at the pure strength and determination of this team in this match, even though they were done so dirty against, with the La Rebellion, I think the Briscoe brothers could be having a lot of challenge here, because they're going to be fighting two people with very big hearts and who will go out there and who will not quit. So it's going to be an interesting match for sure. It's going to be the Briscoe brothers versus Williams and Smith in the final round of this tournament. It's going to be good. And look, the Pope is here. The Pope, obviously, he was in action last night. Also wanted to be a part of the tournament, but he was eliminated thanks to his partner, who was the weak link of his team, as I like to call it. And Johnny Autism Wrestling is here. Johnny, good to see you. Welcome. Luz Ayala is here. Good to see you, Luz. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. TRU says, there you go. Is happy. There you go, TRU. Andy, me too. If they don't hopefully impact us, I agree. Look at that. Will Jordan show up? Jordan, Michael, I don't think she's showing up tonight. Let's see. Swerve Strickland was at NJPW Strong Tapings. I see. There you go, guys. I started to pick Harry and Dog at first and should have. That's right, 4 out of 1. Nobody saw it coming. I think everybody thought La Rebellion was going to be picking up the win, but no. We have Harry and Dog Williams picking up the win.
Pope don't have to repeat it, because I'm here based off of what went down at Crockett Cup Night 1. Obviously, things didn't go the way of big, strong Mims and medium, strong Pope.
So, if you guys missed out on the Night 1 of Crockett Cup 2022 tournament, I must say that Pope really performed well. I mean, he really brought his A game. He was dominating good part of the match. It felt like if this was a handicap match, Pope might have actually won it, because Mims, he turned out to be the weak link of the team, and he really was the one who brought the team down, got the loss, picked up the loss for the team as well. Had this been a tag team match and the Pope was wrestling alone, I think he might have actually picked up the win by himself. But Mims really, got him eliminated. Really sad. I agree, Andy. Pope is fabulous indeed.
You remember this. Your team won, which means you have a championship opportunity whenever you so may choose.
Yeah. So I believe that you're asking, you're propositioning, if you will, Pope, for an answer to a question.
Okay, my good friend JTG, also part of NWA, was eliminated in round 2 against the Briscoe brothers. No shame in, losing to the Briscoes. They're awesome tag team. And I hope to see JTG again tonight in some kind of appearance. Let's see if we do. There we go. Pope really bringing in that promo. That was a beautiful promo from the Pope. Really organic, really good. Look at that. Beautiful stuff. And what else do we have here? Run DMG says Harry Smith should have been signed by a company. He was signed by the WWE only to be released about a few weeks later. I mean, it didn't make a lot of sense. It didn't make any sense at all. WWE really doing WWE stuff. Signing him just to releasing him a couple weeks later made no sense at all. TRU says a tag team named after a legendary wrestling family versus a tag team that comes from alleged royalty in wrestling. That's beautiful, TRU. I love the way that you put it out there. That is a very historic match. Indeed, the finals for the Crockett Cup. I think that's great. I just got goosebumps reading that comment from TRU. A tag team named after a legendary wrestling family versus a tag team that comes from royalty. I love it. I love it. And speaking of love, this is one match that I know you guys are all going to be loving, because this is all about the love. This is all about the brotherhood, a brotherhood that once existed, but Jax Dane has said there was no brotherhood. Anthony Mayweather was never my brother, because had he been my brother, he would have never done the kind of stuff he did to me. So who is going to win this match? Because this match definitely is a big one. It's a big one for sure. But who is going to win it? Is it going to be Dax? Or is it going to be Anthony Mayweather? We'll see. It's going to be Jax Dane or Mayweather. I'm going to set up a poll right now so you guys can let us know. You guys can make your opinion be heard. Let's see which person, which wrestler here is an underdog and which wrestler here is the fan favorite. Let's find out. Pope is a fabulous talker. Andy, indeed. Fabulous in the ring. Fabulous on the microphone. Fabulous all over. Really good. Goldberg is okay, says Liz. He's okay. He's okay. He's okay. I agree. Okay. That's right. Okay. Just okay. That's right. And look what, oh my god, look at that. Andy's Corner. Andy's Corner has just subscribed. Andy, welcome to the family. Welcome to the channel. And be like Andy. Hit the subscribe button if you're enjoying the commentary, if you're enjoying the interaction, because I'm so happy to have you all in the family. The family just keeps getting bigger. And Andy's Corner, welcome to the family, brother. And what else do we have here? Run DMD says, Pope always been a good wrestler. Really good. Very good. Brings in the A game every time he's here. Once again, guys, this match is happening right now. It is Anthony Mayweather versus Jax Dane. It's going to be a very memorable match. I think it's going to be a big one. Let's find out who is it that's going to be winning it. And let's see. Tyrus Rule says Michael King. Tyrus is also going to be in action later tonight. Knoxville versus Zane. No DQ. Got to be crazy, says Run DMG. I don't know if you're being sarcastic or if you're being honest, because Knoxville versus Zane. Okay, are we going to talk about Knoxville versus Zane while watching NWA? Because Knoxville, I don't know, I got problems with the Jackass Star being at WrestleMania, but I guess that's okay. I think it's going to be a decent match. I don't know how crazy it's going to be, but it's going to be decent, I guess. Let's see what kind of game does Knoxville bring into play. Let's see that. Bobby says, breaking news, Robert Roode versus Braun Breaker. My gosh, Robert Roode versus Braun Breaker, that's money match right there. Looking forward to it, brother. And you know I'm going to be here for a live commentary, play-by-play, watch along for that as well. And Mayweather going crazy. This is the kind of stuff that Jax Dane accused Mayweather of. He said, you know what, May Valentine, you're wrong. Because Mayweather was never my brother. Because had he been my brother, he would have never done the kind of stuff that he did. And look at this right now. I mean, Mayweather, before the bell even rung, before the referee even started the match, or even hosted the championship up, Mayweather started to attack Jax Dane. That's the kind of guy he is. I mean, this is the guy that, you know, Jax Dane used to call a brother, and this is how he shows off his brotherhood. This is how he pays off the years of friendship. This isn't right. And this is more than the title. It is not about the title tonight. It is about the prestige. It is about the former brotherhood. It is about the deception that Mayweather brought to the game against Jax Dane. Let's see how this match goes on, because right now, Mayweather very much in control with the headbutt. The head going hard against the turnbuckle. 1, 2, and 3 turnbuckles right there. 3 corners right now. And look at that. Jax Dane. Whoa. Wait a second. He saw that Mayweather had it all going, and that's why Jax Dane gets out of the ring. He gets out of the ring, and now he's walking around ringside. And the fans are booing Jax Dane in the turn of events right there, guys. Mayweather isn't happy. Jax Dane just, taking some time off. He realized that Mayweather had all the momentum in the world and he was in control. And you know what? Mayweather is not letting Jax Dane regain his stamina, regain the momentum. He gets down right there and he guides his head straight, head first into the ring post. Jax Dane is dazed. And he grabs Jax Dane by the back of his neck. And there you go, head first into the ringside. Wow, look at that. Wow. The barricade head first. Jax Dane is dazed right now. Mayweather pushes him back into the ring. Jax Dane acting like a spoiled brat as we watch this thing. And he slides out of the ring once again. Mayweather going after Jax Dane once again. And wow, we're just having a little hide and seek running around here. We're having some ring of roses because they're walking around the ring. I mean, Jax Dane just wants to get out of here. Mayweather wants to get after Jax Dane, get him in the ring. And this is crazy because Jax Dane's really coming across like a spoiled kid. He wants to run and run and run and complain. That's what it looks like. And Chris says, I pick Mayweather. Bobby says, I pick Mayweather. Andy says, Andy Mayweather retains national championship. Look at that. Everybody says Mayweather. TRU says Mayweather. Look at that. Luz says, news, Roman, it's okay. Now he's been training for WrestleMania. That's right. Anyone who steps in the ring deserves respect. That's right, Run DMG. That is right. Anybody who steps in the ring that deserves respect. I can respect that. You're right, Run DMG. Love it. Love it. And TRU says, I still ain't used to calling him Anthony Mayweather. He's been crimson. That's right. I agree. Yep. Run DMD says, but bust Jax open. Is that going to happen? Or has it happened already? Let's see. Jax has been running around. He's been wanting no piece of Mayweather here tonight. I mean, earlier before the match started, he was doing a lot of trash talk. He was talking about how Mayweather betrayed him, betrayed the Brotherhood. You know, it was all deception and nothing else. But now that we're in action, we're in control, Jax has been running around for Mayweather. Now that he's able to turn the tables around, finally, we have Jax getting inside the ring along with Mayweather. He Irish whips him to the corner, but wow, and Anthony Mayweather with the reversal picks him up and just toys him around, throws him away. Mayweather putting his pure strength on display as we speak. And he's limping as we saw. He's limping. It's not just, wow. It's not just Harry Smith who had his left leg, getting injured or getting beat up. Because right now, Anthony Mayweather also tending to his left neck. As we saw, he was limping earlier. And Jax has realized that. He realizes it. And that's why he's now going after the leg of Anthony Mayweather. He holds his leg between the ring post and pulls him forward so that ring post goes right against his precious jewels. And there we go. Going after the leg of Anthony Mayweather. Mayweather is in a lot of pain. He's just trying to get away from the ring post, trying to get away from Jax. Now the tables have turned around, guys. That's right. Hey, Luz, I acknowledge your hey-yos. You can calm down now. We are all remembering Scott Hall. That's right, the bad guy. That's absolutely. Yep. And what else do we have here? That's right, Jax with the win says true. Okay, so here we have lots of support for Mayweather, but also for Jax. That's right. Andy says Jax Dane, few months was reason why Anthony Mayweather losing streak, and couple weeks ago, that's why Anthony is doing his stuff. I agree, absolutely. Come on, Mayweather, says Andy. I am actually rooting for Mayweather too. Early before this match, I thought, you know what? The whole promo from Jax Dane actually, got me, took me off guard. Actually, I got carried away by the promo from Jax Dane because I thought, wow, look at this guy. He's so heartbroken that Mayweather betrayed him and whatnot. But in this match, I'm watching this match and I'm seeing that Jax Dane is a coward. Nothing else but a coward, running away from Mayweather, somehow turns the tables around, and now that he realizes Mayweather's weakness, he's going after the damn weakness. So, to me, Jax Dane just comes across as a bully, and I cannot stand behind bullies at all. So I am rooting for Mayweather as well, absolutely. There we go, Luz, love that. Razor Ramon, absolutely. We are remembering Razor Ramon all week, all month long. What a legend. Bobby says, my prediction is Dog Williams and Harry Smith will get a title match after Crockett Cup. That's sweet. So you think that Harry and Dog Williams are actually going to win the Crockett Cup? Or is it going to be the Briscoe brothers? Let me know. Ron DMD says FTR. Interesting. Of course, we're going to be seeing the very, very dream match. A lot of people have been asking for it. The Briscoes versus FTR, courtesy of Tony Khan. We're going to be seeing that match very, very soon. It's in just a few weeks now. It's going to be great. And Mayweather FTW, I see Mr. K9. Love it. Right now, Jax Dane still in control. Anthony Mayweather still down, still hurt. I don't think if he's going to be able to get up his 2 feet, because as we can see, his feet's hurt, his legs hurt. I don't think if he's going to be able to get up now. The fans are behind Mayweather. Mayweather, this is official, guys. Anthony Mayweather is the Josh Alexander of NWO. Somehow, with his pure strength and with his big heart, Mayweather bounces back up to his feet. But as soon as he does, Jax Dane, being the bully he is, kicks him right in the leg and he falls right down. So what that means is Anthony Mayweather did not use his strength to get up right there. He used his heart. He used his courage to get back up to his feet. And with his courage, he once again is looking to turn this around, up on his feet once again. He's looking to maybe roll him up into a pinfall position. But no, you know what, Jax Dane, just too big of a guy. Heavyweight right there, super heavyweight. And a spine buster out of nowhere. A spine buster out of nowhere to Jax Dane from Anthony Mayweather, and Jax Dane is down. Anthony Mayweather with damaged legs, injured legs and whatnot, he is still able to deliver a beautiful spine buster to Jax Dane, and now Anthony Mayweather climbing to the top turnbuckle. This is a high-risk maneuver. I don't know if it's a good idea, and no, it wasn't, because Jax Dane using the ropes to get Mayweather off the turnbuckle, and right now Mayweather's still on the top turnbuckle, sitting down on it. He's hurt, definitely hurt, and he's dazed. Look at that. Dane now climbing the middle rope. Look at that, he's climbing the middle rope, getting a lot of heat from the fans as he does. He goes for the headbutt. You know what? Mayweather goes for the headbutt, trying to turn this around, somehow pushes Dane off the middle rope. Dane goes down hard. Mayweather in position, climbing the top rope now, and he is going for the big dive, and he goes for beautiful elbow, flying elbow from the top turnbuckle onto the chest of Jax Dane. Dane's down. Mayweather is in control, trying to get back, using the ropes to help himself back to his feet, because he's still hurt, he's so down, he literally has to use the whole ropes to get back up, and oh dear, he was gonna go for the super kick, but he's hurt, which is why he had to stop midway. Dane taking advantage of his, oh, no way. Mayweather, with injured legs and whatnot, gets Dane up on his shoulders. He got him up on his shoulders, but his legs gave up and he falls right down. He was about to deliver the big move to Dane, was about to finish this whole match, but poor guy's knees gave up. And that is why he's down, he's hurt, and Dane realizes that it's Anthony Mayweather's knee, his left knee, that is really very hurt. And Dane is now going after the left knee of Mayweather, really kicking it, really putting him into a lot of pain. Mayweather is down, and Dane going after the knee once again, kicking it once again. This is brutal. And Liz says, nice mug. Thank you, Liz. Thank you for that. Just like I said, you guys get the most predictions right at WrestleMania Night 1 or Night 2, and you're going to be winning some exclusive, newly launched wrestling news merchandise at WrestleMania. So be sure to be there, because merch is going to be up for grabs, and our NFT title is going to be up for grabs as well. And Andy says, Mayweather, you better get your revenge. I hope so too. Wait a second. Look at that. And with a very sudden turn of events, Anthony Mayweather, just like what a great guy once said, hard work pays off, dreams come true. Bad times don't last, but bad guys do. And the nicest guy in the room right here, Anthony Mayweather, his hard work paid off with, knees not supporting him, the legs not supporting him. Mayweather turns it around. He gets the win. Arms raised up in victory. Title raised up in victory. Mayweather gets the win. What a hero. Truly deserved to win this match. I am glad that he did. Look at that. Mayweather right there with the victory. His left knee is not supporting him. He's not able to get up. The people had to come in. I think the doctors, the staff here at NWA, the crew had to come in here, and they're actually helping him out of the ring. They're helping him backstage. But wow, this guy who can't even stand up, who can't even walk, was somehow able to defeat this monster of a man, Jax Dane, turn the tables around and, retain his championship. Beautiful stuff. What a great match, and NWA Crockett Cup is just starting off, guys. What a match this was. Beautiful match, and still your champion, the winner, Anthony Mayweather. Love it. Gotta love this, guys. Great stuff. And what else do we have here? Let's see. We love Scott. We do, absolutely. It would be crazy if FTR shows up on NWA show. It would be crazy, insane. I don't think it's going to happen, but it would be insane if it does. What's happening here? No way. No way. This guy, such a bully, such a bully. While Mayweather was being helped to the back, you know, obviously because he's not able to walk on his own, this guy, Jax Dane, actually goes to the fans where, you know, Mayweather was, and he attacks the crew members, and he grabs Mayweather by his hair, pulls him back into the ring, headfirst into the steel steps. What a bully, Jax Dane. What a bully he is. Are you kidding me right now? Are you kidding me? Oh dear. What, are you kidding me? And I can see the scores here. 5 for 1, 5 for 1, 3 for 2. 3 out of 0. Love the scores, brothers. For me, I believe I am at a 4 for 1, 4 for 2. I guess 4 for... Wow. Yeah, I'm at a 4 for 2 right now. And there we go. He's destroying the left knee of Anthony Mayweather. He's got something in his hand. He's got a wrench or something in his hand, a piece of metal. And with that metal frame, he's destroying the knee of Mayweather, smashing it against his knee. And there we go. Jax Dane really making his presence known, really making it known to the world that even though Mayweather won the match, I'm not letting him walk out on his own, not even with the help of some crew members. Wait a second. Wait a second. I am shocked. Jax Dane assaulted, he attacked Mayweather right after the match got over, destroyed his knees, and now we have a rematch here. Are you kidding me? We have a rematch here. Mayweather can't even get up to his feet anymore. He can't even get up. His knees has been destroyed by Jax Dane, and Jax Dane right there with a big clothesline. This is a championship match. Going for the cover. What a bully. This is unbelievable. In a sudden turn of events, somehow Jax Dane is able to pick up the win. That was a few seconds match, and really pulling a WWE on all of us. Sudden turn of events. Jax Dane wins the... Wow. I can't believe it. The new national champion, Jax Dane, is the new champion. He broke Mayweather's knee after he won the match. While he was being held to the back, he brought him back into the ring. You know, he hit his head first into the steel steps. And then, with the wrench, something in his hand, he smashed it against the knee of Anthony Mayweather over and over and over again. Demanded a rematch, got a rematch right there. Anthony Mayweather couldn't even get up to his feet, and when he did, Jax Dane hit Mayweather with a big clothesline, went for the cover, 1, 2, and 3, and the bully right there, what a bully he is. He's now walking to the back with his head up high. I don't know how he's doing it, but he's the new champion. Congratulations, Jax Dane. That is your champion. Are you kidding me right now? Are you kidding me? What a bully. What a bully. This is your new NWA National Champion. Are you kidding me, guys? You gotta be kidding me. What the hell just happened right there? And TRE says this is great storytelling. For sure, great storytelling, but I'm feeling really bad for Mayweather right now. This is horrible. This is horrible. Wow. Look at that. Pure chaos, and you could actually see from the camera work, the way the camera was focusing on Mayweather, and very quickly the cameraman with the camera shaking, they go back to the commentary desk. It just shows the pure chaos going on ringside. Anthony Mayweather now being once again helped to the back. This is crazy. This is crazy indeed. And your new NWA National Champion is Jax Dane. You like it or not, he is your new champion. He is the one with the gold round his waist. Crazy, crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. That's right, TRU. Jax Dane reminding him of Big Papa Pump. I love that, actually. You're right. You're right. Yeah, that's a good one. Up next is another match I know a lot of us were looking forward to. I was looking forward to it myself. We have the very lovely, we have the Hex in action against Kenzie Page and Ella Enway. This is going to be a great match as well. Looking forward to it. Can't wait to see what kind of magic they bring to the table, but certainly this is going to be a great match. Anthony Mayweather versus Jax Dane was pretty good. I'm going to ask you guys to rate the match that we just saw between Anthony Mayweather and Jax Dane. How would you rate that match out of 5? For me, I think I would go a total 4, because that match brought a lot of pain. It had me on the edge of my seat a lot of times. The ending, even though it was quick turn of events, I wasn't happy with how it ended. Poor Mayweather, he got robbed. But still, the storytelling, the match, the action, I'm gonna give it a solid 4 out of 5 right there. It's never over until it's over. That's right, true, absolutely. That's the rule of pro wrestling that we should all know. It's never really over until it's over. And I can see here the scores: 5 for 1, 5 for 1, 3 for 2, 3 for 0, 2 for 1. I tell you what, Andy, Jason, True, Bobby, Chris, everybody here, you guys are doing a lot better job than I am with the predictions. You guys have your predictions on fire here. Good stuff. And TRU says, does this swipe away my predictions now? I guess I'm going for 5-1 to 4 for 2. I'm not sure. Damn, match restart. That's right. I think it just takes away your prediction. That's right, because at the end of the day, we have a new champion, and that's Jax Dane. So definitely swipes your prediction. Bobby says, AJ, you should do another watch along for NWO. And Bobby, this just in. I'm going to be doing NWA watch alongs every single week. NWA Power, we're going to be doing watch-alongs for the show every single week. It's going to be a part of our Wrestling News library. We're going to be doing watch-alongs, live commentary, live play-by-play stream for every single NWA episode starting this week. Johnny Autism says, AJ, that's right, I'm here. That's right. Chris says, I rated a 4. Drew says 4 because of the ending. There you go. I picked Kenzie Page, says Chris. Love that. Hey, I'm surprised you didn't do any WWE 2K22 today. Corey, good to see you. That's right, no 2K22 because something big is in the works. Something big when it comes to gaming is in the works. We're coming back. I'm coming back with more gaming streams, and they're going to be better than ever. But they're coming back. And stay tuned because lots of good stuff coming out. Today we did another exclusive interview. As I say, we do weekly interviews with some wrestling celebrities. No matter indie wrestlers or WWE wrestlers, we have all the interviews covered once a week. This week we had the very regular AEW wrestler. We had Mike Werner joining us on the show. It was great. If you haven't checked it already, be sure to check it out because you get to know Mike Werner better on that interview than you've ever known him before. Bobby gives it a 5 out of 5. Beautiful stuff, Bobby. Gary says that was a terrible ending. I agree. I mean, I fell for this guy so bad. I felt so bad for him. What a crazy, crazy match. What a show it's been. Having a lot of fun here without a shadow of a doubt. Such a good time. Such a great time with all of you, by the way. You guys are awesome. The best company I can get to watch these shows with. This is great. So which team is winning this one? This is the question. $1 million question right now. Which team is winning this one? Is it going to be Kenzie? Is it going to be the Hex? Let's write it down because I'm going to be putting out a poll right now. Is it going to be the Hex or is it going to be Kenzie and Ella? Which team is winning this one? Let us know, guys. The poll is now up. Let's see which team is the underdog team and which team is the fan favorite. TRU says Kenzie has really got back in shape. Lost the weight she gained last year. Really, Kenzie is looking good. Let's see how good she is in the ring tonight. And as Ron DMG says, why would the second match be for the title? That's, NWA, they go crazy with their match order. Last night we saw the Briscoes on the pre-show. That's unheard of. Briscoes on the pre-show, that's a treat. But, NWA really likes to do it, really likes to catch by surprise, and they do stuff that is great. I love it. Surprises here and there. Good stuff. Johnny says, AJ, will you do this, will you watch the new ROH? I want to see what Tony Khan does with it. I have never watched ROH before. Absolutely, Johnny. Gotta be doing ROH 100%. I think the new perspective is gonna be very interesting. Let's see if ROH changes for the better or the worse. Anything can happen. But yes, I'm gonna be watching ROH for sure with all of you. As I say, you guys are the co-host. You guys are the co-host of this whole damn thing. So, gotta be doing that for sure. And look at this match going underway right now. The Hex in control so far, early on in control of this match. Tons of waters. It's important to stay hydrated. Very important to stay hydrated here. And which team is going to be winning here? We have Connecting People Through Wrestling, and they're saying the Hex will win. Has anyone here been to a live NWA event? I would love to, but so far haven't been to one yet myself. Anybody here has been to an NWA live event themselves? Let us know. And I know Connecting People Through Wrestling was there live last night. I saw your video. Awesome stuff, brother. And what else do we have here? Andy's Corner says, hey, you don't have to read this, but I just wanted to say you're very entertaining. I love your passion. You make me feel excited like I did when I was little. Thank you so much. You're making my day. Andy's Corner, you're making my day with that lovely comment, with those very kind words. I can't say enough how much these comments motivate me and make me do what I do, right now. So thank you so much for the love. Really appreciate the kind words. Really appreciate it. And Adam Cole Baby says, AEW, there you go. Love that. Oh, this is your third one here. There, Connecting People to Corner right there live right now. That's beautiful. Hope you're having a great time, brother. And the Hex right now in control, still in control of this matchup. But what's going on in the ring? What is going on? Oh, dear. Oh dear, these ladies, I'll tell you, Kenzie and Ella, they are two drama queens. They put on drama like nobody else does. They are very, very dramaticals, and they use it to their advantage without a shadow of a doubt. But I don't know if they can even hang around Kenzie. I don't hang around Hex, because Hex, really, they're powerhouses. But Kenzie and Ella, so far, they just come across as, not on the same level. Far from that level. Look at that. It's so easy for the Hex. So easy. Look at that. They're flawless right now. Look at that. Just dominating it like nobody's business. They have it under control from the very first minute of this match. Beautiful stuff. And True says right there, Hex for the win. What else do we have here? TRU says, Gary, yeah, it was plus. Not right, in my opinion. That's right. But why did the match restart? NC Lone Wolf says, why did the match restart? I guess because he demanded the restart. Now he threatened the referee. He was going crazy with all that stuff. That's why they had to give him a rematch. He literally was about to break his knee right there. Oh dear. Dear. She was going for a backbreaker, but that was the worst backbreaker I've ever seen. That was a little botch right there. Wow. And Andy says, I go for the Hex. Champs will retain. The Hex will retain. True says the Hex will retain. Connecting People Through Wrestling says Hex will retain. Andy says the Hex should defend their belts against Angelina Love and Mandy Leon. I agree. Angelina and Mandy against Hex would be a beautiful match. Would love that, absolutely. And is Tony Khan going to keep the ROH brand? Yes, Gary. He's going to keep the ROH brand alive. It's going to be a new perspective. And even though he says the ROH brand is not going to change all that, he's going to retain the same vibe. He's going to retain the same form factor, the logo, everything the ROH is and has been all about. He is definitely making a difference. As I said last night, I know people in ROH who've been working with ROH for the past 2 decades or so. They've been let go from the company already. Tony Khan coming in, he's changing the management already. He's making some changes around the place. So definitely, we're going to be seeing a lot of changes as we see. But definitely, he's making changes backstage in the management. I do believe we're going to be seeing a lot of change on camera as well, guys. On TV, it's going to be happening. But he's keeping the ROH brand for sure. And what else do we have here? It's hard to hear the show sitting here in the audience, but thank you for promoting NWA and good vibes. Thank you, Connecting People through wrestling. That is so sweet. Really love it. Thank you so much. And wow. You know what? I was talking about how the Hex was in control, and these guys, Kenzie and Ella, were not even on the same level. But these ladies are really bringing in their A game right now, because with those elbow strikes to this lady right here, they're really bringing it hard, knocking them right down. And the Hex right now coming across as the weaker team of the minute. Right now, it is Kenzie and Ella who are bringing their A game and who are going in with all the offense. And poor Hex. Oh dear. Trying to turn the tables around, back and forth right now. Chops to the chest, elbow to the face, another elbow to the face. There we go, another chop. And as the Hex was trying to regain control, dear, goes down hard. Beautiful stuff. Let's see what else do we have here in the chats. Johnny says, I don't like NWA. Too boring. But I've been to WWE, I've been to Impact, and I've been to AEW. I see. A lot of people don't like the old school stuff. Some people don't appreciate the new school as much as they do old school. But this is great wrestling, I must say. If you're watching this, if you are not watching this, make sure to tune in because this is wrestling at its finest. And, oh dear. As the Hex was about to go in for the hot tag, the ladies once again turn the tables around. Wow. Oh dear. Wow. Hex once again for the hot tag right now, and the tag's in position.
Alice K is ready to go.
Alice K is ready. K's ready. She's gonna go for the big one. A clothesline right there off the bat. A big elbow strike. I think Hex now in control for good. I think Hex gonna retain without a shadow of a doubt. K picks her up, going for the double team right there, and go for a beautiful double team. Going for the cover now. This is it, guys. K have won. The team K, the champions, have retained. They have won it, guys. They have won it, and let's see. That's right. 67% of you were right when you said the Hex were winning, because that's right, the Hex indeed have won the show, have won the match. What a beautiful, beautiful match. That was very quick, but was nice and decent, because we've seen some incredible action. This was a quick one, no complaints there. It was sweet, it was beautiful, nonetheless. And TRU says connecting, yep, it sounds pretty loud there, too, on my TV. And Run DMG says thank you to me. No need to thank me. I should thank you all for being here, for listening to me, for really being so supportive and keeping the chat alive, because as I say, this show would be nothing without you. You all are the co-hosts of this show. Johnny WWE, it's too boring, bro. Oh, there we go. It's not boring. There you go, TRU. Of course, we're having a blast here. We're having a blast. Bobby says, The Hex, Allison K, Marty Bell have wrestled against the Laura, Angelina Love, and Mandy Leon before our women's division Wednesday on Ring of Honor YouTube channel. There we go. Bobby, very wise, really knows his wrestling. Much love to you all of you. You guys are amazing. Andy says, I'm talking about the rematch. Yeah, Andy, we'll love that rematch for sure. Chris says that they like ROH, and ROH could be getting a new form factor very soon. Let's see how that goes. But what is this?
Koji Cutter!
He got paid for it too.
Sweet. So we're going down. It's time for the show, for the match that we have all actually been looking forward to. While we were doing the little preview for the show and we were going over all the matches that are going to be happening tonight, the one match that we were all talking about and we said we were looking forward to is this one. This one right here, which is the Fatal 4-Way match. It's going to be amazing. We know that already. And this match is going to take place between Austin Aries, Colby, Darius Lockhart, and Homicide. This match is coming up next. It's going to be one hell of a match for sure. Once again, if you don't watch NWA, if you don't tune in every single week, and you want to tune in tonight, because tonight your perspective on NWA could change. You could fall in love with pro wrestling once again, because you don't have to worry about the storytelling. You don't have to worry about anything right now. All you gotta do is tune in for some good wrestling, and you might fall in love with pro wrestling once again tonight, as I am tonight. So good, just so good. What else do we have here in the chats? Let's take a look here. I hope he keeps the Pure title and Pure Rules match in ROH. I love those. Absolutely, TRU. I agree 100%. I think he will. That was one good aspect of ROH. I think he's got to keep it. Andy says, where is Andy? Reality of Wrestling is a good show as well, for sure, 100%. Good show out there. Louisiana, WWE is not boring. WWE is the best. WWE is no more better. WWE is a different animal for sure. I mean, they are the promotion, right? That's true. TRU, they retired the Pure title, says Andy, breaking the heart, says they retired the Pure title. Andy with the heartbreak comment there. All right. Whether Marty Bell is on TV, it's an automatic win. Of course, true. 100%. 100%. And they did, dang, I wasn't hoping that. WWE is boring for wrestling. WWE is boring. TNA Wrestling was fabulous because they changed their name a few years ago, says Andy. Yeah, you know what? I believe that TNA Wrestling was really good. I mean, really out there, really fun stuff. But if you look at Impact Wrestling now, they are at the top of their game. I mean, nobody does collaborations like Impact does. You talk about AAA, you talk about ROH, you talk about AEW, you talk about any other company out there, talk about the WWE, nobody does collaborations like Impact Wrestling does. They're on a good page with everybody. They're winning overall. They're presenting wrestling like nobody does. And you know what? I tune into Impact Wrestling every single week because I tune in for the wrestling and I enjoy it. You've got the Iconics, now known as the Inspiration. You've got, of course, Deonna Purrazzo. You've got Steve Macklin. You've got W. Morris, the former Big Cass. You've got all these stars there. There is no reason for anybody who loves wrestling to not tune into Impact Wrestling. On top of that, they've got really very less commercials. So if you don't like a lot of commercials while you watch wrestling, tune in Thursday nights to Impact Wrestling because they are great. They're fantastic. And what else do we have here? 5 out of 2 now was robbed of 6 for 1 thanks to match restart. That's right. Dax robbed you of the 6 for 1. They also retired the 6 belts as well. I heard that, Andy, for sure. 3 for 1, 3 for 2, 6 for 1, 5 for 2. I love here. You guys are on point here with your predictions. Certainly way better than I am here tonight. But Colby Carino making his grand entrance right now up on the shoulders of his men. But the question is he going to be hosted up on his shoulders with that championship once this match is over? Or is it going to be somebody else picking up the win? Is it going to be Austin Aries? Is it going to be Colby, Darius, or Homicide? Let me know who do you guys think is it going to be. I am actually going to set up a poll right now so we can take a look and we can see if there's an underdog in this match or a super fan favorite. Who is walking away with the gold is the question of the minute. Is it going to be Lockhart? Is it going to be Homicide? Big names right here. All here. Is it going to be Austin Aries? Or is it going to be the guy right here who's already made his entrance, Colby? Let's find out because this match is happening right now. They're making their entrance. Let's see who walks away with the gold. The poll is now up for you guys to vote on. And let's take a look at what else do we have here. Johnny says, Louisiana, WWE is amazing. I love it. It's not for kids, grown-ups like me. Yeah, you know what? Guys, at the end of the day, it's all about pro wrestling and love for pro wrestling. Any show that offers you the kind of pro wrestling you love, that show is the show. That's it, right? I like Kenzie Page and Ella Envy as a tag team. Bobby, me too, brother. Right with you right there. Andy, yep, I heard the 6 belts were legit retired, but don't know the pure belts were retired too. That's what I say, TRU, everybody here. You guys are awesome. The kind of knowledge you guys have when it comes to wrestling is great. I can say this for a fact, that I learn a lot from all of you. Every single time I'm here and I'm doing these play-by-play, the commentaries. As I say, you all are my co-hosts because I learn a lot from you every time I'm here. You guys have so much knowledge when it comes to wrestling. It's so beautiful. You guys are amazing. The best wrestling fans out there. Chris says, I pick Austin Aries. That's a bold pick, brother. I am going to actually go with Lockhart. I'm going to go with Lockhart. I think he's the future. I think he's a really good guy. Also, I heard that Homicide's really good. Andy said it earlier. Homicide's a really good guy in real life, so I love that. But I got to go with my man. I'm going to go with Darius Lockhart here. What else do we have here? Let's see. Andy says, yes, Impact has finally got the niche again. They're doing good again, absolutely. Got Rosemary. Yeah, Rosemary, Iconics, Inspiration. Gotta love those ladies out there. You got Tenille Dashwood. You got Josh Alexander. You got Moose. By the way, Moose was here just a couple weeks ago on this very channel giving us an exclusive interview. So Moose is there on Impact Wrestling as well. Deonna Purrazzo was there for an interview as well on this very channel. Look her up. Check out The Wrassing Show playlist on this channel and look up all the interviews that we have on there. Really cool stuff, exclusive stuff right there. And this upcoming weekend, we're going to have somebody joining us for an exclusive interview who's never given interviews before. And this person has a lot to get off their chest. So be sure to check it out because that interview is going to be dropping this weekend. NC Lone Wolf says, last 3 Impact pay-per-views have been great. Indeed, hard to kill. All these shows have been amazing. They've been amazing fire for sure. And I would like to see the Hex, Allison K, Marty Bell, Stars, Ashley Vox. I love those names, Bobby. I love those names. Absolutely, I would love those too. I would love to see Homicide win. He's the underdog, in my opinion, says Andy. And let's take a look at the poll right now. It seems like Lockhart Lockhart and Homicide are the two people that you guys think are gonna win. Austin Aries and certainly Colby comes across as the clear underdogs in this match. Let's see who picks up the win, because right now Lockhart and Homicide going head to head in our polls. And the match is now underway. Let's take a look at the match. Fatal 4-way, guys. Fatal 4-way for the Junior Heavyweight Championship. What we're seeing right now is beautiful stuff. This is something we see in our dreams. It's Homicide and Austin Aries face to face. Look at that. Lockhart and Colby breaking it up. Homicide now going after Colby. And wait a second. Wait. Homicide throws Colby off the middle rope out to the ringside. Austin Aries going after Lockhart. Also throws him out to the ringside. We have Austin Aries and we have Homicide alone in the ring. Face to face in the middle of that ring. Circling around. Wait a second. And Homicide doesn't want any piece of Austin Aries right now. He goes after Colby. Austin Aries goes for the big dive right there as well on Lockhart. Once again in the middle of the NWA ring, the sacred ring, we have Austin Aries and Homicide. Basically they're treating Lockhart and they're treating Colby as the kids. They're treating them as the kids of the playground, and they're taking each other as the more serious competitor in this fatal 4-way. But take nobody as kids, take nobody as the underdogs, because you don't know. Underdogs really can rush to the top, and they can really surprise you. And right now I think that they're going to be very, very surprised by Lockhart and Colby, who these two, Austin Aries and Homicide, are taking very, very lightly in the match, early on in this match. And speaking of that, look at that Colby with the big spear to Homicide, and Lockhart with the big body drive to Colby. Homicide are the only one standing in the middle of the ring right now as we speak. And Homicide is looking to... oh dear. And right now we're seeing some action. We see Homicide and we see Colby. We see... wow, Colby goes diving onto Homicide and Lockhart goes diving into Austin Aries, both ringside. Once again, we have turned the tables around. We have Homicide and Austin Aries lying ringside, down and out. And we have Lockhart and Colby in the middle of the ring, putting on some great wrestling showcase out there in the NWA ring, in the very sacred NWA ring right there. And... with the claps right there, we're trying to turn the momentum up. Lockhart trying to get the fans clapping and cheering for him with a big chop to the chest of Colby. And really, this guy, I like this guy. Lockhart not only putting on some great wrestling out there, but with the salutes, with those claps, trying to get the audience cheering and got the audience hyped as well. Look at that. Lockhart, my personal favorite, my pick for this match, really standing tall and really looking to win this whole damn thing. With the stunner to Lockhart from Colby. Colby now looking strong now, turning the tables around and slams Lockhart down hard. Look at that, Colby is in control, look at that. In a sudden turn of events, it is Colby who is very much in control. Colby Cardonas, oh dear, and a big clothesline from Lockhart to Colby Cardonas. This is unbelievable. What a match it's been. Homicide and Austin Aries both slide into the ring at the same damn time. And they're repeating the same mistake. Because now Homicide going after Colby. Austin going after Lockhart. Once again taking them as kids. And taking each other as the only serious competitors in this match. I think that's gotta be a big mistake. Andy says that they pick Homicide, but they can see Lockhart winning it. Let's see how it goes. Johnny, yeah, there we go, lesson that stuff. And Bobby says Impact Wrestling have picked Mickie James and Lady Frost and Gazelle Shaw and Chelsea Green for sure. That's right, absolutely. And TRU says, Johnny, no, he didn't lose his mind, and a terrible booker these days. I see. There's something going on. Guys, as I said, all wrestling promotions are great. Whatever you guys love is what is right, is the right promotion, is what they're doing best. TRU says, I'm glad to see Austin Aries back in the ring. After all the situation, dude was always one of my favorites. Yeah, we saw some controversial stuff from Austin. No shows, some heat from various promoters, from stars and whatnot. It's good to see him back here again. Hopefully he is able to keep up the momentum, keep things going, and it's good to see Austin Aries perform because he's one of the best performers out there without a shadow of a doubt. But right now we are seeing a Colby and, oh dear, Lockhart once again, and I'm really nervous about the whole booking of this match because what we're seeing here is Colby versus Lockhart, and Austin Aries versus Homicide in intervals. When Austin and Homicide are down, it's Colby and Lockhart doing their thing. When these two are down, it's Homicide and Aries doing their thing. So I'm a little nervous with the way how the match has been booked. I think we should see more of this. We should see more interchanging. There we go. Now we see, as Colby was looking to win it early on with a submission hold, Austin Aries suddenly goes for a roll-up on Homicide, and now Austin Aries has a submission hold locked in on Homicide, and Colby has a submission hold locked in on, wow, Lockhart. Look at that, guys. This is beautiful stuff right there. And Clay here says, I'll have Homicide with a pick. I still want the Bailey. It's got to be here. But Homicide going strong right now for sure. But Austin Aries also bringing his A game. I think we're going to turn things around because Homicide is down. The only two men standing in the ring right now are Austin Aries and Colby Carino. So could we be seeing them? Yes, it seems like it. We're going to be seeing some Austin Aries versus Colby Carino as we speak. Look at that. Beautiful stuff. Big elbow strike to Austin Aries. Big elbow strike to Carino. Another one. So we're going back and forth elbow strike. Now with the big knee to the gut of Colby. And those big punches, hard-hitting punches to the face of Colby. And ringside, we see Lockhart going after Homicide. Wow. With a big, beautiful pile driver from Colby to Austin Aries, which is now broken up by Homicide. What a match this has been. This has been great. And you know what? Every time I'm about to lose my voice, it means the match has been fire. It means the match has been good. And this has been a great match. And we have... Whoa. Oh dear. Are you kidding me right now? That wasn't right. Poor guy. Lockhart actually came in and he tried to roll up both Colby as well as Homicide in for the pinfall at the same time, but couldn't get the pinfall on either one of them. Couldn't actually get it locked in, the cover on either one of them. By the way, he just throws the body of Colby Carino around like nothing else. And Austin Aries breaking the pinfall that Lockhart was trying to get on Colby Carino. Right now we're seeing Lockhart as well as Austin Aries, the two men standing in the middle of the ring with the big punches on each other's head. Right now Lockhart is the only guy who's standing in the middle of the very sacred NWA ring, and he has Austin Aries in position. He's gonna go for the Irish Whip. Irish Whips Austin Aries, which is reversed, and Austin Aries gets Lockhart up and down he goes. Beautiful, beautiful move right there. Slams him hard right on his neck right there. I think Lockhart is dazed. Austin Aries is going to go for the big one. Lockhart, oh dear, he was going to go for the big jump right there, but wow. Lockhart with a big kick, big boot to the head of Austin Aries, who is now just as dazed. And Austin Aries and Colby are now in the corners of the ring. You know what? Austin Aries gets up and with a big elbow, a big beautiful elbow to the head of Lockhart. Going for the big one, a big drop kick as Lockhart was there in the corner. Austin Aries hits him with a big drop kick, gets him up and beautifully slams him down hard on his neck. Wow, that would have been a pinfall right there, but broken up by Homicide. Homicide saved that by a split second, fraction of a second. Had he not done it, Austin Aries would have won this whole match, and the match would have been over by now, but this has been crazy. Crazy, crazy stuff. That is right. Thank you, Johnny, for the love. Thank you, everybody, for the love. That's right, guys. It's wrestling that's winning right now. It's wrestling at its finest. It's no promotion winning over each other. It's wrestling winning overall. And there we go, with a big elbow strike from Austin to Homicide and a big drop kick to Homicide once again. Austin Aries is on fire. He is going to put Homicide through the same exact thing that he put Lockhart through, but Homicide reverses it. Now with a big elbow to, oh dear Lord, a big elbow to Colby. Colby's down, Austin Aries down. Homicide, the only one in control, gets Colby in position. He goes for a big pile driver. Oh my gosh, this is over. This is over. It's over. It's over. Believe it or not, it's over. We have a clear winner here. A new NWA Junior Heavyweight Champion It is Homicide time because Homicide wins it. Homicide is the new Junior NWA Heavyweight Champion. Homicide wins the gold. He defeats Colby Carino clean to pick up the win. And once again, Lockhart was just a fraction of a second away from breaking up the pinfall, but he couldn't do it. He couldn't make it in time. And Homicide, there we go. TRU says it right there. Homicide with the shocker. He is somebody who deserves it. TRU, I couldn't have said it better myself. And you know, I was going for Lockhart, but as we can see, the polls here, you were right. 50% of you were right that yes, Lockhart did the right thing, and Lockhart, you know, he deserved to win it, and that's why he won it. There we go. Homicide there with the win. With the win. Love it. That's right. And I see here Andy's happy. He's a 6 for 2. In the chats, Andy was going for Homicide. You were all cheering and chanting for Homicide in the chat. I see it right there. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. I see Run DMG here bashing GCW, calling it garbage championship wrestling. I see it right there. But believe it, GCW also a pretty good wrestling promotion out there. But nothing comes close to NWA tonight because they are putting on one hell of a show. This is wrestling at its very best. Last night, NWA Crockett Cup Round 1, we saw a beautiful, beautiful showcase of tag team wrestling. The finest tag team wrestling we've ever seen in a long time. And tonight, we're seeing such classy matches, one after the other. We saw beautiful matches already. And now, Homicide is the new NWA Junior Heavyweight Champion. Beautiful stuff. And look at the scores right there. Jason with a 3 for 2. TRU 5 for 3. My man loved that. Andy says Homicide, my boy, has done it. 6 for 2 for Andy. Truth goes 3 for 2. Bobby 6 for 2. I am so bad at this, guys. You guys are, oh wow, you guys are way better than me at prediction stuff. You guys are awesome. And Michael here with a great question. Did Tyrus win? Tyrus match still yet to come. Tyrus is going to be taking on Rodney Mack. It's going to be an amazing match, and that match is still yet to come, guys. It is still yet to come. Looking forward to it. I think it's going to be one hell of a match. Once again, Tyrus is going to be taking on Rodney Mack. That match is still yet to come. But what we have now is that Homicide is our new Junior Heavyweight Champion. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff indeed, guys. What a great, great show this has been.
Are not bigger than the NWA. I am not bigger than the NWA and
That's
everybody
right.
else here. But the more and more I got to thinking about it, the more and more I had to sit at home as I'm going through concussion protocol.
Beautiful looking belt in DTRU. That's a beautiful looking belt. And we have a beautiful looking man holding it now. Homicide, the new champion. That's right.
Still running from my head, and he is stepping on.
And if anybody out there, you know, is having a good time, you know, get some toast up. Toast to wrestling, big up to wrestling, big up to NWA, because tonight wrestling is winning. What a beautiful, beautiful showcase of the art of professional wrestling by NWA. Toast, guys, toast. There we go. Cheers.
Matt Cardona, you took everything from me.
Wow.
For the last
Wow.
year and a half of my
Are you
life,
kidding me right now?
I've either chased that world title or been
Matt Cardona, if he already didn't have a lot of enemies.
And in one moment,
Are you kidding me?
My skull off the concrete, and my whole life changed.
Wow.
And then you proceeded to hit every podcast.
This is
every
crazy,
student
crazy
site,
stuff.
And bury this company. Talk shit about me.
It's so funny because Matt Cardona, the most hated man in GCW already, could be the most hated man in NWA as well, as we know it. This is great.
I'm gonna let you know right now, Matt. Please, production man, squeeze into my fat square head. Matt Cardona, I'm coming to kick your ass.
Wow. Matt Cardona better beware, because the challenge has been issued. Very well been issued.
Is the whole time Cardona was chasing me, saying that I was worthless, saying that the NWA sucked. You cheered him on.
Wow. This guy's not leaving the fans alone either. He says, it's your Wow, this guy's saying it's your fault. World fans across the world, you cheered on Matt Cardona while he was champion, and he was ribbing NWA and saying that NWA sucked while he was holding our championship. It's your fault for cheering him on.
Well, guess what? I got nothing to lose now.
He says he's got nothing to lose, and you know, guys, anybody who has nothing to lose is a very scary individual because they can be capable of anything. Anything.
Get fired. I'm going out on my terms.
Love it, man. This pay-per-view has been on fire.
Watch the main event tonight. I want you to take a hard look at the two men that are in that ring. And I want you to figure out
again, the main event. This is what's all about. Because the main event is gonna be 1 second.
Both gonna have to face me.
Whoa.
Let's go back to the desk.
Wow, that was a little intense range of emotions from Trevor Murdoch there.
Trevor really had showcased a range of emotions there. Very angry, very driven, very passionate promo from Trevor. Let's see how it all goes down, but the issue has been challenged to the champion. Whoever comes across as the winner will have to go through Trevor Murdoch. And this is what it's all about, guys. The main event, the big main event, the big money main event. We've got Matt Cardona, we've got Nick Aldis for the NWA World Championship, and we've got Jeff Jarrett, who's going to be officiating the match. Now, a question to all of you. Do you think Jeff Jarrett is going to be a biased referee, or is he going to be an unbiased referee? Let me know, because what I think is that he's going to be very, very biased. But let me know what you guys think, because it all lies on Jeff Jarrett. The fate of the NWA World title lies on Jeff Jarrett. And let's take a look at the comments here. TRU says, beautiful looking belt. I absolutely agree. And a beautiful looking man. Homicide now holding it. Did Tyrus win? Tyrus match still had yet to come. And oh wow, this match upcoming next. This is one match we have been looking forward to all night long. We've been looking forward to it, and we're looking forward to Chelsea Green versus Kylie Ray versus Camille. This match is coming up next, and we can see Kylie Ray, look at that, with a backpack on, looking happy as ever, making his way to the ring. I am excited, I'm ready to go. This is going to be one hell of a match for the NWA Women's World title. It's going to be great. And TRU says, last night I sucked at predictions, only had 2 right last night. And TRU, this is your night, man, because this is the night, an amazing night. AJ, and you know what, TRU, if you're able to keep this up at WrestleMania, you could be taking home the Wrestling News merch. You could be taking home the Wrestling News NFT Championship belt. Lots on stake right there at WrestleMania. It's gonna be it. It's gonna be it. And Johnny says, AJ, I will see you tomorrow for Monday Night Raw. That's right, we do watch-alongs, commentary, live play-by-play right here on Wrestling News and Swaggy Channel every single night for every single wrestling show out there. And I will see you all tomorrow for Monday Night Raw. Andy says, thank you, AJ, for putting up this chat pay-per-view. No, Andy, never thank me. I should be thanking you guys for being here, for being so nice, so kind, so supportive, and really, you know, making this so entertaining for me, because I wouldn't be enjoying this show as much as I am now without all of you. So I gotta give you a lot of credit for thank you so much for, you know, doing what you do best, which is making this chat so lively and co-hosting the show with me, because you guys are the co-hosts of the show. Look at Chelsea Green, by the way. Look at her, bringing all the confidence, bringing the fire here with herself to the ring. She looks driven. She looks angry. Look at that. And there were rumors going around that she probably broke her arm or something happened to her. But she said, no, you know what, the dirt sheets were all wrong. I'm not broken anything. I'm still very much here in the game. And I'm going to be walking out the NWA Women's World Champion. Let's see how it all goes down. Bobby says, who will be the first challenger for Homicide? Great question. Who could it be? I suspect we're going to be seeing possibly Austin Aries versus Homicide, a feud that's going to last for a bit. Let's see. But what do you guys think? That's a great question posed from Bobby. Who will be challenging Homicide first? Let's find out. Johnny, no, it's not. Brooklyn Joker says, who won the Crockett Cup? The Crockett Cup finals still yet to come. In the finals, we're going to be seeing Harry Smith and Dog Williams versus the Briscoe brothers. That final match, the final round of the Crockett Cup, still yet to come. But right now, we're going to be seeing this match, a match that I had been looking forward to all week long, actually. It's been a very exciting match. But the question is, who will walk away the champion? Who is it going to be? Is it going to be Chelsea Green? Because Chelsea Green definitely has a lot of momentum on her side right now as we speak. Is it going to be Kylie Ray? Or, let's see. Let me add this poll real quick. Is it going to be Kylie Ray or is it going to be Camille? Who will walk out champion? I'm setting up the poll right now, guys. Let me know. Let us know. Who do you think is going to be the winner? And he says, the heck of a pay-per-view, just like last night. Crockett Cup final hasn't come up yet. That's right, still yet to come. This has been such an amazing pay-per-view. This is how you do pay-per-views, guys. So good. So good, really. I said it earlier. I said, if you guys, don't watch NWA, you're gonna fall in love with not just NWA, but with professional wrestling all over again tonight, because this is love. This is pro wrestling as we know it. So good. Just so good. TRU says, I'm enjoying Cardonas as a heel so far. He's been really entertaining as one of a real a-hole. That's right. Heel Cardonas is amazing. I mean, you compare this guy to Zack Ryder. I mean, these guys don't even come close. Just a whole nother animal, whole nother level. So good. And this match is going to be so amazing. I'm looking forward to it. And we can see early on, the votes are in. And 57% of you that think that Camille is actually going to be retaining the championship, which I believe Nick Aldis and Camille are like the pillars of NWA, and together as champions, they'll just take NWA to a whole nother level. But Matt Cardona and Chelsea Green as champions are gonna take NWA to I don't know what level, but they're gonna have people talking. The world's gonna be talking about NWA if Matt Cardona retains and Chelsea Green wins tonight, because they're gonna be shoving it down everybody's throats that they are the power couple of NWA. So it's gonna be crazy. I'm looking forward to it. I think this is going to be such a great match between Chelsea Green, Kylie Ray, and Camille for the NWA Women's World Title. And as we can see here, let's see. What else do we have here? Run DMG says, no one is scared of Murdoch. No, whoa. You really made his promo look like nothing with that comment right there, Run DMG. Love that. Jared will do what he wants to do, says Andy. That's right. No true words have ever been said. That's right. He will do what he has to do. That's right. On point, my brother. Andy, you're right. And Run DMG says, that J-E-double-F-J-E-double. That's right, Jeff Jarrett the Great. Absolutely. Brooklyn Joker says Nick Aldis will win. Let's see if that happens, brother. Brooklyn Joker, good to see you, my bro. True says Camille for the win. There we go. Camille is my pick to win, says Bobby. Brooklyn Joker also says Camille. Chelsea Green attire tonight is fire, says TRU. Absolutely. She is looking good. Even Kylie looking great. And Camille, absolutely. Pure goddess. Alright, let's tune in because the match has started, and Chelsea Green early on with the hard hit to the chest of Camille. Kylie goes for a roll-up, sudden roll-up on Chelsea Green. Chelsea Green hits her to the gut. Big kick, and there you go. And she tosses Kylie out the ring. Chelsea Green is the only woman standing in the ring, in control of this match very early on. Chelsea Green, and Kylie Ray shoves her around, gets her down. Kylie Ray, a former AEW superstar, one of the very first to actually leave the company, if not the first wrestler to leave AEW and go back to the Indies and NWA. I mean, Kylie Ray is amazing. We know it for sure. She's amazing. But Camille is right now down. Chelsea Green down. Kylie in control is the only woman standing in the ring as we know it right now. Gets Chelsea Green up on her shoulders. Chelsea Green is down. Wow, and she goes after the eye of Kylie. That's not right. Oh, wow, Camille. This is what the triple threats are all about. Anything can happen at any point. While Chelsea Green was going to go for a big one right there, Camille drags her out of the ring while she was standing ringside. Chelsea Green now down and out ringside. Kylie is standing there, and she looks like she's seen a ghost because Camille's standing right behind Kylie. Kylie can't believe it. She is a scared cat at the moment. Camille doesn't get what's happening here. Kylie says, wait a second, you know what? Okay, whatever. And she goes hard after Camille with the punches, with those kicks. Camille not moved at all, and she gets Kylie Ray down. Backbreaker, goes for the cover, and a kick out at 2. This has been a very sweet match so far, having fun. My pick, as you know, Camille says Andy. Chelsea's not selling the broken arm, for sure not. She's not broken. She is a lady of iron, that's for sure. Lady of steel. They need to update the women's title. Maybe they will in the future. Clay says, I will win the predictions championship for WrestleMania. Love that, absolutely. Run DMG says, where did the comment go? Tia and John Morrison for Impact. Well, I spoke with PJ Black not too long ago, and he said that maybe Tia and John Morrison, along with PJ, will be going to AEW. So let's see what happens. But I would love to see them on Impact for sure. And Kamel, as we see it, with a big elbow strike to Kylie. Kylie gets out of the way, and now goes to Irish Whip Kamel. Kamel gets her no, says no. You're not doing it yet. You're not doing it yet. And Kylie goes with those big kicks to the gut of Kamel. Kamel is actually, wow, I'm surprised because Kamel, I thought she would come off as Charlotte. By the way, it's a dream match for me. I would like to know if it's a dream match for you. Kamel versus Charlotte Flair. Who would want to see that? Because I would love to see a match between the two icons. Absolute goddesses, absolute queens in the ring. There we go with the big boot to the face of Kylie. And Chelsea breaks it up. The cover. Chelsea gets Kamel up with her hair. Look at that. No respect at all. Kamel wins and retains. Started to go with Chelsea, but I think Kamel remains champion though, says TRU. Love that. Gary says, I think Chelsea Green tonight. Brooklyn Joker says, wait, that's right, they lost. La Rebellion, they lost. That's right. Chris, welcome back. We're watching the show. We're watching the match, the triple threat between Kamel, Kylie Ray, Chelsea Green for the NWA Women's title. Chelsea Green up to the top turnbuckle, looking to fly. Kylie, wow! And Chelsea Green goes for the big kick, big drop kick from the top turnbuckle, flies down hard and kicks both Kylie as well as Kamel, both of them down. Chelsea goes to cover Kylie, and Kylie kicks out. Kamel, she can't even cover her because Kamel already getting up to her feet. Chelsea Green realizes she'll need to get in some more work done with those big kicks to the chest of Kamel. Look at that. Kamel is out of it, guys. Kamel is struggling to be in control as we speak. Chelsea Green pushes her neck hard against the ropes, the ring ropes, the lower rope. Beautiful stuff. This is so easy for Chelsea. Look at her. Look at the attitude that she's bringing to the table tonight. She knows she's in control. She knows she is in it to win it. But does she actually win it? We'll have to find out. That's right, Andy. Chris, that's right. Homicide is the new junior heavyweight champion. Andy's corner says, fingers crossed for Kylie Ray. She's the definition of never giving in. And outside of the ring, for a shoot, also Chelsea Green is really good too. Absolutely, Andy. I absolutely agree. Kylie is a fighter. She's a fighter. I have a lot of respect for Kylie Ray. Really is a warrior inside and outside the ring. What a lady she is. I would be very, very happy. I'd be over the moon if Kylie Ray picks up the win because she's amazing. If Kamel picks up the win, I would not be mad either because, she is the gold standard. She's the queen of the ring for sure. But if Chelsea Green wins it, I think we're going to be in for a very crazy ride for NWA because if Chelsea Green is champion, if Matt Cardonas is champion, it's going to be very interesting for sure. But either way, any three of these women win, any one of these three women win, I'm going to be very happy because, you know what? These all three women, I love them. They're great. They're awesome competitors, awesome entertainers. It's going to be great. And he says, hey AJ, check out John Henning's new name. He goes by Triple A. That's interesting, brother. Interesting. Wow, okay. Look at that. Bobby says, Jay Spade is #1 contender for Junior Heavyweight Championship. He won Fatal 4-Way for all. Look at that. Thank you for that. So Jay Spade and Homicide in a feud now. Interesting. Look at that. Super nice stuff. Super nice. Those ring steps are horrible spots around the ring. True, I agree. I agree with that. This is such an interesting matchup, guys. Right now, we're seeing Chelsea Green and Kylie Ray going at it as we speak. Chelsea Green with a big knee to the gut of Kylie. Kylie is in agony. She's in pain. She's trying to get in control. You know what? Wow, she was Irish whipped by Chelsea Green, but she turns it around and has her locked in. What I like to call it a submission, a STF, but she has locked Chelsea Green in. Chelsea Green trying desperately to get to the ropes. And Kamel, oh my gosh, Kylie Ray, don't tell me she's about to do that Wow, she does it. She has both Chelsea Green as well as Camille locked in a double submission hold. Both the women have been locked in. Wow, the submission hold is locked in tight. But both the women, using their strength equally, working together as a team, trying to get through the ropes as Kylie Ray has them in submission hold. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful. Chelsea Green grabs the ropes and Kylie is forced to break the submission. But what a movement that was. It was crazy. That was crazy. What the hell? Wow. NWA should go with Green and Cardonas as Run DMG. That'd be very interesting. Gary says, and Matt Cardona and Chelsea Green are the new power couple. Could happen. Could happen. Nicole Savoy and Queen McKay. This is Bobby. Kylie putting both in a submission. Dope. That was great, TRU. I think that's going to be a very memorable movement in wrestling. I think I'm going to remember it for a long time. What a movement that was. And the way Chelsea Green and Camille worked together to get to the ropes was also beautiful. Beautiful teamwork, right? Great stuff. I'm going to be laying down in my bed. Oh, alright. I will not forget Clay. Have a good night. I'm going to be seeing you soon. Kylie should went to turn heel, says True. You know what? Kylie Ray is like John Cena for me. I don't know. I think I'm a little kid when I see Kylie Ray. I'm happy to see her. She makes me smile. So if she turns heel, I think I'm going to lose faith in humanity because she comes across as such a happy-go-lucky lady. If she turns heel, I don't know. The world can turn heel for me, Oh, dear. Wow, slamming both Kylie Ray as well as Camille down hard. Chelsea Green is literally the woman of steel tonight. She's a superhero. She's flying. She's getting out there. I don't know how she's getting all this pure strength, but she's breaking both the women in the ring, just putting her strength on display. I don't know, where is she getting all this strength from? What is her source of all the strength? But the way she's putting this show on, putting the matches on, beautiful, beautiful stuff. What a match this has been. And Chelsea going for the cover, and Kylie kicks out. Camille kicks out. She goes to cover Kylie once again, and she kicks out once again. Chelsea is going into that zone right now. She's going into the zone where she cannot believe what's happening. Nobody, even after all of that moves, slamming them hard from the top turnbuckle, nobody seems to be giving up. Camille with a big chop to the face of Chelsea, to the chest of Chelsea. Chelsea returns the favor. Camille chops Kylie hard. Kylie chops Chelsea hard. Chelsea chops both Kylie and Camille hard. And Camille and Chelsea and Kylie together both chop Chelsea hard to the chest. Chelsea goes down hard. Wow. And Camille and Kylie high-five each other only for Kylie to turn heel and super kick Camille. Camille's down. Chelsea Green has Kylie up in position. Slams them down hard. Kylie getting in position. Are we looking for a spear? We are looking. Oh gosh. Zigzag. And he's going for the pinfall. Camille retains the NWA Women's World Championship. But she did not. Wait a second. Wait a second. She didn't have it. Wait a second, I thought she had it. But no, she did not have it. Guys, this is crazy. I thought she had it. I thought Camille won it. She clearly won it. But even the commentators are confused. She did not win it. Wow. Camille, the match is still going on. Camille gets Chelsea Green up. What the hell? She gets Chelsea Green up, and Chelsea Green's boots hits the referee in the face. And when Camille was going to cover Chelsea, the referee is obviously down. There is no official in the ring. Nobody's coming ringside. Nobody's coming to the ring to officiate the match. The match is officially a no DQ. The match is officially anything goes because there is no referee. There's no official. There's nobody here to enforce the rules. Anything goes now. Chelsea Green getting up, Kylie alone in the ring. And when Chelsea is there and there's no official, Chelsea can be very scary. Anything can happen. But Kylie Ray breaks Chelsea's neck, goes for the big stunner, goes to cover Chelsea. No way! Oh my gosh, just because the referee was down and he wasn't, pinning at the fastest pace, wasn't pinning at the most normal pace, Kylie was covering Chelsea. The referee counted till 2, and Chelsea somehow able to kick out just in the nick of time. Chelsea kicks out. This could have been Kylie Ray's night. Kylie Ray could have won it. And Kamel with the big spear. Oh my gosh. Kamel steals it. Kamel steals it. Kamel wins it, guys. Kamel wins the match. Kamel wins the damn match. 60% of you were right. Kamel wins the match. Wow, what a quick turn of events. We thought Chelsea Green won it. I thought Kamel won it. Then I thought Chelsea Green was going to win it again. The referee gets knocked out cold. Kylie Ray had the win, but the referee's count was too damn slow. And then Kamel gets in, hits Kylie Ray out of nowhere, pins her, and successfully retains the title. And now we're going, her boyfriend in the ring. Wow. Show of appreciation right there. Congratulations, Kamel. You're still your NWA Women's Champion. What a match. What a performance. And Archie is here and he says, this week, look for Tony Khan to announce the challenge for Deonna Purrazzo. It will probably be Britt Baker. They have said they won't go against each other. I hope Shida is the challenger, ROH, not Baker. Yes, Archie, you know what? I had Deonna Purrazzo on my very show, on the Wrassing show, for an interview, and I asked her if she would like to have Britt Baker, in the ring against each other, and she said, no, we're such good friends. We don't want to take each other's titles away. We don't want to compete against each other. Instead, we would like to team up and go for the tag team titles instead of facing each other. So definitely it might be Britt Baker, it might not be Britt Baker, but I do think that Tony Khan is gonna make a big announcement tonight. But look at what a match we just had. This triple threat was beautiful, it was awesome, and just like I said, this show is making me fall in love with pro wrestling once again. Run DMG says good match. 4 for 2 says true. This is a heck of a match, Andy. 100% a heck of a match indeed, brother. And Chris says 5 for 3. Yes, the Brick House keeps her championship. Ansi Lone Wolf says great match indeed. This was a really good match. Absolutely. 7 for 2. Wow, maybe we'll see a single match between Camilla and Kylie Rose. I would love that. Wow, I would love that for sure. And now, guys, it is time for another match that we all had been looking forward to. We have been talking about it. It is time for the big match. It is time for the men to steal the show. It is going to be Tyrus and Rodney Mack. It's going to be a great match for sure. Let's see who picks up the win. Let's see who wins this one. It's going to be a great match as well. Let's see what else do we have here. TRU says someone in the chat last night said it will be Willow Nightingale. Let's see. Rodney Mack now making his way to the ring. I hope you all are enjoying the show. You're enjoying the live commentary. If you are, make sure you hit the subscribe button so you don't miss out on any of my live streams that take place every single night for these shows, in addition to the round-the-clock news, weekly celebrity interviews, and more shows that are now coming up very, very soon. So make sure to hit the subscribe button, be a part of the family, and let's look forward to this match because this one's going to be big.
Louisiana, he is accompanied by Austin Idol, and is the NWA World Television Champion. He is a Great American Monster,
Tyrus has been dominant. Doesn't matter if it's the square circle or...
Tyrus looking good, by the way. Look at that. He's looking good. He's looking very confident as we speak. Is it gonna be Tyrus? Is it gonna be Rodney Mack? Who is gonna be winning this bad boy? Let's see.
This is big global news. Now, normally you'll see the great one, the Universal Heartthrob Austin Idol, accompany my World Television Champion, 6'8", 375.
Such a monster, Tyrus. Look at him.
Monster. That's why I call him a monster. He's Tyrus Smash. But tonight I'm not going to do that. We had a little discussion, and I'm going to turn him loose all by himself, and we're going to show the world what Tyrus Smash is all about. Tyrus, go out there, brother, and you take care of business.
Love it. He said, I'm going to let him loose and I'm going to let him show the world what he's all about. This is the same guy who WWE used as Brodus Clay, had him dancing around Naomi and whatnot. So this is the same guy, Brodus Clay, and now Tyrus looking so good, so confident, just looking like a pure monster. This is going to be a one hell of a match for sure. And let's see what else do we have here. Rodney Mack. I see TRE supporting Rodney Mack. True supporting Rodney Mack. Andy supporting Rodney. Bobby, the only one so far, says Tyrus is my pick to win. My pick here, I am gonna go, looking at these past few matches, there have been a lot of retains, right? A lot of people have retained their titles. I'm going to go with Rodney Mack. Let's change this up. Maybe no longer a retain, maybe a change of hands, change of titles here. I think it's going to be Rodney Mack. Let's go. Let's go. Tara's going to kill you, says Ron DMG. There you go. And Andy says, that was awesome. Thank you for the call. Thank you for your enthusiasm. I had fun. I watched the rest of the show when I get home. Thank you so much. At least got to hear your commentary. Awesome. Thank you, Andy's Corner. I'm so glad that you enjoyed the show, the stream. I'm so glad that I was able to put a smile on your face. You're super nice, super kind. Thank you for the kind words. And be sure to hit the subscribe button so we can see each other more. And I can see you in the comments and you can see more of me right here as I call the action every single night. And interviews every single weekend. Thank you, Andy, and welcome to the channel. And Chris says, breaking news, Jonathan Gresham is the brand new Progress Wrestling. Wow, okay. Thank you for that, Chris. That's big news.
That's that boxing background that you
And look at that. Jonathan, oh wow. By the way, Rodney Mack, he's a big guy. Rodney's a big guy. But in front of Tyrus, not so big. I mean, Tyrus can make any man look dwarf. Now, on the top of my head, a dream match that I actually have and I really, really want, like now, is Tyrus versus Keith Lee. I think that will be one match. Would be great match. Two super heavyweights going at it. I think it'd be great. By the way, Tyrus right now leading our polls with a 56% of favor that he's going to be winning it. Let's see who wins it. I am still going to go with Rodney Mack. But looking at this ring right now, looking at what we're seeing on our screens, Tyrus is dwarfing Rodney Mack, looking at like a total monster. So we'll see how that goes. But what is your dream match? Would you like to see Tyrus versus Keith Lee, or maybe Tyrus versus somebody else? Let me know your dream match involving Tyrus. And Archie says Kamel should show up at Dynamite Wednesday night and challenge Thunder Rosa. Man, Archie, you literally, I got goosebumps. When I read that, I got goosebumps. That is beautiful, Archie. I would love it. Kamel and Thunder Rosa, I think it'd be a big boost to the momentum of Rosa. Either she wins it or loses it. Just a match against the NWA World Champion Kamel would be amazing. And even Kamel versus Diana Peraza would be amazing. I love that too. And Andy says, AJ, your commentary is priceless. Andy, you are so kind. Thank you, my friend. Thank you, my brother. Really good. Thank you. And Archie says, I'm betting on Tyrus to win. Yeah, I mean, it's easy to, right? I mean, look at Tyrus. Total monster, looking good. But right now, tables have sort of turned, at least for the minute, and Rodney Mack seems to be in control. Tyrus is dazed. Yes, he's big, he's strong, but you know what's big actually falls down hard. And you never know if Tyrus is going to be able to use his size to an advantage, or it turns out to be a disadvantage. We'll see how it all goes down. It depends on Rodney Mack, how creative he can get, how he can use his mind. But right now, Tyrus is just using his strength to his advantage. He grabs Rodney like anything, and he just shoves him down to the ring post. Shoulder first into the ring post, not once, but 2 times. And Rodney is out of it as we speak. And this is a pattern. This has become a pattern. We saw it earlier with the brothers, with the poor guy. You know, his left knee was down and out. The left knee was damaged. And, you know, this guy kept going after his left knee. We're seeing it once again with Tyrus and Rodney Mack. It's clear that the guy's left shoulder has taken some damage, and Tyrus is now working his left shoulder. A lot of technical wrestling going on here, but also targeting the limbs. A lot of targeting going on here. Tyrus obviously going after the left shoulder of Rodney Mack, and it's not looking too good for this poor guy. Tyrus gets him up and throws him across the ring like nothing else. I feel bad for Rodney right now. You gotta feel bad for Rodney. And Chris says that he is picking Rodney Mack. I am picking him too, but yeah, it's not looking good. Tyrus is a monster, and he's a monster who can run, who can move, who can jump, who can, really fight. So that's the scary part. And Archie says, I'm betting on Tyrus to win. Love that. Love the diversity here. Somebody says Rodney, somebody says Tyrus. That's the kind of momentum we want. Bobby says, I'm looking forward to watching a match between Deanna Perez and Willow Nightingale at Impact Wrestling pretty soon. I'm looking forward to it as well, Bobby. I think it'll be pretty memorable. And TRE says, both these guys from my state, Rodney Mack from my area code, though, 337. There you go, TRU. We saw, a Louisiana kid wrestle. Now we're seeing two people from your state and your area code. That's amazing, TRU. That's beautiful stuff. And he says, mute him, idol. Oh, there we go. Velvet Sky's that's right. Velvet Sky's great. He's awesome. She's awesome. Tyrus has skipped leg day his entire life. Oh, dear. Wow. Yeah, that's fine. That's why. You know what? He's still able to do what he loves doing. He's still able to go out there and wrestle, put on some great shows. So even if he skipped leg day, he's still making money. So I guess that's okay. And I picked Tyrus as Jason. Jason, good pick. Michael picks Tyrus. Love that. True says Tyrus working for Fox News. That's right. That's right, he is. And I was actually surprised when he got back to the ring. I'm like, this guy is going to Fox News? He's never getting back to wrestling, but he is. And he's wrestling here, and you know what? It's great, because every time I see a wrestler get out there, on mainstream television, movies or something, even though I think that, wow, they're not going to wrestle anymore, that sucks. But I also feel proud, because that's your fellow guy from your industry who's going out there and who's pushing your industry out there. Whenever you meet somebody big or he gets exposed to a new audience, they know him as a former wrestler. And then they tune in to wrestling, they check it out, they check out his matches. It just gets wrestling out there. So whenever a wrestler goes out there and does something mainstream, I feel proud, because they're really putting wrestling out there, which is great. Archie says Tyrus carries his belt on Fox News Channel. Free publicity. That's why money on him. Do you see, Archie? That's what I'm talking about. You're getting wrestling out there. And wrestling is winning. No matter the promotion, no matter the championship, wrestling is winning. Tyrus, what a guy. I'm glad that he does that. I want Brian Cage in NWA. Hey, Andy, that's a good pick. I would love him in Red Bull too. But again, it all depends on I think Brian, with him, it gets kind of weird, because he can be a little stiff at times. And AEW, of course, he's not shining bright. We'll have to see. Would he do well in NWA? Perhaps he would. But are we going to see him in NWA? I guess we'll find out. But so far, he's still with AEW, still there, still sidelined. I don't know what they have in store for him right now, but really, it hurts his momentum. He's got to hurt his momentum, right? Got to hurt his momentum. Tyrus versus Beat Incarnate. I'd love that around DMG. I would love that. Tyrus versus Brock Lesnar. We'll love it. And Tyrus, this monster, this guy is actually climbing the top turnbuckle as we speak. Look at that. And as he was going to the top turnbuckle, Rodney Mack with the advantage, going for the hard hits on the Neo Tyrus, gets him to slow down on top of the turnbuckle. I think the ring's gonna fall apart, guys. It has to fall, and down he goes. Oh my gosh, Rodney Mack suplexes Tyrus from the top turnbuckle, gets him down to the middle of the ring. Oh dear Lord, this has to be it. And just like I said earlier, guys, the big guys, they can often fall down very, very hard. What is big? If it falls down hard. And Tyrus fell down hard. This has to take a lot of toll on his body. Let's see how it turns out. Ricky is here. Ricky, good to see you. You're late to the party, buddy, but good to see you. This has been one hell of a match, and as you can probably tell, my voice is almost gone, which means that the show has been fantastic. And Rodney, after suplexing Tyrus off the top turnbuckle, which was very impressive, he goes to cover him, 1 and a 2, and Tyrus gets his foot on the rope, which means a rope break. Tyrus, with a big punch to the chest of Rodney Mack, gets him down, goes for the cover, 1, 2. Oh, wow, that was a very sudden, very abrupt ending. I am actually surprised there, because wow, okay, wow, 65% of you were right when you said that Tyrus was going to win, because Tyrus did win He is still the champion. The match was impressive. The match was good. You know, with the way we saw Tyrus being tossed around from the top turnbuckle down to the mat was wow. It was an amazing moment. But the way it ended very abruptly really caught me off guard. I thought Rodney Mack would put on more of a fight, which he failed to. But that's okay because still your champion is Tyrus. Good for him. Good for Tyrus. Still your champion. Still your champion. No, no, Ricky. Don't say sorry. Good to see you, brother. This has been one hell of a show. One hell of a show. You're still your champion. Still your television champion is Tyrus. What a match that was, guys. How would you rate that match out of 5? Let's find out. How would you rate that match? And NC says that Tyrus versus PCO would be great. I agree. And look who's here. Your favorite, Bobby, Andy, are you watching this right now? Because May Valentine is back on TV, and she's here with Aaron Stevens.
I just really want to ask you as a friend, are you okay?
Am I okay? Am I okay with situation in the NWA? Am I okay?
Gotta love Aaron. By the way, for those of you who don't know, this is the former Damian Priest. So good, so good.
Okay with the NWA?
Awesome stuff.
Well, the answer is nay. And the reason that is what I say is because...
And True says, what the hell is going on with Aaron Stevens? He's not okay. He's not okay, as you can hear.
That is one thing that I am not okay with. I mean, issues with partners...
The fact that Aaron chose the Blue Meanie as his partner last night, it's clear that this guy is not okay. Why would you choose the Blue Meanie out of all people? You would never.
Okay, no, I said it's not okay.
There we go, May Valentine right there.
Are you a single competitor now?
Singles competitor, singles competitor as opposed to a tag team competitor. Okay, so you're asking me if I'm going to be a singles competitor, a tag team competitor. I don't know. See, the thing about me...
This guy is not okay. This guy is taking a while to process the questions that have been thrown at him. He's not okay.
I can be intellectual. Be a stunt double.
Whoa.
When I was a stunt double because I didn't have to. Do you want to know why, May? Because I am someone who has always thought outside the box. I am someone who has trained...
He's talking about his WWE run. He says, you know, I can be intellectual, I can be a stunt double. Really going out there with this promo.
What's your take on that, May? Wrestling, sports, entertainment, doesn't matter. This is the NWA.
You know what I love about NWA's backstage interviews? They're fun. Well, a lot of times we see the WWE backstage interviews and they're just gibberish. I mean, they make no sense, very fast, and the interviewer has zero personality these days. But right now, NWA backstage interviews make a lot of sense. They're more of promos than they're interviews. And of course, we see May Valentine, which is a treat. She's great. She is very knowledgeable when it comes to wrestling, and these backstage interviews are fun.
The NWA my whole life. It's part of what got me into professional wrestling. And last night, when I'm not going to say it was robbed, but when I was robbed at the Crockett Cup, it really hurt me. Now back to reality. The only thing...
Gotta love this. Gotta love this.
Because I'm not going to win it. The only person that should be in that last final is me. I don't even need...
Aaron Stevens is mad because he says the only person who should be in the finals of the Crockett Cup should be me. So speaking of the finals of the Crockett Cup, we're going to be seeing the Briscoe brothers versus Harry Smith and Doug Williams in the finals of the tournament, which I believe could be coming up next. So let's see who it's going to be. Let's see who actually wins it. My money right now is on the Briscoe brothers, but anything can happen. Really, anything can happen, guys. And True says Tyrus used to be Snoop Dogg's bodyguard. That is right. That is, in fact, truth. That's right. Thanks for putting out the fact out there. Again, guys, it's so good to see everybody here. My brother Ricky, it's so good to see you. You late to the party, but it's so good to see you, brother. We missed you. Andy says Brian Cage versus Tessa Blanchard was hell of a match when they did it. Tessa Blanchard against one of those ladies out there, very controversial. And I am friends with a lot of wrestling promoters out there, you know, and they all have good things to say about Tessa Blanchard. Most of them have good things to say about Tessa Blanchard when it comes to in-ring stuff, when it comes to how she performs in the ring and how she works with everybody. She's good. But when it comes to that controversy, the thing that she did backstage with that lady was unacceptable. It was not right. And that's something that it will be hard for her to get booked ever in the future. It's going to be hard for her to get booked, for sure. AJ, I have a challenge for you, says Bobby. Can you interview Anthony Mayweather? I'm gonna screenshot this right now again, and Bobby, because I would love to look into it, maybe do it. So let's see. Hopefully, we'd love to do it. Archie says the 6th belt would be ROH heavyweight world title, 1-man 6 belt. How awesome would that be? That would be awesome for sure, brothers. And with that being said, we are now going into, which is the second last, the co-main event of the night. And co-main event, I say, because the main event is, of course, going to be Matt Cardona versus Nick Aldis as Jeff Jarrett as your special guest referee. But the co-main event of the night is obviously going to be this one. This one right here. It's going to be Harry Smith and Dog Williams versus the Briscoe brothers in the main event, in the co-main event of the night. This one's going to be the Crockett Cup Finals. It is Harry Smith and Dog Williams versus the Briscoe brothers. They're making their way out. They look very determined. You look at Harry Smith. He looks angry. He looks passionate. He looks driven. He's not looking for any distractions. You know what? The fans are cheering them on, but he's not looking for anything. He's got his eyes on the prize. He's got his eyes on the cup. And that is what he's here for. He's not here for anything else. He's not here for showboarding. He's not here, to have fun with the fans. He's here to put on a match and to win the cup, which I would love for them to win. Let's see if they actually do, though. Let's see if they actually do. Jason, you guys have perfect scores there. 4-4-3, 7-4-3, 8-4-2. I gave it a 4. There we go. Love that stuff. I like May Valentine, AJ. I know, Bobby, you do. You and Andy love May Valentine. May Valentine and Velvet Sky are fabulous. Velvet Sky is also really good. On the mic especially. I mean, on the microphone, at commentary, she's really good. May Valentine really catches me off guard and how good she is at commentary. Not just her, but I was even surprised to see how good Matthew Rehwald is on commentary. Really good. By the way, guys, speaking of good, we've got the best tag team in the world right now making their way down that ramp. Briscoe brothers. Briscoe brothers are here. And they have their eyes on the prize as well. It would be a lie to say that they're not distracted either, because they are focused. They're very, very focused. They have their eyes on the cup. They are here to win it, and they know they've gone through all these tag teams. They've gone through all these people for this one, the final. This is where it all matters. This is what it all counts. We all thought it was gonna be the Dem Boys. It was gonna be Briscoe brothers versus La Rebellion. But you know what? Wrestling can be unpredictable, and I'm glad that it's unpredictable, because we're getting the Briscoe brothers and Harry Smith and Dog Williams. So let's see who wins it, guys. Let's see who wins it, because this is going to be a big one. So the Briscoe brothers and Williams and Smith in the final of the tournament. Who is winning the Crockett Cup is the question of the night. Who is winning the Crockett Cup, guys? Is it going to be the Briscoe brothers? Is it going to be Williams and Smith? The poll is now up. Let us know.
The Commonwealth Connection!
The Commonwealth Collection right now. There we go. Dog Williams, Harry Smith looking very strong, looking determined, looking fired up. The Briscoe brothers comparatively looking more laid back, relaxed. They know they've got it. They know that the challenge ahead of them is definitely, one hell of a challenge. But they know they can hang around these people and they can actually win this whole damn thing. So let's see how this all turns out. I am excited for this match. Super excited. TRE says, like how mentioned his previous gimmicks in that line. That's right. I love that too. Aaron is a genius. He's a genius guy. WWE, they believe wanting their people read their scripts. Yeah. Thank you, Ricky. Thank you. So you're the best, Ricky. You guys are all so good. Got a lot of love for everybody in the chat. You guys are my co-host, as I say it over and over again. This show would be nothing without you. You guys are the co-hosts. And he says Tessa Blanchard is a born. Yeah, absolutely. TRE says I'm going with the Briscoes. Briscoes, really. And you know what? Actually, that's a very good pick. Absolutely, TRU, because Briscoes really have all the momentum on their side. Of course, they're starting off the match. They get the first hit. They get the first laugh here in this match as they start things off with Dog William and the Briscoe brother. Look at that. And the chemistry that they share, surprisingly, they're like butter. Dog Williams and the brother here, the Briscoe brother, really have this thing under control. Really sweet stuff. Dog Williams gets him into submission hold, which this guy turns around real quick, has the legs wrapped around Dog Williams' neck as we speak. By the way, I'm a little nervous. I'm sweating here because the referee is the same damn referee who restarted that match earlier, and we saw a new champion that we shouldn't have seen. Dax got the championship because of this referee. So I'm a little nervous. Hopefully the referee doesn't screw up again. But right now, Dog Williams in control of this thing. Right now, it is the Commonwealth tag team. It is Harry Smith and the tag team of Dog Williams that actually has the upper hand. The Briscoe brothers coming off as the weaker tag team of the minute. And what else do we have here? Bobby says that they picked Briscoes. Chris picks Briscoes. Bobby says everyone is talking about Darius Lockhart on Twitter. There you go. They should, because he really came off as one hell of a competitor. Really put on a fight tonight. Dog Williams looks like Alfred. That's funny. That is funny. Oh, whoa. Actually, you're right. You know what? Harry Smith could be Batman and Dog Williams could be Alfred. That is funny as hell, actually. True. That's a good one. That's right, ROH, Archie. By bringing Tessa to ROH as the most hated women's world champion, she could bring viewers like Roman. Yes, absolutely. But you know what, Archie, I think that they would never risk bringing Tessa to ROH because ROH is under new management. They're kicking things off big. If they bring Tessa in, she will get some real life heat and maybe some mainstream media attention too, which might not be actually good for ROH. So they might not want to do it, but if they do it, it's going to be nuclear and it's going to get people talking and it will get views. Just like you say, it will get a lot of views. Absolutely. TRE says, I always loved the rough and lugged rug. I love it too. But apparently, in 2007, the Briscoes did a tryout for the WWE, and the WWE loved them. But they did not hire them because they thought that they were not cosmetically or visually very appealing to their fan base, which is why WWE never picked on the Briscoes. Now, I was talking to Aiden English not too long ago. I did an interview with him and I brought up the topic of the Briscoes in the WWE. And Aiden said, you know what, I can never even see Briscoes being in a WWE tag team because they will never be horsed around by those people in suit and ties because Briscoes are their own animals. As we can see here, they are definitely animals. They are on top of their game. But surprisingly, the Commonwealth tag team here, that is Harry Smith and Dog Williams, are dominating. Briscoes are on the receiving end of all of the... Wow, look at that. Offense here. Harry Smith slams him down hard to the mat, going for the cover and a 2 count and a kick out. But Harry Smith has this baby under control. Briscoe definitely needs to get the hot tag in if they want to turn the tables around, because so far it's not looking even slightly good for the Briscoe brothers. For the first time in this tournament, they are actually being challenged and pushed to their limit as we speak. The Briscoe brothers having a tough time turning this around. Harry Smith just too strong, just too good. Too good indeed. Them boys rule, says Michael King. I love that. Drew says Briscoes for the win. There we go. Andy says Briscoe, I think will win, but my heart for Harry Smith and Dog. As I said, you know what? I'm good friends with Harry's sister, Georgia Smith. Really good lady. What a beautiful heart she has. And I can tell the Smith family, just so good, just so humble, no ego whatsoever, really down to earth, nicest people in the industry. And I'm rooting for Harry Smith too, but the Briscoes, and now we have made the hot tag. So the Briscoes, we already know they're going to be on fire with a big boot to Harry Smith and another one. And Harry Smith is now down. The Briscoe gets Harry up on his feet, going for, is he going to go for the big one? Is he going to go for it? Oh no, Harry Smith is able to turn it around with his pure strength. Harry Smith able to resist and gets him up and slams him down hard, putting an end to all the momentum he got through that hot tag, putting an end to the momentum. Harry Smith and Dog Williams really taking me by surprise here, because they are putting on a fight like I had not expected for them to. They are putting on a fight here. They are bringing everything that it seems like in the first match they were trying to keep all of their, different kind of offenses and all that they had up their sleeve. They were trying to keep it hidden. They were trying to keep their strategy hidden, and they were trying to keep their stamina in place, and they were saving it for their match against Briscoes, because right now it seems like Williams and Smith are bringing their A game. The Commonwealth are bringing their wealth of stamina and strength and creativity in this match against the Briscoes. We're seeing different kind of moves, sets, we're different kind of offenses here from Smith and Williams, and really, what a performance by this tag team. And a quick tag been made again. Williams has gone out, Harry Smith now in, and the Briscoe brothers are in deep trouble as we speak right now, guys. They are in deep trouble. And Gary says the Briscoe brothers, they got his vote. Archie says, yes, we spoke about that. Tessa to ROH, let's see if that happens, brother. TRE says the Briscoes got the psycho gas station workers in the middle of nowhere, people. You seen the slasher flicks? That's right, TRE. You cracked me up with that. They are scary, scary people, indeed. And while he was trying to get the momentum on the side of the Briscoe brothers, Harry Smith with those headbutts. And he's going, and Harry Smith is going crazy with those headbutts. We saw it early on, with that headbutt to the groin, and now we're seeing with the headbutts to the head of this guy right here. The Briscoe brothers are in trouble, deep trouble. I don't think they have been in deeper trouble in a long, long while. And with the quick tag being made again, Dog Williams now in. And I have a feeling that it's Dog Williams who's going to be the weaker link of this tag team. With this tag that's been made, I think Harry Smith was doing just fine. Even if he hadn't made that tag, I think Harry Smith would have been just fine. This team would have been fine. I have a bad feeling about this one. I think Dog Williams might be the weak link here. Let's see. Wow, what a match this has been, by the way. What a good match this has been. And Bobby says, my dream match would be Big Swole accepted Deonna Purrazzo's Champ Challenge. Big Swole versus Deonna would be amazing, Bobby. Absolutely. I love that, man. As I said, Bobby, you should be doing a lot of bookings, especially for the Impact Wrestling show, because you can go crazy with these independent guys and, the different companies. Go crazy with those collaborations. I love that. Look at them, says TRU, absolutely. And Andy says, there you go. Yep. Andy says, you're welcome, True. Love the exchange, the conversation you guys are having in the chats here. And just like I said, I had a feeling that Dog Williams is going to be the weak link. And we can see here, he just ate that super drop kick right there. Dog Williams trying to retreat to the corner, trying to get the tag made. He gets the tag made, thankfully, but right now the problem is that the Briscoe brother is all healed up. He has his stamina up, and Harry Smith not so much. The Briscoe brother is bringing in the heat. He's bringing up the energy. He's bringing up his A game. I think the Briscoe is going to turn the tables around. I think this is going to be it. I said it earlier that Dog Williams was a mistake. I said Harry Smith shouldn't have tagged Dog Williams in, but he did. It was a mistake. Dog Williams turned out to be the weak link. Briscoe brothers actually getting, wow, good stuff. You know what? They did not allow Harry to be ringside and regain his stamina, regain his control, and they throw him back into the ring. Now with that high-flying chop to the head of Harry Smith. Harry Smith now down. Look at that guy trying to get all the fans up, get their energy up. And the fans are cheering, they're chanting, they're clapping for the Briscoe brother. Going down, Harry Smith goes down. Wow, and that was a 2.75 as the Briscoe brother was trying to cover Harry. That was a 2.75, really close to the 3 count, a few seconds away, and the Briscoe brother could have just won this whole damn thing. Beautiful stuff, beautiful stuff. Someone is going to give Tessa another chance. For sure, True. Absolutely, that's going to happen. As I said earlier, I've spoken to a lot of promoters. A lot of promoters are eager to sign her back in, and they're just waiting for the whole, the heat to submerge before they sign her back. So somebody is going to give her a chance. It's going to happen. And everybody deserves a second chance, I guess. So, let's see. But what she did is unacceptable, for sure. And, look at that. Top turnbuckle, Harry Smith grabs him by his beard. As he was about to fall off the middle rope, he grabs the Briscoe brother by his damn beard. And he's looking to suplex him. And are we going to see a beautiful suplex of the top turnbuckle? And both of them eat it. The Briscoe's back's gone. Harry Smith lands on his neck, on his head, going for the cover. But the Briscoe brother kicks out at a 2. This has been a crazy match. This has been crazy. The one thing I love about this match, unlike the previous tag team we saw, La Rebellion, were really, doing a lot of dirty work, getting in the ring, 2 people at once, the referee did nothing about it, all that kind of stuff. Here in this match, it's very ethical. The Commonwealth? Oh wait, speaking of ethics, I was just talking, wow, look at that. The Commonwealth really being very ethical tag team here, not getting in here, when they shouldn't be. Also the Briscoe brothers not getting involved when they shouldn't be. Really keeping it ethical, really keeping it clean. I love that. You gotta love some classy action. And this is what the match is all about. Right now, Dog Williams is in control with a big, beautiful uppercut to the face of that guy. Oh, wow. I was just talking about them being ethical, but the Briscoes get in, both of them in the rings at once. They don't care about ethics anymore. They throw it out the window. They saw the match was slipping out of their hands, and they come right in. All of them, the 4 people now in the ring at once, and all 4 people are laid down flat. All of them flat on the mat. They're all down at once. This is looking bad for all of them, guys. All 4 people down. Both teams down. The referee now counting till 10. Are they going to be able to continue this matchup? Because this has been a crazy, crazy match for sure. And what else do we have here? Archie says, on the ROH pay-per-view, April 1st, the Briscoe defend. That's right, FTR versus Briscoe is going to be happening. Warner Media does not want them in AEW because of the comments made in the past. That's right. You know what? But this is a big W for Tony. If you can get them on ROH for, in the long run, and he can actually sign a deal with them for ROH in the long run, it's going to be crazy. The Briscoe brothers in ROH is going to be what is best for business. Absolutely. And look at that. It seems like this is going to be it. Dog Williams being put in place for the big one, but Dog Williams able to turn it around, was going for a roll-up, countered. Dog Williams up on his shoulders, goes down hard. Dog Williams better be able to tag Harry Smith in. Briscoes are going out there, guys. Wow, Briscoes, both of them got involved at the same time. We saw a big one right there, a big move. Then we saw a big dive from the top turnbuckle. Both Briscoes got involved at the same time. They didn't care about ethics, no rules, none of that stuff. Right now, we're seeing some action going out ringside with Harry Smith, and some action going in the ring with Dog Williams. The Briscoes are going all over it. Dog Williams somehow able to counter. Is going to go for a roll-up. They'll counter once again. And a counter once again. Oh dear. Harry Smith gets involved. Big kick. Wow. Big kick. Big kick from Harry Smith to the chest of the Briscoe. And he suplexes him. Dog Williams, with the help of Harry, suplexes him hard. Goes for the cover. But Briscoe kicks out. What a match this has been. What a match this has been. By bringing Tessa into ROH as nuclear option, it brings instant viewers. I agree, Archie, absolutely. TRU says, Andy, oh, and I forgot, she's with that promotion when they get going under AJ Lee Brooks. True. Wow, I think this is it, guys. I think this is the moment when Briscoe is going to be picking up the win. And they hit... wow, this is it. This is lights out. Briscoes have got to win this one. It's over. 1, 2, and 3. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over just like that. And the Briscoe brothers win the whole damn thing. The Briscoe brothers win the Crockett Cup 2022. The Briscoe brothers are the winners here. 90% of you were right. 90% of you were right. The Briscoe brothers win Crockett Cup 2022. Beautiful stuff. Congratulations to the Briscoe brothers. And I've lost my voice. And whenever I lose my voice, you know that the match was damn good. This was a damn good match. Damn good match. Look at that. Beautiful stuff. The Briscoe brothers win it. Dog and Harry Smith, I think they gotta show some respect to them because, yeah, there we go, some handshake, because this was a beautiful tag team match, one of the best tag team match that we've seen in recent history. What a match this was. Thumbs up from Harry Smith. Look at that. The Briscoe brothers, this is their year, guys. This is their years. Not only are they in the inaugural ROH Hall of Fame inductees, not only have they won the beautiful looking NWA Crockett Cup 2022, but they're also got to be fighting in perhaps one of the biggest matches of the year. They're going to be taking on FTR April 1st. Crazy stuff, guys. The Briscoe brothers have won the tournament and they won the Crockett Cup 2022. Big up to the Briscoe brothers. Big up to the Briscoe brothers. Look at that. Love it. Absolutely, guys. And if you're watching this for the first time, make sure you hit the subscribe button because we do watch-alongs for every single wrestling show, every single night of the week. And along with weekly celebrity interviews and more. And Briscoe brothers hosting up the trophy. Beautiful stuff. Big up to the Briscoes. And I can see here the points, the scores flying in. True 5 for 3. TRU 7 for 4. Briscoes 1. That's right, Andy. 8 for 3. 9 for 2. Bobby in the lead right now. Chris says 6 and 4. Love it. Cynthia Christie, good to see you. Welcome to the stream. And she says, history has been made indeed. 100% Briscoe brothers at the top of the game, top of the mountain. They are the Crockett Cup 2022 tournament winners. I don't think there could have been a tag team better than this. But next time, I hope to see JTG win this cup because JTG is a good friend of mine, always rooting for my brother. I'd love to see JTG finally get his hands on this prestigious cup the next year. But what a tournament this has been. All over. This has been a very beautiful tournament from the very first round to the quarterfinals to the semifinals and now the final match between Williams and Smith and the Briscoes. What a match indeed. And just like Cynthia says it right there, history has been made. Beautiful stuff. And thank you for the love. Andy says current 12 ROH tag champions. 100%. Would be awesome if FTR showed up now. I agree, TRU. FTR should have showed up, but they have not. But that's okay. That's okay because we're having a great time. This has been a fantastic show. Crockett Cup 2022. 2 nights. I hope that WrestleMania can top this because this has been one hell of a show. What a show. 2 nights. Just so good. Just so amazing. I hope that WrestleMania can be on the same par as this one in terms of wrestling. I said it earlier, if you watch NWA, it's great. You're going to have a lot of fun tonight. If you don't watch NWA, you still should be tuning into Crockett Cup because you're going to fall in love with pro wrestling once again after tonight. And that's where I am right now. I have fallen in love with once again with pro wrestling tonight. For sure. I am in love once again with pro wrestling. Such a good show. Such a good pay-per-view. So good. And now it is time for the main event. Now it is time for the event that everybody had been looking forward to. It is time for Matt Cardona versus Nick Aldis for the NWA World Championship. And to make matters worse, or maybe better, Jeff Jarrett is going to be the special guest referee. This is going to be one hell of a match. Do you think Jeff Jarrett is going to be an unbiased referee? Do you think he's going to be biased? I think he's going to be very, very biased. But I think that's just going to make this whole damn thing a lot better. And that's right, guys. It is time for the last match, the final match of the night. Matt Cardona versus Nick Aldis. World title with Jeff Jarrett being the special guest referee. It's going to be one hell of a match for sure. And Andy says it right there. Congratulations to the Briscoes 2020 Cup. We need to see a rematch between Camille and Natalia Marco versus Bobby. Oh yeah, for sure. Would love to see that. I think we're going to get it one day. And True says Cardona wins. There we go. Predictions already flying in. Cardona's going to win. I'm going to get the poll up once again so we can see who is going to win. Who is winning the world title? Is it going to be Matt Cardona? Is it going to be Nick Aldis? Fair and square, guys. 2 people, 1 world title, 1 special guest referee. How is it going to go down? Who is going to win it? Let's see. Let's find out. It is Nick Aldis versus Matt Cardona, one of the most hated guys and also one of the most beloved wrestlers in all of pro wrestling today. Matt Cardona, Nick Aldis. Let's see how it all goes, guys. So excited for this one. And early on, we can see 100% of you guys already say that Matt Cardona is going to be retaining. Let's find out. True says Nick Aldis held the NWA title for so long that he really never has to win it again. I think that's true. You know what? Every time I used to hear of NWA or think of NWA, the first image that came to my mind was of Nick Aldis. I mean, Nick Aldis and Camille really have been the face of NWA for so long, and I'm so glad that Camel's still going strong still the champion, but Nick Aldis really also brought the promotion up there. Really did a lot of hard work for the promotion for NWA. I'm so glad he did. Nick Aldis has been a great champion, and Matt Cardona, let's see how much justice does he do to the championship, but let's see how it all goes down tonight. Jeff Jarrett is going to be the special guest referee, which is going to be great. It is time for the main event. It is time for the big one. And with that being said, the special guest referee, Jeff Jarrett, is coming out. And as these guys said earlier, Jeff Jarrett is going to do what Jeff Jarrett wants to do. He is a special guest referee. He doesn't like Matt Cardona a whole lot. He loves the NWA. Let's see if he's going to favor Nick Aldis, if he's going to favor Matt Cardona, or if he's going to do the right thing and be an unbiased referee. We will find out what happens. Bobby says Matt Cardona is my pick to win. Jason says Jeff Jarrett is going to cause a problem and Matt will retain. So Jeff Jarrett has taken to social media. He's been on Twitter talking a lot of trash about Matt Cardona. He's made it very, very evident to everybody that he doesn't like Matt Cardona. What is going to happen? We will find out. Gary says, don't know for sure who's going to win, but somebody's going to get hit with a guitar. I love that. Gary, I love that. Somebody's going to get hit with a guitar, and you cannot have Jeff Jarrett without his damn guitar, right? I love that. Clay, where's my picture of Bailey? Bailey, I'm definitely going to have the picture of Bailey, Clay, for tomorrow, Raw, right? Tonight is all about NWA. No, WWE. Tomorrow, NWA. Tomorrow, Raw. Be there. And True says, Double J, baby. Yeah, that's right. Double J coming out to the ring. My world. I love that. True. Nick Aldis, by the way, looking like a champion. Even without the championship, he looks like a champion. Just like True says right there. He held on to the title for way too long. He doesn't even need it right now. And you know what? He just looks like a champion automatically. You look at this guy and you're like, oh wow, look at that, the champion, that big guy. That is what Nick Aldis is all about. So good. Just so good. And Andy says, I want the national treasure. Get back if Cardona retains. Then NWA has to have somebody stand up for Trevor Murdoch. That's right. Absolutely. Yep, I agree. Andy, 100%. I pick Cardona, says TRU. Let's see if he wins it. True says, Jeff looks like Al Snow with blonde hair. I love that comment. Oh, yeah, that's a good one. Al Snow, by the way, he used to be such a gorgeous man back in the day. I mean, look at Al Snow, and still, I mean, he's still a very, very gorgeous man. I mean, he has not aged. He's only gotten better with age. Al Snow, a lot of respect for him. And the way he's managing OEW, big up to Al Snow. Such a great guy. A legend indeed. Bobby says, AJ, who do you want to see wrestle at All Women's Show? NWA Empower. So many good names out there, man. Natalia Marco was there. Of course, my friend Paula Blaze or Paula Mayfield is there. You know, you've got so many good women. Deanna Perrazzo, would love to see her again. Tasha Steeles, Mickey James. You know, we can go all out. We can ask Britt Baker. Let's have Britt Baker there. So many good names out there. Would love to see them all at the show. NWA Empower is going to be great. Cannot wait for it. Honestly, can't wait for it. Grew his hair back. That's right, TRU. He grew his hair back. Looks better than ever. Andy says Jarrett will say choke on that slap nut. That's right. A lot of the YouTubers in the US are talking trash about the Crockett Cup because they didn't invite teams from AEW, IWPG, Impact, AAA, wherever the teams. You know, Archie, I don't like that. I mean, let's not talk trash. Come on. I think what we're having here is we're seeing some world-class wrestling, right? Yes, they didn't invite a lot of teams from those promotions, but you know, we have two options. We can sit down and complain, or we can sit down and enjoy the damn show that they're putting on. And I'll tell you what, they have put on 2 nights of beautiful wrestling. Beautiful wrestling. And I'm going to sit down here, and I'm going to sit down with all of you, and I'm going to appreciate what we're getting, because what we're getting is some beautiful wrestling. Yes, AEW and all those people, they have some great, tag team wrestlers, and they have some great tag teams on there. But I'll tell you what, those tag teams already get a lot of exposure. I probably will get some heat for this, but AEW tag teams get a lot of exposure. Impact, they get a lot of exposure. AAA, they get a lot of exposure. They have their own fan bases and they follow them everywhere, right? Let's have this show be all about NWA. Let's have this show be all about the JTG, who doesn't get a lot of TV time. Let's be this show be all about Blue Meanie, who doesn't get a lot of TV time. Aaron Stevens, who is a NWA homegrown guy. Matt Cardona, Nick Aldis. Let this show be all about the NWA loyals and those people who don't get a lot of TV time on all of these different promotions. Let this show be a celebration of what NWA is all about, and that is beautiful wrestling. Let it be tag team. Let it be these main events that we've seen this night. It's been incredible, and yes, having so much fun here. And True says Cardona borrowed the rope from Bobby Roode. He did. He really did. Wow, Cardona is just such a heel. Love this guy. And Bobby says, AJ, I would like to see Amber Noah and Kelsey Heather and Vivo Van wrestle out for sure, man. Those are some solid names. Would love to see Amber Noah, 100%. AEW didn't want any of their wrestlers to be in the tournament. This is such a great show. Absolutely, Andy. If AEW didn't want it, their loss. Big loss for them. TRU says, Archie, they shouldn't talk trash. They should talk trash to the companies that ain't letting their tag teams be a part of NWA. Would surely be up for it. Absolutely, TRU. I agree. And he says, I grew up on the original NWA. This NWA era is fabulous pro wrestling. Indeed. And this main event is going to be one hell of an event. Izzy Time, welcome to the stream. It is good to see you. You missed out on a lot. We had, you know what they say, WrestleMania, every single match is the main event. I'd say every single match on the Crockett Cup Night 2 was the main event. From the start to the finish, every single match was the main event. The Briscoe brothers are your Crockett Cup winners of 2022. We saw some great matches. Camille has retained her championship. We saw some great, incredible wrestling, incredible storytelling on the show. I'm not going to spoil it a lot for you, Izzy Time, since you just tuned in. Check it out later when you can. Incredible matches took place tonight, but right now it is time for the main event. Right now it is time for the match we were all looking forward to the most. It is time for Matt Cardona versus Nick Aldis for the NWA World Championship with Jeff Jarrett as a special guest referee. This is huge. This is big. Without a shadow of a doubt, this is big. That's right.
I agree with these people.
Who is next challenger for Tyrus? That's a good question, Bobby. Anybody knows who could be challenging Tyrus next? That's a great question. Andy, this NWA World Championship match is the World Championship. It goes way back. That's right, Andy. Whole card was fabulous. Chris says that they put Cardona. Chris, great pick right there. And I can see here, the poll is very, very out there because we're confused. We don't know who to root for. And I can see the poll here also very close. 53% of you say it's got to be Cardona. 47% of you so far say it's got to be Nick Aldis. Of course, Jeff Jarrett is involved.
Extensively in the back. These people came here to see a classic
Look at that.
title match.
Do you hear it, guys?
I do my part. You boys do your part.
Wow.
Now let's do this.
Jeff Jarrett said these people came here to see a classic main event match, a classic title match. I'm going to do my part. Wait a second. This guy is such a bully, Matt Cardona. He didn't even wait for the bell to go off. He didn't even wait for the referee to call for the bell. Right off the bat, while the referee was holding up the title, he goes to attack Nick Aldis. What a bully. But you know what? Jeff Jarrett is no other referee. He is Jeff freaking Jarrett. And he pushes Matt Cardona away, pulls him away from Nick Aldis, gets the match in control before he rings the damn bell once again. Yes, the damage has been done. Matt Cardona did get the first laugh, but you know what? Nick Aldis knows how to turn the tables around, and he's going crazy after Matt Cardona right now. He has the match under control. Matt Cardona realizes it, and that's why very slyly Matt Cardona rolls out of the ring, and he is tending to his face. He is looking around. He's not very happy with what is happening right now. He knows he's not here for an easy win. This is Nick freaking Aldis, and that is Jeff freaking Jarrett. Jeff Jarrett is gonna take no crap. Nick Aldis is gonna take no crap. This is gonna be perhaps the hardest match of Matt Cardona's in recent history. This is gonna be big. And Matt Cardona was just standing on the apron, wasting some time. Nick Aldis grabs the ropes, pulls them over, so Matt Cardona gets tossed over thanks to those ropes. Nick Aldis, such a veteran, such a pro. He knows his ropes in the ring. He knows his turnbuckles. He knows everything about in-ring stuff, and that's why he's using every aspect of the ring to his advantage. Right now, climbing the middle rope, and going big with those big punches on the head of Matt Cardona, Irish whipping him once again to the corner. Matt Cardona able to get up with the knee to the face of Nick Aldis. Wow! And Matt Cardona jumped right there for the drop kick. Nick Aldis very smoothly goes out of the way. Matt Cardona goes hard on the mat. Nick Aldis throws him out of the ring. This is great because Nick Aldis is dominating this bad boy right now. Look at that. Matt Cardona so far does not stand a chance against Nick. No chance in hell. NWA has enough talent to wrestle under the banner, so does their AEW. Whenever they decide to do cross promotion, it can be more special now. Agree, true, absolutely agree. I don't know who will step against Harris. That's right, it's a big one. It's a mystery right now. By the way, Jeff Jarrett counting out Matt Cardona. Matt Cardona is dazed. The way Nick Aldis just moved out of the way when Matt Cardona was going for the big dive out the top turnbuckle, it seemed like somebody was playing 2K22, and when somebody goes for the dive of the top turnbuckle, by the way, Matt Cardona grabs the title. He says, "You know what? Count me out. I'm not wrestling. I'm out of here." What the hell? Matt Cardona is grabbing the title. He's walking away. He says, "I don't care. I'm leaving." Sean, welcome to the stream. You'll miss on a big show. This has been a crazy show. Every single match was the main event. I'm telling you that. And you know what? Matt Cardona grabbed the title. He was walking away. He said that, "You know what, guys? I'm not wrestling. Count me out. I'm still retaining." That's right. That's right.
I'm gonna call it like I see it, and the way I see it, you're about to get your ass beat all over this building, because I'm not counting you out. You stay out there or you won't. This match is gonna end when I say it's gonna end.
I love it.
At the end of the night, there's gonna be a win.
I'm so glad that we don't have a typical referee here. We have Jeff Jack Jarrett calling the action, because he said the fans are gonna get what they want. We're going to see this match have an official winner. He says, "I'm not counting you out." And this is insane. The commentator gets involved. He throws Matt Cardona into the ring. And Nick Aldis goes for a roll-up pinfall right there. But Matt Cardona kicks out. And Matt Cardona once again going to the ropes, retreating out of the ring right now. He cannot take it. Matt Cardona is super mad. He knows it's NWA against Cardona right now. The fans hate him. The commentators hate him. Nick Aldis hates him. The referee, Jeff Jarrett, hates him. Everybody hates him. He wants no piece of it. He doesn't even want to defend the title. He wants to walk right away. The problem is, Matt Cardona wants to retain the championship. He wants to go home with the championship, but he doesn't want to wrestle because he knows if he wrestles, he's gonna lose. That's the problem. We'll see how it goes. I grew up watching NWA and Mid-Atlantic Championship Wrestling. Every now and then, we would get to see Georgia Championship, AEW. That's right. That's right. Absolutely, Archie. Good old days, man. Good old days. And Chris says, "I would like to see Cardona versus Jay White." I would love that too, brother. Absolutely. Jeff Jarrett will call his shot. He's former NWA World Champion. Andy, you are so right, because he's calling his shot. He says this is match going to go fair and square. No countouts, no BS. You do what you want to do. I am ending this match when I want to end this match. Jeff Jarrett making sure that this is a classic main event. And Nick Aldis, this is suddenly a no-holds-barred match. It's a match with no countouts, because Nick Aldis and Matt Cardona have taken it to the fans, taking it to the crowd. And he is gonna put Matt Cardona through the test over there.
I'm curious here. What's
wow, the fans are now surrounding Nick Aldis and Matt Cardona as we speak. Matt Cardona is trying to slowly somehow gain momentum, somehow turns the table. He grabs Nick Aldis' head, smashes against the desk. Jeff Jarrett is mad. He's asking Matt Cardona to get back in the ring. Matt Cardona is not going to take it. He's not going to listen to him. He grabs Nick Aldis and tosses him on top of the stage. And against the podium goes Nick Aldis. Nick Aldis is dazed. He falls right down on top of the stage. Matt Cardona knows this bad boy is in control. Wait a second. Jeff Jarrett, the referee. Matt Cardona pushes him away, showing pure disrespect. And Nick Aldis tosses Cardona around once again, turning the tables, trying to gain momentum. Somehow Jeff Jarrett saying, you know what, it's enough, boys. Get back in the damn ring. This is not a false count anywhere. This is not really a no DQ match. Get back in the ring. Take the match where it belongs, in the squared circle. And Nick Aldis suplexes Matt Cardona on top of that stage. Matt Cardona is down. His back is hurt. He can't take it. Oh, this is getting very, very intense by the minute, guys. Very, very intense. I would like to see Matt Cardona versus Jonathan Gresham, AJ. Bobby, that's a good match as well. Really good match. What else do we have here? I would like to see Cardona take on Will Ospreay. Look at that. All those dream matches with Matt Cardona. Beautiful stuff. Nick Aldis gets him up. Matt Cardona gets out of the way and guides Nick Aldis, pushes him right into the ring post. And head first goes Nick Aldis into the ring post. And now back first into the... Wow. What the hell is happening here? Jeez. This is crazy. And Matt Cardona grabs Nick Aldis and throws him back first into the barricade, into the steel barricade ringside. Nick Aldis is down. Matt Cardona just feeding into his ego with all the heat that he's receiving to the fans. That's like adding fuel to the fire. He pushes Jeff Jarrett once again. Jeff Jarrett says, I am the former champion. I am the referee. You don't lay your hand on me one more time. I'm gonna unleash hell on you. Jeff Jarrett is clearly mad, but he is being a good official so far, not getting physical himself, not getting involved in the matchup himself. So far, Jeff Jarrett is being a good referee. And by the way, a DDT, that by the way, guys, has to hurt. That has to hurt because Matt Cardona DDTs poor Nick Aldis right on the concrete floor ringside. Matt Cardona is down. Nick Aldis is down. What the hell is gonna go on now? This is crazy. As we speak, this is crazy. That's right, NC, slap not. Everyone hates him. Everyone hates Matt. I hate Matt right now. Poor Nick Aldis. I feel sorry for Nick because this is not right. You know, he went head first into the ring post. He went back first into the barricade. Head first with that DDT into the concrete. Oh gosh. And now that they're in the ring, Matt Cardona kicks his head out. Look at that. And Nick Aldis somehow able to get to his feet into the corner. And Matt Cardona with those 3 big elbow strikes to Nick Aldis. And they're just too much. Nick Aldis goes down again. He cannot stand on his feet anymore. Matt Cardona is just feeding into his ego. All the booze, all the hate that he's getting, it's just adding fuel to the fire. It's taking Matt Cardona to the next level of evil right here. And Nick Aldis trying to regain momentum, but it doesn't work. Matt Cardona is unstoppable as we speak. This man cannot be and will not be stopped. Matt Cardona is on fire. He's on fire. He's getting the tapes off his hand. Wait a second. Don't tell me he's about to use the tape that he had with the wrist around his wrist. He was using the tape that he had wrapped around his wrist to choke Nick Aldis. He was about to take it to a next level. He was literally looking to murder Nick Aldis with that tape. Was about to choke him out. But Jeff Jarrett, being the good referee he is, and he can actually get involved. He pushes Cardona around. He takes the tape, grabs it away, throws it away. He says, you're not taking it there. You're not turning it ugly like that. No way you're doing that. And Cardona goes to cover Nick Aldis. Nick Aldis kicks out at 2. This match is still going on, still going crazy. And Matt Cardona is suddenly in control. And it's really ugly, guys. I can't believe it. You know, it would be one thing if Matt Cardona would have gone there himself. But he's gone there. He's in control of this match due to his dirty tricks. I mean, this guy can't catch a break. Come on, give me a break. This guy has been in control. I mean, he grabbed his title. He was walking away. He said, count me out. I don't care if I lose. I'm going to retain. I'm going home with the title. Jeff Jarrett said, you're not going home because I'm not counting you out. Come back in the ring. Let's do this fair and square. Matt Cardona didn't want to get out. The commentator got involved. He tossed Matt Cardona in the ring. Nick Aldis was in control ever since, but Matt Cardona, due to his dirty tricks, somehow able to turn the tables around. And as we speak right now, he's standing fair and square. He's standing in the middle of the ring, showing off literally. I mean, this guy is in control. Total power right now as we speak. Hello to the 42 people in the chat. That's right. As Jason says it right here. here. Everybody in the chat, if you haven't subscribed already, be sure to do it, because I'm here live every single night for every single wrestling show out there, and every weekend we have a special wrestling celebrity join us for an exclusive interview. We have 2K22 streams and more right here on this channel. So make sure to hit the subscribe and be here, join our community. That's right, Gary says leave it to the Double J to give the fans what they want. Absolutely, brother, I agree with that. This is crazy. And Run DMD says never trust Double J. Jeff Jarrett could disqualify him right now. That's right, Izzy, but he's not going to be doing it. He says the fans are here. They're in it for a classic main event, a classic NWA World title match, and they're going to get what they want. They're going to get a classic match, fair and square. It's going to be a clean victory. We're not going to have no DQs, no countouts. It's just going to go fair and square. Let's see how it goes, though. And Bobby says, I would like to see Matt Cardona versus Steve Macklin would be an amazing match for sure. Chris says, I want to see Cardona versus Chelsea Green. Oh my gosh. Cardona versus Chelsea Green in a death match. You know what? These two are crazy enough to actually do it. So, I love that. Nick Aldis using his pure strength to get Cardona up and get him down, slamming him down on the mat right there. Suddenly, with a quick turn of tables, suddenly a shift in momentum, as we can see right now. Matt Cardona tending to his back, Nick Aldis slowly getting up to his feet, both of them up, and you know what? It's not working because Matt Cardona able to turn it around. Nick Aldis, he did not use his strength to get up. He used his heart. He used his determination to get up. Because, you know, if you look at him physically, he's out of it. He's not there physically. He's not even a 50% of what he truly is. He's hurt, he's down, he's exhausted, and he's not in it. But he's using his heart, his courage, his determination to fight back. It's not working out. And Zack Ryder, or Matt Cardona, using that Ric Flair strut, mocking Jeff Jarrett as we speak. Matt Cardona taking advantage of the little distraction that Matt Cardona caused himself, by the way. Clothesline out there, and Matt Cardona is down with that clothesline. As I said earlier, Nick Aldis is not in this match. Physically, he's out of it. He's not in it on the same level or nearly the same level as Matt Cardona. But he's just using his heart, his courage to bring his A game and somehow fight back. And it's working. So far, it's working. And come on, Nick, says Andy. That's right. Come on, Nick. There you go. We're all cheering for Nick Aldis, are we not? Let's cheer for Nick Aldis. Let's cheer for the good guy. Come on. Let's cheer for the good guy. Nick Aldis going there with a big strike to the head of Matt Cardona. Back and forth, back and forth. Matt Cardona there. Nick Aldis there. Oh dear. And he literally goes after the eye of Nick Aldis. And with those birds, he shows him the birds, shows him those fingers. And with the clothesline, and one other clothesline, another clothesline. Nick Aldis suddenly in control. Matt Cardona doing a lot of showboarding, playing a lot of mind games. He showed him the bird, and just like he did, Nick Aldis somehow able to turn it around with the Irish whip, with the clothesline, with the corner break, and now going for the cover. A kick out of 2 from Matt Cardona, but the good thing is that there is suddenly a shift in the momentum, and Nick Aldis is in control of this match as we speak. Nick Aldis is definitely in control, and that's a beautiful, beautiful thing. Let's see if he can get Matt up and get him actually down once again for good. Let's see. Let's find out. Archie says everybody hates Cardona, but with what he's doing, he's become the NWA's Roman Reigns for sure. He has become the NWA's Roman Reigns, but the thing is that Roman Reigns can fight. Matt Cardona looks for the easy way out. Roman Reigns looks for a fight. That's the only difference. That's what Matt Cardona is. He's so easy to hate. He gives the bird to everybody in the audience. Can you believe that? Nick Aldis with the roll up and 1 and a 2 and a kick out of 2. Nick Aldis gets Matt Cardona in a. Oh my God! Don't tell me that. Wow. He's got Matt Cardona in place with the lock. Wow, classic vintage Ric Flair with that submission hold. Nick Aldis has got Matt Cardona in that place, into that submission. I don't know if Matt Cardona is going to be able to take it. He looks like he's in a world of pain. If he's able to turn it around, the momentum is going to go to the side of Matt Cardona, and Nick Aldis will be the one who's going to be in pain, and he will be forced to break the submission. But is Matt Cardona going to be able to turn around? Let's see if he's able to do it. He wasn't able to do that, but at least he was able to get to the ropes. Wait a second, are you kidding me right now? Matt Cardona reaches to the ropes. He grabs the ropes, forcing a rope break, but Jeff Jarrett kicks Matt Cardona's hand away. As it was a rope break, the submission did come to an end, but Jeff Jarrett kicked the hand of Matt Cardona away. That is not a very... Oh dear. With the kill switch from Matt Cardona to Nick Aldis, and Nick Aldis kicks out. Are you kidding me? You kidding me right now? This is not a main event. This is a war. This is a war like we've never seen before in a long time. Wow, that's right, TRU. This is great old school heel tactic right there as we see it. And it's beautiful and it's working so well. My voice is gone and my voice is gone. It means the match is on fire. Wow, if you guys haven't hit the subscribe button already, make sure to do it. Make sure to support the channel and be a part of this damn family. Everybody here is a family. And Bobby says, I would like to see Matt Cardona versus Harry Smith. I'd like to see that too. Matt Cardona, by the way, with the gold belt, with the NWA World title in his hands. He's looking to hit Matt. Wait a second. Jeff Jarrett gets in the way. He gets in the way. Nick Aldis gets out of the way. Grabs Matt Cardona up. A big tombstone pile driver from Nick Aldis to Matt Cardona. Nick Aldis now going up to the top turnbuckle. He is going up, and what goes up must go down with a big elbow dive to Matt Cardona's chest, to his heart. 1, 2, and oh my gosh, a 2.9. A 2.9. That was so close. That was so close, ladies and gents. That was close. That was almost a 3. Somehow, Matt Cardona able to kick out. Nick Aldis cannot believe it. Jeff Jarrett cannot believe it. The fans in attendance cannot believe it. And I for sure cannot believe it. This is crazy. This is crazy. One that came across my mind earlier. What if Double J helped out Matt? Really can't trust him, says TRU. That's right. You cannot. If there's one person you cannot trust in this business, it is Double J. It is Jeff Jarrett. You cannot trust this guy. And as Nick Aldis grabs the world title to beat Matt Cardona up with it, Jeff Jarrett takes it away, snatches it away from Nick Aldis, and oh my gosh! And they're taking advantage of the distraction. Matt Cardona with the low blow to Nick Aldis with a big boot to Nick Aldis. Nick Aldis is out of it. Matt Cardona has everything going with a big, oh my god, hits his finisher. This has to be it. 1, 2. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? Low blow, zigzag, big boot to the face, and still, Nick Aldis kicks out. Matt Cardona brought whatever he had up his arsenal. He brought everything to the table, and Nick Aldis still kicks out. You've got to be kidding me. What is it gonna take to get Nick Aldis down and out? This is unbelievable. Shawn Nick's a second-time former world champion. He be standard for NW for recent years. Andy, absolutely. Come on, Nick. You gotta fight. This is not just a fight. This is a war. And Nick Aldis tosses Matt Cardona away outside the ring. He goes out to the barricade. Matt Cardona right now is down and he's out. Are you kidding me? What a war this has been. What a war this has been. This has been crazy. Look at that. TRU says, Sean, he looked like it was over 1,000 days. That's right. Absolutely, TRU. Bobby says, I would like to see Lady Frost versus husband Victor versus Homicide. I would love that too. Oh my gosh, this is a war. Wait a second. WSK is here. What the hell is going on here? And Harry Smith and Dog Williams also here. And they're getting WSK away. Alright, good stuff. You know what? Because Jeff Jarrett is only one man. He can only do so much to keep this match clean and fair and square. Good thing that Harry Smith and Dog Williams are here to, keep this match clean, because this is a very important match. We would hate for this match to get dirty. So far, it's so good. So good. This is incredible. Incredible. Reigns doesn't want fairly win. He uses Usos to do. That's right, Archie. You're on point there with the Reigns and Matt Cardona comparison. You're on point, brother. Jeff Jarrett, too impartial, says Chris. That's right, brother. I would like to see Matt Cardona versus AJ Gracie. Bobby, I'd love that too. Let's go, Nick, says Andy. And that's what we're doing. We're cheering. We're rooting for Nick Aldis. Let's do it. Come on. Oh my gosh, Chelsea Green, the wife of Matt Cardona, with a low blow to Jeff Jarrett. Are you kidding me? The wife gets involved? Good thing that she's not the NWA Women's Champion, because this would have been crazy. Wait a second. You gotta be kidding me. You're kidding me right now. What is Mickie James doing here? Mickie James, the Impact Wrestling superstar. Mickie James, Chelsea Green, low blows Jeff Jarrett, and Mickie James. opens the forbidden door once again, gets here to NWA, and gets Chelsea Green out of the way. Matt Cardona is tapping out. But Jeff Jarrett is out of it. That's it. Mickey James, Chelsea Green, the VSK, Smith, Williams, everybody got involved, and we finally have a winner. The winner is Nick Aldis. He is your new NWA World Champion.
He's asking for the mic again.
Wait, what is happening? Is he the champion or is he not? What's happening here?
Wait, what's going on?
Wait a second.
Fantastic. Great job, Nick.
Wait. Jeff Jarrett is making an announcement.
Uh-oh.
What did he say?
Wait a second. No. No way. Are you kidding me? No. No way. Nick Aldis won it. Nick Aldis won the thing. But no. Jeff Jarrett is a dirty man. You know that. He does what he wants. And to him, the fact that he got low blood was more important than anything else. And that is why he what the hell? Are you kidding me? Still your world champion, Matt Cardona. Matt Cardona, still your world champion. Are you kidding me? This is the biggest swerve in wrestling that we've seen in a long time. Are you kidding me? After all of that, after opening the forbidden door, Mickey James coming in, are you kidding me right now? Matt Cardona, still your world champion. His wife, low blow the referee, and you still give the championship to Cardona? Are you kidding me right now? Wow, what the hell? And I can see everybody here in the chat. I can see a range of emotions. You never see a match this good from an entertainment company. That's right, Gary, absolutely. Mickey James was there. Crazy main event, says Ricky. Andy TRU says, wait, Mickey James low blow. That's right, she did. Chris says, I thought Mickey and Chelsea were partners. You know what's happening? I don't know what's happening here. I can see here range of emotions. Ricky says no. Sean says yes. Ricky says wow. Wow. Matt retains. This is incredible. That's right. Boom Hall is ready. Matt Cardona still champion. Hell yes, says Chris. We have a big controversy. Big controversy for sure. And you know what? I said, guys, I don't care if you guys watch NWA or not. Tune into the Crockett Cup because you're gonna fall in love with professional wrestling all over again. And what did we see here? We saw the forbidden door open once again. We saw Mickey James come over, help out, try to help out Nick Aldis. Nick Aldis was able to get Matt Cardona to tap out. We had a clear winner. Nick Aldis won the championship. We thought it was over. We thought Nick Aldis was a new champion. Jeff Jarrett grabs the mic. He says, you know what? No, because of disqualification, Matt Cardona still your champion. Are you kidding me? I am still shocked and I'm stunned by the result. And I can see here, TRU says that we have a big controversy here. This is not over here. Even though the Crockett Cup is over, this is not over. This is far from being over. This is just the beginning. Andy says Jeff Jarrett called it freaking DQ. That was dumb move. Well, Harry Smith needs to take the title away from Cardona. Somebody's got to stop Matt Cardona. We know it's not Nick Aldis now. Nick Aldis couldn't do it. Somebody else should do it. Hopefully, it's Harry Smith. It saves me from going 7-5. That's right. That's right. This NWA main event for this Monday Night Raw main event. That's right. This main event was crazy. And Ron DMG said it. He said it earlier. He called it earlier. He said Double J is gonna be Double J. He's gonna pull off a double move, and he blew it. Double J blew it. Jeff Jarrett blew it. Are you kidding me? 7-4-0, Chris, that's awesome. Harry Smith needs to be the next challenger. Andy, I agree. I told you Cardona would win. He is the NWA's Roman Reigns. You are right, Archie. You said it fair and square. And Cardona, indeed, is still your NWA World Champion. Controversy creates cash, like Eric Bischoff said. Absolutely, TRU. What a show this has been. I mean, from the start to finish, from the pre-show till the very end, we have your Briscoe brothers as your NWA Crockett Cup 22 winners. We have Matt Cardona, still the champion. We have Camille, still the champion. I mean, beautiful, beautiful stuff. We have Homicide, also is now the champion. Beautiful stuff. This pay-per-view from the start to finish has been incredible, and I'll tell you what, guys, everybody here, we win, because professional wrestling wins, and the fans of pro wrestling, we win. It's our night, it's our weekend, and we win, guys. If you enjoyed this, make sure you hit the subscribe, make sure you enter and join the Wrestling News family, because you know what, I'm here every single night for every single wrestling show out there. Let it be WWE, let it be AEW, Impact, ROH, let it be an indie show, GCW, Progress, any show. I'm here for that watch along, and I'm here to call the action, to do commentary, and interact with all of you, because you all are my co-host. Your opinion matters on the show. Andy says Harry Smith needs to be the next challenger. I agree. Archie, I agree that yes, Cardona, Roman Reigns comparison on point. Controversy creates cash. That's right. VSK cost Aldis the title. VSK, Chelsea Green, everybody collectively cost them the title. Now, what I'm really excited about is that Mickie James, since she was here, it means that now we are starting to book the NWA Empower 2 pay-per-view, which is, by the way, the all-women's pay-per-view. Mickie James was the lady, the torchbearer last year. She was the one who set up NWA Empower. She did a great job with it. Last year, we saw the first ever NWA all-women's pay-per-view, Empower. This year, we're going to see Empower 2. Since Mickie James is here, it means only one thing. Empower 2 is coming, and we have already planted the seeds to it right here at Crockett Cup Night 2. What a great show this was. I cannot wait for Empower 2, and I must thank everybody here for making it so entertaining, for making it so memorable for me. Jeff never said no DQ. He kayfabe thinks Mickey low-blowed him. NWA Impact door never closed. That's right, true, absolutely, brother. Matt Cardona is out of control. I lost. Our record was still great, but good show. That's right. You know what? Even though we lost our record, it was a great show. Had a lot of fun. Double shenanigans. That's right. 9, 10 out of 10. Everybody in the chats, let me know how you rate this damn show. I'm gonna go all out. Oh, hell yeah. I'm gonna go with the 10 out of 10. I'm giving this show a solid 10 out of 10. As I believe Bobby gives it a 10 out of 10. True gives it a 9 out of 10. Gary says, I got to give the program an out of 10. See you all tomorrow night. Yes, see you all tomorrow night for the WWE Raw Watch Along. We're gonna have a lot of fun tomorrow. Andy says, take care, TRU, and everyone. That was heck of a 2-night event. AJ, you done fabulous commentary for Bone Night. Andy, everybody here, Bobby, Andy, True, Gary, Ricky, Chris, everybody, TRU, everybody. I can go on and on. Sean, Izzy, everybody here. I must thank everybody for being so nice, being so kind, and really bringing the fire, making it so entertaining. Because as I say, you guys are the co-host of this show, right? This show is nothing without you. So Andy, Bobby, True, Gary, Ricky, I can go on and on. Chris, TRU, everybody, Run DMG, my man, Izzy, everyone, Sean, you guys are the co-host. You guys run this place every 56. I believe we reached 59 today. So 59 of you were the co-host today. Thank you so much for being here. You guys are awesome. Thank you. I am glad you enjoyed the thing. TRU says, and Andy, I think you 9 and a 3, remember? So there you go, TRU and Andy, you guys are in the lead. You guys win tonight with the predictions at WrestleMania. Night 1 and Night 2, 2 separate nights, 2 separate winners. Whoever gets the most predictions correct is gonna get some exclusive Wrestling News merch. So don't miss out. WrestleMania, gear up, because we're going to Mania, baby. That's right. Thank you so much, guys. Have a lot of fun. Thank you so much. I would like to see Matt Cardona versus the Pope. Bobby would love that. Let's have the Pope on the show, by the way. Let's have Matt Cardona on the show. Let's interview Matt Cardona next. Let's try to do that. Thank you, AJ. Amazing watch along weekend. Thank you, Ricky. You are the best, my brother. Thank you. 10 out of 10 to the show. Love that. 10 out of 10. You got a 10 out of 10. AJ says, Andy. Thank you, Andy. So appreciative of that. Thank you. I rated it 8. Love that, Chris. Love it. There should always be room for improvement. I love that. Thank you for the heart. Thank you for the love. Had a good time in the chat and with the show. Hope you all take care. I give it a 9.5. That's awesome, TRU. I'll see you tomorrow night for the Raw Watch Along. American Nightmare on Raw. Maybe Raw, maybe WrestleMania weekend. I think WrestleMania weekend, but let's see. But that's true. The nightmare is upon us. The time is year, Cody Rhodes is coming up. We know that for sure. Thank you, brother Andy's Corner. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the channel once again. If you guys have not hit the subscribe button already, make sure to do it. And welcome to the family. Everybody here is a family. Welcome to the family. Thank you, 10 out of 10. I see that. Peace. Thank you. Whoa. Ricky going all out with the ratings for the watch along. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Cody may be coming to Raw. We'll see that. That's right. New Bobby had more than us. Bobby only got 2 wrong. There you go. So Bobby won it. Yeah, Bobby won it. Amazing stuff. Amazing commentary. Thank you. WrestleMania season run the corner. It is time for WrestleMania. Let's go. Let's bring it. You guys are the best. Have a good night. Take care. I'm going to be seeing you tomorrow for Monday Night Raw. Let's bring in the heat. Let's bring in the pop cards because we are on the road to WrestleMania.